It's all come down to this. Day 3 of the Teamfight Tactics Cyber City Digi Duos Invitational is coming to a close. Who is going to come out on top? Which team is going to reign supreme and claim this very authentic gold-plated spatula that definitely was not 3D printed? My name's Frodan. Welcome everyone back to the couch. It's our final day of competition. We got Panda and Zane because I'm pretty sure every player is waking up. I heard they were out really late last night, having fun and making some priceless memories.
Panda and I can neither confirm nor deny that.
Nope. You guys,
I will not get involved.
You guys just sound like you woke up. But man, it's been a wonderful weekend. How you guys been?
Oh, great. I mean, I'm exhausted just because of the weekend, but like so happy. I mean, this is the best vibe. I'm feeling great.
And for me as well, I think 4v4 is the cherry on top for this event. I'm super excited to see the teamwork, to see the listen-ins, especially for this very first game as well.
It's great just being here. I think most people said the same thing. The atmosphere, the environment, just even some of the most anti-social gamers here. Box was like, yeah, normally I'm super anti-social, but I just really love the vibes. He was telling me that last night, and that really touched me. But perhaps most importantly is just some of the banter, which I believe we have a couple of clips that we wanted to show you guys of the players talking to each other. Wait, do we?
I'm not sure we do have that.
So I think I heard someone say listeners. So I was like, oh, okay, we have. All right, well in that case, no, we don't. No, we don't.
Together. Maybe we'll put that. Look at that, Dan. You spoke it into existence.
I think I heard producers talking to each other as opposed to me.
yeah. We're bantering.
Awkward. I just like sat there. And I held for a long time. My bad.
Yeah, the vibes are great. We're talking about the vibes.
My bad.
We logged in right with you.
That's the goal of the event, right? Like that's what I've been trying to do is make sure that the vibes are good. So it means a lot to hear that from someone like Albert and just from people in general to say that the vibes are really good. Yeah, we've had a lot of side events. I mean, if you guys haven't, obviously we're about to get into competition, but you should go back and check the VODs of that. We had a skit go up. We'll have 2 more content pieces coming out later today.
I do have bad news. You guys are -1 couch leg. I think I broke it.
Oh, okay. So. Do we have the replay of that?
No, we don't.
I haven't seen it yet. I want to see it, actually.
I think we subwalled it. You can't, you can't watch it.
There's no shot. You just
can't get
total authority over here. We can't get anything by this guy.
Wait. So we have a clip, so take a look at this.
Good comms. Bro, I got a fart, bro. It's bad.
Wait, just do it, man.
Well, if you think about it, if you fart, 2 of them have to smell it, only one of I don't know.
That's optimal. That's optimal, bro.
Good comms. Wow.
This is the thing, though. This Alex guy, I'm gonna give a bit of behind the scenes here. I don't want to blow up his spot too much, but he's so, great content creator. Like, he's so TikTok brain. You think that looks so natural? It's all scripted, you guys. Him and Ray, they are not planning strategy at all. All they do in between breaks is Alex is like, we got to do this bit. We're gonna run it. we're gonna play rock paper scissors, and we're gonna throw rock 30 times. Keep count 30. I'm not gonna say it, and then we're gonna.
I mean, it's a TikTok generation for sure. If you guys don't know, Alex is like a very, very viral TikTok guy who always does the over/under. Like, can I finish this burrito in 1.5 bites? Can I finish this quesadilla all in my mouth? And he does like a bunch of food stunts. He's just as crazy in real life.
He's the guy who more than anyone has gotten, can I get a photo with you this weekend? It's happened many times where people just in and around Seattle have been like, oh my God, you're the one bite guy.
Yeah, I love it. Alex, he's a local, so me and him are probably going to hang out after this event. But that's not the only clip that we have, so hopefully I'm not wrong again. Check this clip out.
Is Gold Collector Samira good?
Yeah, it's fine.
How about Gold Collector Brand?
Awesome. Terrible. Awesome. Like, why are you asking me those questions? You know the answer. You know the answer to that.
Well, I don't hit a Samira or Jinx. It's just giga fun, bro.
It's actually good.
I'm gonna kill you, Keith. Like, actually.
Kill him in game, of course.
Great. Why are you even asking me these questions? You know the answer to it.
What was I saying?
No. So just it was the clip where Emily kept asking you, is Gold Collector good on X? Is Gold Collector good on Y? And you're just like, why are you even asking me these questions? You know the answer to that.
Oh yeah, like I don't know, like she's pretending like she doesn't know that Gold Collector Jinx is pretty good. I was like, I mean, yeah, it's good. You're like you're a challenger player. Like I don't understand.
Yeah, and then she's like, and then Kiyun is on the other side, like, no, Gold Collector Brand's actually pretty good. And she just like, shut up. I actually do see Emily like asking you a ton of questions,
yes.
and you're trying to play your own game. Is it how distracting is it?
No, it's chill. I'm down to answer like the actual hard questions, but it's like, it's the random ones that like I feel like it just clutters the comms. like ideally you just trust your partner to like do the right thing anyways, and I feel like she can.
How are you feeling about having? You're gonna have to do comms with not just Emily, but also Cutie and Saikuno in just a few minutes.
We'll see. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, I don't really have that much to say about that.
You were telling me that you think your chances of winning out today from the first series all the way to the last is 3%, like single digits.
Yeah.
3%. Is that really true, or are you just saying that because set expectations low?
No, I think like actually winning the whole tournament's 3%.
Oh no.
Okay, I think we have a really good chance of the first series. I think we have a shot at the second series. I think the last series is very unlikely for us to win a best of 5.
Yeah, but that's also what you said when you won the world championship, because I mean you won with like 0 reroll. You're like, I'm not winning this game, and then you end up winning it. So perhaps when the back is against the wall and against all odds, the PP shall rise again.
Can we get the bracket up actually, so we can see why Jisop is saying that he's feeling that way? We can see like where everyone is at in the bracket.
Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and pull it up
in a second.
if we had an opportunity.
We'll give CG a time to grab that, but I think. Oh, there we go.
Yeah, just needs to go ready. Good luck today in your upcoming match.
Yeah,
you need to sit down. I think he's stalling. I think he's like he knows the inevitable. Team So Lucky and Bad. AK Slab, Jetlag Diff, that's going to be our first quarterfinals. This is the 3rd and 4th seed after 2 games of group stages. Then the winner of that will play Geriatric Gamers, who is our 2nd seed in the semifinals, and the winner of that will play Skate Parks. That's the reward for being the 1st seed, for doing the best in group stages. So Skate Parks, they're not even here at the venue. I think they're sleeping still.
That was the
I wonder why.
I mean, we've been saying all weekend, like, oh, you get instant $5,000 if you get to finals because you're 2nd guaranteed. But the true reward is you get an extra hour of sleep, which,
it's a big deal.
Granted, how. Anyways, it's valuable. That's all right. It's high value. High value.
And the format is best of 3, best of 3, best of 5 for the final, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Single elimination, so no second chances. And it's 4v4, which is different than double up, so you guys get to see the 4v4 experience. I know a lot of people have maybe never even watched 4v4. We'll explain all the nuances later when we actually see the games. But for now, we do have... What's up, Sam?
Oh, no, I'm just saying there's one other really important thing about the format, which is that seed 3 in the first match in the quarterfinals
you're right.
gets tiebreaker advantage for one game.
For one game, which we'll talk about a little bit. I guess right now we throw up the rules. So in 4v4, every single game is self-contained. There's no point rollover, right? In other TFT tournaments, you're used to saying like, okay, I got 5 points this game. Next game, I'll go for like 8 points. Okay, I have to go first this game. No points carry over. Every game is self-contained. The way you win that game is by racking up the most points. So getting first gets you 8 points, second going 7 points, so on and so forth. The team that has the most points scores a point, and you play a best of 3 because you reset it for each game. And so sometimes you end up in a tie, because if you go first, second, and then 7th and 8th, you'll tie the team that also goes 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yes.
Or sorry, 3, 4, 5, 6. And so the tiebreaker advantage would go to the 3rd place team. So thank you for clarifying that.
It is important.
It's very often teams are tied, so usually the tiebreaker is the win-out player, which is why it's so important for every team to have one player that has a spot from 2-1 that they can potentially win the entire game from. Despite this, of course, we'll have a different tiebreaker for that first game at the very least.
Well, it might sound a little confusing if you've never heard of it, but we'll walk you through. Trust me, it's really fun. There's a reason why players all love it. In the meantime, speaking of people we love, we got CLE with a special guest to chat up a little bit while we stall for time, because we're starting games in about 20 minutes.
You say special guest, but I say special guest. I have the entirety of Team Jetlag, and they're not even tired. They're ready to roll today. They're so adjusted. I interrupted their breakfast meeting, though. What were you guys talking about before I got up here?
Yeah, hello, everyone. We are talking about our strategy, and we are talking about last night, that we finally got a good sleep, and there is no Jetlag diff anymore. We are ready to fight.
And the good news is you guys have a lot of fight left in you, but Unit, as the team captain, as the highest seed in the tournament, you want to leak all your strategies?
So we play only 4 comps, okay? 1 TF, 1 Marksman, 1 Street Demon, and the other one Vex, okay? That's it.
So that's it? You just... Are you rotating who's playing those, or is it just like no matter what. But he's one of the TF brothers. How do you feel about being on something that's not TF?
I mean, this time TF shouldn't be the best option because of in double up you had chances to get stronger and stronger, and now 4 versus 4, if you get denied, if you have been blocked by someone, it's not a good comp anymore. So we are switching comps between each other, and it depends on items, I guess, who plays what.
And now there's no shared resources, right? There's no shared resources between teams, no shared shops, which is a big difference from yesterday. You guys may have gotten used to it a little bit. But Johnny, have you played any 4v4, and are you excited about it today?
No, actually, it's my first time. I'm looking forward to it, especially because he plays TF every game. We'll get to the point. No, we are looking forward to it. I think it's going to be fun. We have some language barrier here and there, but we'll make it work and hopefully make you proud. Root for us.
And Manute, as somebody who's played a lot of games of TFT this set, are you the key flex player in your team today?
Absolutely not. I think I'm gonna go Street Demon. Yeah, you know it. But let's see, because if I got against Ho and a good start, I can go Syndicate, and everything is open, so it can happen.
And you guys are entering as the 4th seed today, but that doesn't really give you that much of a disadvantage, just a 1-game tiebreaker difference. Dissoap's not seeming too confident in his team today. How are you guys feeling going into this weekend, Unid?
I think that Temptation is the strongest 4th seed in the tournament, maybe. So I think that if today we are able to avoid 8th and 7th, we can win easily.
So as long as you guys don't go bot 2, you guys are going to win the whole tournament. That's what I'm hearing? Understood.
That was our strategy. We wanted to start as 4th seed to play the most games. Like, you are starting as last and ending the tournament as the winner.
Yeah, as long as you guys will have the most practice once you get to the finals, right? Yeah. So then you'll be the most experienced facing Team Skate Park, who hasn't played all of these series of 4v4. So it'll be easy money from there. Johnny, anything to say to your competitors?
Honestly, I was a bit disappointed in their double up performance. I was also disappointed at my own double up performance. But I think we can all play better. Let's hope we bring it on today. And 7 games to victory. Easy.
7 games to victory. You heard it here first. Team Jetlag, no longer jet lagged, but ready to go. So we'll be sending it back to the desk, get ready for game. You guys are up first, so we got to get you to your PCs. Let's do it. Awesome. We'll send it right back to the couch.
Thank you, CLA. You guys have been awesome. In fact, I actually think Panda has bonded a lot with Bartosz and Tentacion, because you live in Warsaw as well. It's been awesome to see them because, I mean, they're very jet-lagged and very tired all the time.
We were on the same flight coming here, but we just didn't know we were on the same flight, so we found out later.
Okay.
But the flight back, I think, will be quite fun, hopefully.
It'll be fun.
And we'll meet there in Warsaw as well, so very excited. I am worried about the confidence and the communication. Johnny mentioned a little bit. We talked last night during a very normal dinner at normal hours, and Johnny told me that you need, as the captain of the team, does not like or is not able to play and communicate at the same time.
Oh,
and you need immediately tell
especially
Johnny,
in your second language.
Yeah,
it's really, really
he told
hard.
Johnny,
That
hey,
is
I
hard.
cannot be the coach. You'll be the coach tomorrow. And Johnny is worried about the language barrier. So I'm curious to see how they try and fix that in this game 1.
The odds are stacked against them. They have communication barriers. They're exhausted, not playing anywhere near their usual time zone. And also, they're down a tiebreaker advantage. So if they win out, I think they've truly earned it this tournament because
100%.
everything is stacked against them.
100%. They've been ramping up. I do love, like, we really bonded with them last night, too. I think that was when the EU players really got a chance to talk to everyone. And
awesome.
I think they're just really appreciative of being here. Johnny and I were talking about, like, novels and stuff. It was great, and I've loved seeing them come together too, because a lot of the other teams in the event do know each other beforehand. I don't think that's as true for EU. Like, they're just bonded by region, and so seeing them actually coalesce has been so cool.
That's a beautiful sight. The reason why they are, of course, the lowest seed, as we are about to show you guys, is the scoring of what happened in the group stages. The 4th place team was Team Jetlag Div, but that's only because Slab at the very last second kind of swiped it away. 44 points versus 43, thanks to a very clutch top 2 by Dissoap and Emily Wang. But the story of the weekend was Skate Park, Kyun and Jelly, Alex and Ray both winning their groups. So that combined for 64 points, and they blew out the competition.
I think especially Alex and Ray really popped off. You know, they were saying that XN's the strongest 4 seed. I think Alex is the strongest 4 seed, you know, personally. I mean,
yeah, that's common knowledge at this point.
His growth was just absolutely insane across this weekend, across the last 2 weeks from where he started, once he knew he was coming to this tournament. And I'm excited to see how they continue growing, especially as teams, and you know, the calm aspect of it can be very different 4v4.
Yeah, Alex, in case you guys haven't heard, maybe you guys just tuned in today, but when we first were selecting players, we were looking around Emerald to Diamond range, and Alex was Emerald. He was struggling in Box Bootcamp. He got eliminated early. Trisha was doing well in Box Bootcamp, but she was also an Emerald. So we're like, okay, these are some good players to pick. And then Alex from Emerald climbed like 1200 LP in like a week or two. Went straight to Masters, and then got here and started climbing in Masters as well, because he's like grabbing people, asking them to help him and like get the tech and like learn. He's trying to learn other comps. I think he's the only 4 seed willing to play more than 1 comp. That's another thing too, because they're taking a look at Team So Lucky and Bad. I don't know if Disso will allow Saikudo to play anything but Twisted Fate reroll, and I think that might be true of the other teams as well.
Taskmaster. I do want to say we're getting close to getting into game here, but we have a very important thing to talk about before we get into game, which is that I'd like to say Happy Mother's Day. Happy Mother's Day
Happy Mother's Day,
all of the moms out there. If you haven't called your mom already, you actually have to leave the stream right now. You must mute. It is mandatory.
Okay, I'll be right back.
Go call them. Go call your mother. Go call the important mothers in your life. My mom, I love you. I hope you're watching. I don't know if you can hear me. I did call her already, so I'm hopefully clear there. But thank you guys for all you do. And yeah, hopefully there's some mothers watching their children competing right now.
Yeah, there absolutely are. I know, because the moms in my life are watching this broadcast, because as soon as it's over, I'm going home. I have to go and
keep you track.
Yeah. But yes, Happy Mother's Day. We appreciate all the moms out there, the moms of TFT, and there are quite a few, even here at the venue.
I think we're about to get into game, so I'm gonna go do creative producer things.
Dude, Cutie is settling in and getting warm. Apparently, it's pretty cold. Digital texted the group just now saying it's very, very, very cold in there, so it can turn down temperature even.
It's okay. It helps you focus. I'm gonna grab CLE to hop on with you guys and maybe see if we can get another player or something.
Oh, wait, we got the unicorn.
He's getting a little too comfy, no?
My horn can pierce the sky. All right, we got CLE on the couch. And then as the day trickles in, we'll get some special guest commentary from pro players and of the like. Okay, well.
What's up?
What's up? We got CLE back on the couch. There'll be 3 of us here at least. All right, so 4v4. There's a handful of people who have never seen 4v4 before. I saw some people in the chat say that. So the first thing about 4v4, again, every game is self-contained. No points roll over, and how many points you get in that game determine who wins. And so it's like every game's like checkmate. Like every game's a best of 1 essentially for playing for it. What this means is placements in each game matter immensely. Even if you can outplace one person on the enemy team, it can be a huge difference between winning and losing, because if you go 8th if your enemy goes 8th and you go 7th, that is very good for the team because you just outplace one person. So as a result, in 4v4, it looks bad in solos if you ever go 7th and 8th, but in 4v4, there actually are good 7ths, and believe it or not, there's actually good 8ths. Because sometimes you recognize that your spot is bad, so you can take down the enemy team with you as well. And this dynamic makes it really interesting because there's one other element, which is that you can and will play against your teammates in 4v4. People are always, because in double up you can't queue up against, like if we're playing up Panda, we can't play each other.
Exactly.
But in 4v4 you can. And as a result, you have to play around that by using your item removers, by positioning badly, by calling out. And as a result, it creates some really interesting scenarios.
And also, the fact that you face your teammates means that you can't just lose streak the first 2 stages and then have a super strong board and then think, oh, I'm just going to win out like a solo queue game. It's not the case. You have to actually preserve HP because there are times where 2 very strong players on a team can face each other and someone might get eliminated because of it. So it is very, very different, the mental aspect, and it's like a whole different meta on top of a normal game of TFT. And it's why I think a lot of pro players enjoy it so much. It makes the game way more complex, and I think in the best way possible.
There's so much nuance in 4v4, and just as a disclaimer, it's going to be hard to It might be overwhelming if you're used to the chill pacing of TFT. Speaking of chill, we need to take a little bit of a tea break here. Hopefully everyone's tech is sorted out accordingly. Yeah, the idea is that, because some people say playing your own teammates, isn't that kind of weird? That's like counterintuitive. You don't want to hit your teammates, but it's what allows tempo strategies to evolve. Can't just hyper greed, right, and play for that Cypher cash out, because then all the players on one team would just make it so that way they can play for the win out, and you as a result can win by playing for the win streak, which is really, really powerful. And then also communication is going to be really important. If you are a player that needs the lives, you need to communicate with your teammate and save your item remover. How you manage your removers is really important, because you're going to see people remove their items, slam it later than usual. The play patterns of 4v4 changes pretty dramatically, which is going to be really interesting to watch.
It is very interesting too. There's a lot of situations where ties happen in 4v4. It's very common that both teams will have the same amount of points at the end, and because of Team Slab being the 3rd seed, they get to have a free tiebreaker and claim that spot.
Oh my goodness!
Talk about Cypher.
Disop already has double Draven. That's pretty big. How important do you think Cypher is for 4v4?
I think it's important to have at least one player that has the angle to win out, that has the potential to win out, so it's always going to be the play. It is much harder to have a full loss streak with Cypher. You have so many more players trying to grief you, and talking about griefing, this is one of, maybe the most important thing in 4v4. You don't only have one player manipulating shot odds, you have the power of 4 different players doing something in unison, which is so much more powerful. If you're playing a 3-cost reroll, good luck. You will most likely never hit, because everyone will be sacrificing 10 to 20 gold to hold, as many copies as they need to deny your strategy.
Yeah, so Scar was like, oh, can I play Fiddlesticks tomorrow? Can I play? And the team's like, you can't, because 18 copies, if everyone on the enemy team holds 2, you're really, really unlikely to hit, if not just basically impossible. So we'll see what lanes people are taking. So usually what ends up happening in 4v4 is that the first player that declares their spot, everyone fills around. So Emily says, okay, I think I'm Street Demon, which means that on Disop's end, Disop's like, okay, well, I'm probably going to play Cypher into something else, maybe into Marksman Vanguard. Cutie Pie will try not to contest his teammate, because that would also be bad. And then Sykkuno, we know, is very likely to be Twisted Fate. And what is that going to cause him to take? Because he can't really take something like Caretaker's Ally. Okay, pumping up it is. Over to Emily Wang. Delayed start. Delayed start. Oh my goodness. Zyra 2 and Mundo 2, so she almost certainly is. Wait, that's a Draven 2.
Wait, what?
This is it, the Dish So Special.
He duped it. Oh, he duped it with team
tempo
building.
Draven, we saw it at the start of the set a lot with the Nitro board you played in Stage 3. Maybe it'll be the same angle again.
Okay, and then Cutie with Component Buffet and early Morgana Bruiser might be trying to angle for Vex, because he has this Morgana pair to play around and he can manipulate his items. Component Buffet is a really good augment in 4v4. In general, item manipulation is really good, because that makes you agnostic to the carousel, because a lot of times in the carousel, you'll see a lot of people deny each other.
One thing to mention with TF as well for Sykkuno, it's not wrong for him to play it every game. I think it's even correct. Even if the other team knows to hold TFs and you're not hitting your 3-star, it doesn't really matter. As long as Sykkuno knows he has to play tempo. His whole game plan is not winning out with a 3-star TF and 3-star Braum. It's staying very healthy and strong in Stage 3, taxing the opponent's team's HP as much as possible, and then maybe bleeding out to a 6 or 7, and that's his job, basically.
Yep. In the meantime, and you can see no reinforcements here, just standard 4v4 fights. Take a look at what's happening on Team Jetlag. We'll see if they can set their macro. Branching out into Divinicore emblem. And so a lot of people are probably thinking Vex because of Divinicore. We saw Unita actually was one of the few people willing to play Zed, like Divinicore Zed. But the issue with that is if the enemy team catches wind of that, if you target the Zed, then he might be in kind of trouble. So I'm not sure about that. So let's take a look at Johnny. Johnny is he the Twisted Fate player, you think?
If he has to, I think yesterday they cooked a bit too much, Johnny and XN, and they regretted that a little bit. So I think they might be playing a bit more standard today, and this could be one of the lines for sure.
We'll see. We'll see. He's using his first bow for Twisted Fate on Shiv, which is not a bad choice, but some people say you need that first bow to go to Rageblade.
And it did look like XN was also playing that. He has that Pandora's Bench here early.
Ah, you're right.
And so that would be something that would play very well into his play style. But it looks like he's got 1 cost on there right now, not 2 costs. We're making gold, so
And Minute also has item manipulation too, Pandora's, to keep himself. That puts him in a power position. So at the very beginning carousel, he can take whatever he wants, or even let XNTession take what he wants and then say, oh, I'll just Pandora's and transform these items anyway, so don't worry about me. He also sort of declared on the interview, I'm playing Street Demon, so I'm going to keep my plan really basic. So I'm actually really curious how comms are going to sound on the carousel, because we'll see how they work together, and maybe you can get a little glimpse of that. In the meantime, Dishop actually lost his first match, by the way, despite having Draven too.
You need.
Just to show
and
you.
The fact that he has the Divinity Core emblem, I'm happy it's him. I think he is the most, experienced player, I would say, in general, with these kind of weirder spots where it's not the standard meta comp.
Yeah. Okay, Draven getting a win over XNTession. That should be pretty easy.
So many upgrades, though, for Dish. It's just going to be really hard for him to lose any more fights throughout the stage. Losing that first one's not too bad.
Yep.
But once he gets Cypher in, obviously as soon as possible.
Okay. Let's go ahead and listen into one of these teams and see what they're saying.
If there's a tier when we're picking, can I have it?
Oh, there's a
when we're picking, sure. You have the component.
Look at Emily and Cutie.
I really need the staff. Never mind, he took it.
There's another one.
Yeah, you can. I really want this boo.
Can I have the staff?
I'm gonna take the rod.
Oh wait, you should just. I'm at 100 HP.
Oh wait, that's fine.
Yeah, just take whatever. I'm not gonna really be able to choose.
All right, so Sykkuno asked for a rod. There were 2 rods. One of the enemies took it, and he said, I really need this rod, and then Cutie just took it anyway. And he's like, you know, it's fine, I don't need it.
I think Dishop's mental is going to slowly deteriorate as each carousel comes through just from listening to that one.
Players wanted to cash out. Veg. Okay, you need still looking good in the driver's seat. Sykkuno, so in 4v4, there's also small little milestones to check in, which is who are the people win streaking, who's preserving HP, and who will need the lives later on, because it's not a shared HP total. And so Sykkuno, it's actually really important that he wins these rounds, because Twisted Fate, as you guys know, is not really the win-out composition, especially if you're contested. So these rounds that Sykkuno can win, he will be the HP mule that is storing up for his teammates. But that does require a little bit of coordination on their end. So he's put in a really important position to win now and trade HP for his team later.
And it'll really help to have someone like Dishop or Emily on the comms telling him, hey, you have to roll now. This is the tempo spot where you have to really start pushing and pressuring the opponents in stage 3. And he'll know to roll on 6 at 3-2 and maybe go 7 on 4-1 and roll deep. And not just play greedy like we saw in the first 2 days.
Yeah.
Dishop did not push levels there and did take another loss, so not playing extremely from ahead this time, but instead will go for that mixed streak here.
Yeah, and I think he can, because he can also play into Cypher for some resources. And I think also if you're this spot that players like Dishop and Johnny are in are some of the hardest, because if you're win streaking, you just play a simple win streak tempo plan. If you're lose streaking, it's pretty straightforward. You just sell everything and make it easy to lose streak. People in the middle have some of the hardest spots because they have the least amount of gold, and they also don't have as much HP, and they have room for fewer mistakes. And so it's actually good that Dishop's in the middle, because he has the hardest position relative to his teammates right now to navigate.
And it looks like for Dishop here, he's really just trying to preserve his teammates' HP.
Yeah.
And I think that's really smart for their team, because he knows that he's...
Oh, wow.
Very
That's big.
close
That's big. Because Johnny needs to... Again, these mid-streak fights end up having such a... It might seem small. It's like, okay, it's one fight, but it's the ebb and flow of 4v4, because as we start getting closer, you'll see like how people need that one extra life, that few extra HP for the difference makers in some of those ties.
And so losing to Sykkuno, but then beating Johnny there is obviously huge, because that's huge for their team's AP.
A little bit unfortunate for Team Jetlag as well. Looks like they had 2 loose streakers, which already is a little bit risky, but Minute also queued into XNTession, which snapped his loose streak. So that is going to be a little bit rough for both of these loose streakers here.
And talking about win-out players, Pandora's Bench is one of those augments that historically can be a win-out augment if you find those 3-star forecasts, if you find, 2-star forecast even in stage 4 on your roll down, you can just continue cycling them and even force the entirety of the opponent's team to hold so many different copies that we saw with double up.
Oh my, wait, Disho hit Jarvan 2, Emily hit Mordekaiser 2, and Johnny did hit Twisted Fate 2 and Darius 2. So some pretty big spikes here coming out from a lot of the players.
I think we're seeing already very clearly there's one brand player, one Aphelios player, and one TF player on each of the teams with one kind of flex spot still open. I think it's Johnny and QtPie who have that flex spot for now.
Right. Emily, with this Mordekaiser 2, has anchored her front line pretty substantially, going up against Dishsoap, who seems to be okay losing to his teammates, but beating the other team. Slamming later, that's going to be really important. You're going to see delayed slams a lot, because if you just automatically slam and Q into your teammate, you'll regret it. So wait is really important here.
Dishsoap also slamming the Gwynsus here, which is just quite good. Wow. Okay. That Draven absolutely popped off right there. Uni, though, on that 6-win streak is absolutely huge.
2 silvers or a gold.
Usually
so he's playing
Divinicore is almost always the best in terms of just pure value if it works to some extent, but no.
Trifecta?
We'll be going for trifecta. This could be, I like this. It's going to be Senna, Zed duo carry most likely with Divinicore, and then go vertical into potentially a Renekton carry at the very end.
It's also possible he might just play Vex and then just buff the other 3 costs in the comp, so Varus, Gragas, and Mordekaiser. But that's interesting taking augments for your support carries.
It is interesting with that composition because you can itemize a good amount. I mean, you have an extra item from Exotech, but also just knowing that those 3 stars, those 3 costs aren't going to be rerolled as much in these lobbies does make trifecta a little bit worse, I would think, right?
It makes it. I think it's okay, personally, but we'll see. By the way, fun synergy here from QtPie, Big Friend and Bogey Buddies. Bogey Buddies gives the HP, Big Friend gives you damage reduction if you have enough HP, so some pretty interesting synergy there, assuming it can work out nicely for QtPie. And QtPie is 1 tier off from being able to complete his ideal Vex items. And he is the Loose Streak player. A lot of times people think Vex is the Loose Streak player because you need to have perfect items. But the problem is he's not in the power position to pick the tier. And so if you are Team Jetlag, you're going to be looking to deny the tier from QtPie in the upcoming carousel.
And this carousel now, we're going to have 4 costs, so really important for teams to communicate well. Hey, I really need this Vex, I really need this Aphelios, no matter what the component is as well.
Yeah. Manute is going to be looking for a bow, and preferably on a Leona or an Aphelios or Xayah of some kind. And it looks like Tentacion's locking in Street Demon with Climb the Ladder and so much vertical.
Already has that Ziggs as well, which is one of these units that'll stay on the board for a while. The problem with this board that takes a lot of skill expression is going to level 9, right? You really need level 9 to put in the high cap of this board, and so we haven't seen that too much from XN in this tournament.
Pandora's Bench is really interesting in 4v4 because it also, while it gives you the chance to roll into 4 cost, holding stuff on the bench is also reduced. And so you might need those 3 slots to hold the enemy team while holding your units, right? Let's say he's in a situation where you're paired on Mundo, you're paired on Xayah, you're paired on all of this. Where's the room to hold enemy units to help deny? And so Pandora's Bench is an isolating augment, and 4v4 ends up making your game plan easier to hit, but it kind of makes it worse for the team overall. Oh, and Nico with a tier.
Ooh,
2 pants.
Holy, and a spatula as well.
The Nico with the tier is so big because Tentacion can take it, and he denies the tier away from QtPie so he can't get blue buff.
Yep.
Wow.
He is going to have now 2 tiers though, so can't really slam a Shoujo, doesn't want a blue buff on a brand.
Who's taking the pants?
I'll take his Braum as well. We can just
wait, if Uni gets that Zed? Oh no.
Okay, Sykkuno takes the belt. Pan's left on the carousel. Pan's in general, much more of a solo queue type of pickup you would go for. Like, you know, rapid fire, or if you can turn into Boombot. Also, not much comms going on from Team Slab as well.
No. I'd love to see who Uni lost his streak to.
Uni lost his streak to QtPie. Wow, okay, that's big.
Huge.
Johnny with the Gragas too. And Sykkuno holding strong. And this is, a lot of people are going to look at some of the weak links and be like, can we target him? But this is what Sykkuno needs to do. He needs to be strong. He needs to get these wins. And most importantly, he needs to try and keep that lead as high as possible to trade HP for his teammate later on. And this is exactly what is happening right now. And if you get to win here over PewDiePie, that's actually good for the team. I think Slab would prefer Sykkuno to win here.
And PewDiePie really at the mercy of this next PV round coming up and the components he gets. He needs that blue buff very, very badly. He had the gun build already at the very least, and the red buff for the Varus later on.
Oh, don't look now. Disob's also win streaking. You need getting a big win as well over Emily Wang.
And the items do look more Vex-oriented for the comp instead of the Senna, it looks like.
Yeah, I think it's got to be Vex.
I'm a little concerned about XN's. His health is pretty low here.
Yeah,
We're really rich, though.
So here's the thing. So if you're playing 4v4 and you're on Team Slab, what you have to identify now is, okay, can we pressure XNTacion and make his life difficult? If you're Dish Soap and you leveled in fast states, you're looking for Vanguard Marksman, but also he's going to look and hold Brandon Nikos, because if XNTacion can't hit, then it doesn't matter that you lose streaking, he's just going to go 8th.
And one of the big markers for 4v4 is if 3 of your teammates go either bot 4 or top 4, 3 going bot 4, you automatically lose. 3 go top 4, you automatically win. And so sending someone out in 8th place really, really helps your chances of that happening.
Yeah. Mathematically, you just can't come back if 3 players in the bot 4. There's no variation of placements that can get you enough points to win the game. And XNTacion's on a 10 loss. And Manute is also not the healthiest.
It's looking dicey for Team Jetlag. If Emily
no, if he loses this fight, it's a big deal. Wow.
He does lose it.
The other thing is if XN dies, that means Emily, who is on Straight Demon, will have a lot more resources to get into the pool.
So if I'm Team Slab, we have the econ lead, we have the streak. Disop has to hold the brands. Obviously, Emily has to go for it. PewDiePie needs to contribute as well and hold the brands. They need to target XNTacion and send him 8th to get the first blood of this game, which would be huge for Team Slab.
I wonder if XN rolls on 4-1 here. He'd have one more turn of Pandora's Bench, trying to trigger some brands and Nikos on the roll if he finds 4 costs, but not that much gold to work with, really.
Yeah, the difficulty is it doesn't have turns, right? The value of Pandora is the more turns you get, the more chances.
The more value, yeah.
But he doesn't have much gold to work with. If he levels 8,
has, I believe, a guard breaker, so the items are good here.
Yeah, the items are good.
Maybe going for Rengar 3 as a side carry. Does go 8, does start rolling, has to buy every 4 costs possible.
Yeah, the problem is if you hold the 4 cost, then you're not rolling, right? So like, you could keep 12 gold on your bench, or you could roll 12 gold to hit Nico too.
Oh, there's a brand at least, so he can't fit 7 Street Demon already.
Yeah.
We have Nico as well.
You can't really roll the 5 costs either. He needs to win these fights. And his matchmaking pool is PewDiePie, Manute, and Sykkuno. Sykkuno, he's matched up against PewDiePie. If PewDiePie can potentially find a way to still be competitive, this would be huge. Okay, probably not. He's playing Morgan too.
They didn't get the chance to level, has not rolled at all. And so we'll be doing that next turn for Cutie. So really a very important stabilization for XN here. We also have an Aurora being re-rolled on the Pandora's Bench, so the opportunity to get something like a Koboko on the board.
Or Samira.
This is Sykkuno. Oh! Nah, narrow loss, bad TG items. Him and Disop ended up getting the loss. You need also taking a loss. And this makes sense. These are the people. Wait, actually, you need rolled down at 8 and missed completely. Oh, wow.
And it's Syndicate +1 for, I believe it's Johnny. So potential for 7 Syndicate if he does high roll. And we do see Prismatics come through for the 4-2 augment round.
Binary airdrop, insta-pick because we have 2 items.
Okay.
And this allows you to itemize Jarvan as well, which is kind of nice in the Marksman Vanguard line.
And the quicker itemization for both Zaya and the Affiliate.
J4-3 would be nasty.
Ooh, nice shot.
Okay. No Zayas. You have to, sorry, 1 Zaya, excuse me. Yeah, it's okay, I guess.
Ooh, Blaster.
I love
that.
PewDiePie hit Sejuani too, but no Vexes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Renekton.
Okay. So he's going to have to just stay on this for now. How's Emily doing? Emily, 1 brand Samira pair, but remember, there's not double up. You can't send anything. And she also has a Street Demon emblem.
And Cyber Uplink is a great augment.
Yes. I do worry that she doesn't have enough damage here. Going up against her teammate PewDiePie, but how's XNTacion doing? Going up against his teammate as well.
Yeah, Manute's spot looks really good. The items are quite good for him, but the upgrades are not there at all.
Yeah.
And so the contesting between Disop and Manute, But XN does need to win these rounds. But now Minute is in a similar spot where he's at a few lives left.
Okay. And this is the kind of the problem with like the double lose streak, right? Minute and XNtacion both being low, feeling like they both have to play the strongest boards. And you can't really like sack for your teammate because you just have to be as aggressive as possible.
It's also important to communicate well with roll timings. If you have a brand in your shop, you should either buy it and sell it if your team's looking for it, or say, hey, I have a brand here, don't roll yet, wait, let the opposing team roll, and then buy and sell and allow your team to do so. So there's a lot of very critical stuff, and min-maxing can do in 4v4.
Johnny has Syndicate Emblem on a Zac. This actually has really, really high cap. Fighting a Zac on 7 for Twisted Fate can actually be really good, but the problem is he's very far away. And so now Sykkuno, his role in the game is really important because now he has to be very aggressive to deny what Johnny is trying to do, and Johnny's rolling very aggressively as well himself.
And Sykkuno does have that HP lead, which obviously will be a huge part of if Johnny can die before him, he can maybe even still hit and stabilize and grab a few more placements.
Wait, Cutie's still winning despite carrying Morgana 2. Hyperfang's on Varus is really good, and Minute takes a critical loss as well. It's looking good for Team Slab right now.
1.5 item TF, who got double stunned by Sejuani as well, so maybe not an ideal fight there.
Samira.
There's a brand.
On the carousel. They need to deny that away from Emily. They need. There's also is a brand, and XN's going to be taking it.
He has a rod, I believe, open, but he had one reforger still.
Cutie probably leaving it open to his teammate, see what Emily wants to pick.
Kabuko.
And maybe one of the not so likely win-out players on Team Jetlag for XN, who has now got Nico 2 and Brand 2.
Yeah, and that's enough. And 4v4 you cap lower because there's so many people trying to, counterplay you.
Oh, Samira.
It's a Samira.
This is huge.
Yeah,
and
that's really big.
If he reforges the
rolling still.
tier, I assume, try to hit maybe a Morello.
It's tough. He needs both utility sources. He needs Shred and Anti-Heal, so you could justify either. It also feels bad doing it because you might miss the other half.
He could wait. I mean, Blazing Soul climbed the ladder, Brand 2 already. He should be stable for the next 2 fights.
And then if I'm Slab, now our Crosshairs moves over. XNtacion looks stable. If you can send Minute 8th, he looks like he's the most vulnerable player as well.
We did hit Aphelios too with nearly his best in slot, but the problem is these frontline items are so bad. We just have an Even Shroud and Open Belt.
Yeah, just Even Shroud. And it's kind of a shame because he does have Pandora's, but at least he gets a win here. This is what the Twisted Fate player's role is, right? Johnny's trading his HP. He knows he's weak. Lets his teammate gets the kill.
Finally a Vex for Cutie Pie.
Okay. Oh.
Good loss. Good loss.
Nice. Good. Perfect loss. Perfect loss. That's what you want. You want to get perfect loss to your teammates. You want to win by 1 or lose by 1, and you want to crush your enemy team. Dishub is looking good, though. Very strong, very stable. Binary airdrop, bulky buddies. Very good combo here.
Leona 2.
Yeah, and I mean, Sykkuno has triple Rage Blade. Oh, he took anger issues. Oh! Beast. I like it. That's actually really good for this comp.
With pumping up as well, it's just going to scale so fast in these fights.
Yeah, that's right.
Chat is spamming DP. I think they're talking about Sykkuno, right?
Yep.
They're talking about Emily Wang, the FPP. This is Minute versus Emily. Emily needs to do big damage here to Minute. If she can get the win here, this would put the win percentage chance really high. Minute trying to hang in.
It's Ziggs no Cyber Boss. Does he do enough? Can the Aphelios win this?
Close!
Oh, just barely the Gunblade.
And they need that to hang in there because XNtacion, look at him. He's winning out. Cutie Pie gets a win versus Uni, which is really huge. But XNtacion's board is stable, right? And now he can even roll for the 5 costs. He's hit almost everything in his board. He just needs utility. Another thing too now though is John. So this is the HP preservation that's really tough. They need to try and milk Uni's HP total, but he's only at 39. So that puts it at a really tough position. There's just not much HP to work with here. It is doable. Jetlag can make the comeback, but they're in a tough spot.
No matter the board strength, at a certain point in time, you just add up the total HP per team coming to stage 5, and just with the matchmaking panning out in certain ways, it could spell doom for the entire team.
Yeah. And then the only player that's currently in threat right now is Cutie Pie because he hasn't hit Vex 2, but that's okay. If Cutie misses and goes 6, that's really good for the team because that means he's outplacing 2 members from the enemy.
Emily Wang hits Samir 2. Jarvan 3.
Oh my goodness.
Unid just Vex 2 as well.
And Dishop hit Jarvan 3.
Wow.
Okay,
2 from Minute.
Everyone spiked.
You want to have binary on the Jarvan for sure here.
Yeah. But he's removing because he's making sure that he's queuing up his teammate. Slam first. He's queuing up into Johnny. He needs to get his items quickly, and it's hard because it's binary. Okay.
All but one.
All but one. And if Dishop gets the win here, I think that puts Team Jetlag in guaranteed 8th zone. And it looks like he's gonna do it because it's Leon is unkillable.
Lost.
Wait, XN lost to who?
I believe it was Emily.
Oh my goodness, this is crushing victory here across the board.
On
Johnny
our first game?
Lost to Dish Soap, Exentacion lost to Emily Wang. It might be a 1, 2, 3, 4, and Jetlag might go 5, 6, 7, 8. Uh-oh.
Emily hits Brand 2 as well.
Yeah.
All the upgrades she needed.
And she can move items. Okay, the problem, so this is actually a punishment for putting the bow on Brand because if she uses double removers, she can't use the removers for her teammates. So this is definitely something you have to be a little bit careful with 4v4 because remover management is really important.
And she's not doing it this turn because of that.
Yeah. Okay, she's going up against Dish Soap. This is Johnny's last stand. He's going up against Unid. Unid didn't remove any items. Unid has 3 removers and he didn't remove any items, so this is... Oh god, I think Unid might accidentally kill his teammate here.
Well, I wonder if this is a conscious choice, though. Knowing that Johnny's spot isn't that
him.
good.
Yeah, maybe just sack him, try not to save him.
Wait.
Oh, just barely. That might be a
Sykkuno, though, down to 16.
That's okay. Sykkuno did his job, which is to just survive.
Yeah, you outplaced Johnny. That was your goal there.
Outplace Johnny. He might outplace Exentacion as well.
And Sykkuno was waiting for Johnny to go down, and now he can start rolling and trying to hit the 3 stars.
And if he goes, even if he goes 7th, it's a good 7th. And that's the interesting thing about 4v4. Oh, okay.
Big spike.
And he has a duplicator. He needs to do one more TF.
Yeah.
One more TF. It is. 3-star TF.
The APM.
Do it. Bro, you have duplicator.
Wait, who's he facing? Who's he facing?
Oh, you're right, I guess.
Oh, XN though.
Oh,
I think he forgot.
I think he forgot.
Because he kept rolling.
Yeah, whatever. Win anyways.
Yeah. It's interesting because we said, 3-cost reroll wouldn't be as popular. No one saw the Draven coming though. Again, no Braum. We're not close to Braum at all.
That's all good.
1 HP.
Okay. And Minute also takes a loss to Dish Soap. Cutie Pie gets the win versus the Ghost, and I think that just basically means it's almost impossible here. Is there any other last-minute things? Sykkuno can just grief anybody's item here because he has anger issues. He needs to deny Minute. Okay. Or even keep open to what his teammates want. So he can pick last even.
Well, Minute had reactive shell, so getting a Vanguard emblem's quite good.
Yeah.
Okay.
A little. I mean, you don't really have any other frontline that wants to use a Vanguard emblem because you're just stuck on 4 Vanguard for Marksman.
Yep. And Disso takes another offensive item for his backline.
See, the matchmaking now is going to be so important.
Okay.
Who has you need Emily and Dish Soap.
I'm pretty sure Slab's win percentage here is like 90-something%. It feels like unless what ends up happening is that they need to send Sykkuno 7th.
Look at the matchmaking for XN. He has both Manute and you need everyone's on 1 life. It's going to be really
difficult. He needs to match a Dish Soap and beat him, and then
Someone has to die there.
And then they need to win out, which is just really, really hard.
Yeah, Sykkuno has to go 7th here, or they really, really don't have a chance.
Yep. If they go 7-8, they have to go 1-2, and that's just actually impossible. That's a ghost fight. That's good. And I'm a Cutie Pie who can put the dagger in and kill off Minute here and basically secure the victory.
Sejuani wrong side though. Both the Xayah and the Felios will not be stunned by either of the casts coming through here.
6 Vanguard is a lot better though, and it's getting buffed next patch. He's also on the wrong side. Walks into the stun.
That Declaw's doing so much work though. Not allowing this Vex to continue to keep casting.
Okay.
Sykkuno is down in 7th.
Unid
is in 6th. There's still a chance here.
So they can't 1-3, right? So the only way you can counter a 6-8 is to go 1-3.
And Slab has tiebreakers as well for this first game.
Yeah.
Oh,
so they have to go 1-2.
So they have to go 1-2.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
QD hits Vex 2. Quite good.
All right.
About time.
So who's gonna do it? Who's gonna be the one to end it? X and Tassion. They might even kill each other. Actually, we didn't.
Uh-oh.
Oh wait, here comes Disop. Oh, is Disop gonna end it himself? Captain America protects homeland soil. Even just with the Aphelios 1. I mean, X and Tassion's board is pretty dang good.
I mean, Climb the Ladder, Blazing Soul is just a really strong combination.
But Jarvan 3.
Oh,
Wow, that brand burst.
Cast.
Manute is out, unfortunately.
Okay, and that's 3 members.
Will be a game 1 win for Team Slab. And just, I think, a much
Slab.
stronger early game. By the time that Team Jetlag Div came back into it, they just noticed, hey, we have way too little HP to do this.
That's right. All right, so 3 members of Team Jetlag in the bot 4, which means Team Slab is up 1-0. I don't think we actually formally made any rules about it, but the game is 100% over, which is why the players can get up. We don't actually have. It's basically like a GG moment, so I guess they could just surrender.
Yeah, and what's the rule around the tiebreaker? Is this tiebreaker now roll over to game 2? Is it just like a one-time use tiebreaker?
I need clarification from Zane on that, just so I don't say the wrong thing, because I would be very bad. But I believe it was game 1. Oh, it rolls over to the next game. Never mind. Okay, there it is. The surrender for the GG, and Team Slab up 1-0. You know what it might be? It might be a warmth difference.
Yeah.
They look really snuggled up and cozy right now.
And the
Maybe
game plan
that's the
from
difference.
Jetlag Diff was executed as expected. You need mentioned it. We're going to have one player on each of the main metacomps, and that was the case for them. They didn't really flex out and play any more dangerous game plans like we saw yesterday from XN and Johnny especially. We'll see if it's going to be the same for game 2.
I think the big issue is that your Vanguard there's 2 things wrong, I think, with the Jetlag macros. I don't think you can really lose streak with Vanguard Marksman. It's not really that type of comp unless you're playing something like Cypher. And the second thing is, I think Tassion and Manute both lose streaking, but the thing is, he took Pandora's bench, which is not exactly an econ augment, and that put him in a really tough spot HP-wise. And I think they just didn't have the HP to work with. And that's why playing your teammates is important in 4v4, because you can't just greed, you have to play against your teammates.
Yep.
Let's go ahead and play a clip of Team Slab talking about Braum, apparently.
Oh no.
Let's listen to this.
So legit sell Braum and roll for TF2 right through TF3.
Oh, I know.
So you have it. He's rolling down for TF3, and then he sees that I was one away, and he just says so
Sorry.
It's all right. I didn't know what you were saying. And I think he was saying I had a duplicator, and I thought he was just passing out.
Yeah, it's like, you know.
I promise you, I'm not that crazy. I'm not that crazy.
So how was your first 4v4 game, Sycon? I feel like you actually played your role really well. Preserve HP, win streak early, trade for your teammates, and fall off. How was it on your end?
I got pretty lucky, yeah. It went pretty good.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think it went well.
Oh, here comes. What do you have to say?
Dude, you didn't go TF that game.
I didn't go TF because my teammates said
probably
that.
had a better position, or?
Nah, this game I didn't have even a single ball, so I decided to skip the Twisted Fate.
Yeah.
But my duo partner said he's gonna try it. And I said, be careful, so I can use the Twisted Fate Master.
You did pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did pretty good.
Maybe you go back to Tuesday next game. I think you have some
Maybe,
beef.
yeah. This game I tried my best playing Street Demons, and it went fine, but playing Pandora bench into so big lose streak because I lost 10 in a row made me some nervous because, you know, I wanted to have a chill game, roll on Pandora, but finally I had to roll anyway by using the typical rolls. So, and also I was surprised because when I was looking for brand, you had already a Samira 2-star, so yeah, that was kind of problematic when you're playing Street Demons, right?
That's good. Cutie, how was your first 4v4 game? I'm just curious.
Wait, this wasn't my first 4v4 game. I played in a tournament.
Oh, you played an EDC qualifier.
Player.
Oh, that's right.
And I dominated. I made it to the second game, and then we lost. But
All right.
yeah, I mean, it was fun. I mean, Dish Soap is like the mastermind, and he's just telling us what to do. So I was on briefing duty. I basically took nothing I wanted and held everyone's units. But
Perfect.
you know
perfect.
what? I'm
So just-
happy with that.
All right, sounds good. This is Emily Wang, who apparently is a Samira Whisperer. Samira 218, what was that?
No, I hit it on 9. I hit it on 9.
Oh, you hit on 9? Oh, okay. Someone said you hit on 8s. And looking good so far. You guys look also really snug, like cozy. You guys are wearing some. Do you guys bring some outfits for?
Yeah, no,
for this
I mean,
competition?
they provided that. They got some insane fits at this facility. So shout out to Riot Games.
Insane fits. All right. Shout out to Riot Games. Good catering and sick fits. All right. I think we should get them ready for the game number 2. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Good luck, guys.
Good luck.
Also, you guys still have the tiebreaker, so I think you guys are in a really good spot. All right.
Hopefully for Jetlag Diff, I think they maybe realized with their first experience in 4v4 what they did wrong. Because it was not really a comp selection, it was not an item slam selection, it was not positioning, it was just the macro, you mentioned it.
Yeah,
from
macro.
the beginning, end of stage 3, we already kind of knew that they were doomed because of the way it panned out. I think Johnny, we saw coming into, I think it was like after the stage 4 carousel, he only had a Shiv and a bow on a TF2, and that was his game plan. You have to be pressuring so much more with TF. That's the main role for the comp in 4v4.
And the other thing too is in 4v4, I think a lot of people might have the impression like, oh, you know, we should have like one, like you see how each team is trying to keep it simple. They say, let's have a TF player, let's have a Street Demon player, let's have a Vex player. But the reality is, if you can't play TF in some of those spots, maybe no one plays TF, and that ends up, and then you hold TFs while playing your normal game plan, so you're still counterplaying Saikuno, but sometimes you have to let it go. And so that could be a spot where maybe no one on Team Jetlag was supposed to go for it, and that's the 4v4 difficulty, because you have to juggle each other's spots like that.
Well, and I think it's interesting that I didn't know Cutie has played 4v4, and so Emily, Cutie, and Dish Soap have all played 4v4,
yeah, that's
which
right.
it's a very unique experience, and no one else has 3 players on their team that play 4v4.
Yep.
Oh,
so
interesting.
They may have a really big advantage. Most of them only have 1.
I think Skate Parks has, because Ray also played in the qualifier previously
did he?
as
Okay.
well. So
and you jelly.
they actually even I think Emily teamed with I'm a Cutie Pie and Ray for the qualifier. Yeah, which was glorious. And you know what? You can tell Cutie Pie is in his zone, but he's like, man, I can just chill and grief my opponents, which is kind of like what I get the sense he wants to do half the time when I'm watching his stream, anyways.
He's just leaning into it. Any excuse to be a rat, he's down for.
The goal
That's
of
right.
TFT is to make others play TFT less.
Yes, you want to make it. You want to do well, but you want to make it as painful for your opponents as possible as well. Apparently,
And Cutie
at
finds
least that's
joy.
the vibe I'm getting. At least that's the vibe I'm getting.
What's
So yeah,
more different than
that's just game
Double Up?
1. We're gonna play a best of 3, and the winner of this will play Team Geriatric Gamers. Geriatric Gamers, I believe they're piling in. That's Box, Robin, Scara, and Trisha. And let me tell you something. That team, they were even hard sweating like the seating optimization. They're like, okay, who needs to sit next to whom? Trisha, you need to sit next to Scar, but we also want Robin or Box to be able to go look at as well, because Box has been practicing Trisha, so they're like practicing their seating arrangement as well.
Even the voice comm is one thing, but having certain people on your left or right that can maybe go into your screen and point, hey, this for quicker communication and less chaos is also going to be an advantage. So there's so much maxing to do in the venue,
It's like small
in
things,
game.
yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
For sure.
And if you're tryhards, I mean, you really want to get any possible edge coming into these best of 3s.
Yeah, and I think they're feeling pretty good against Team Jetlag Diff, but they said that they felt like they were underdogs against Geriatric Gamers. And I'm curious why. It might be the classic Dish Soap downplay, because also the week heading into set 13 into the Arcane World, Dish Soap also told me that he was like, yeah, we'll see what happens, and maybe I'll do well, maybe I won't.
And then we all know what happened.
And then we all know what happened.
The 2-time.
I think that's part of it. You have to just be cool.
Yeah.
You know who's feeling
cold.
good and cool right now? I'm a Cutie Pie. Wait. Oh, I thought they swapped. They swapped capes.
He's so comfy.
I will say already some mental damage has been dealt in this game 1 in terms of the dupe situation on Dish Soap. We'll see if that continues to become better or if it becomes worse as the day goes on and as they maybe advance through the bracket.
I actually really like that he has the unicorn one because I do think it's a good metaphor, right? Because I think Cutie is a unicorn in many cases.
Is there an analogy for Emily being a dinosaur?
Yeah, she's as old as one.
That makes sense.
Oh.
Yeah.
Another hacked opening encounter. It's the same one.
It's a. I was hoping for some Garen encounters, maybe some Zax. We saw some crazy games at the end of yesterday with all the prismatic starts. Not that going to be the case here.
Of course, if Emily goes back in this VOD, you are young, you are able, and you are a challenger. You are great, Emily. Keep up the good work.
Surely,
I don't think Emily's the type that ego watches a VOD to hear what the commentators say, but just in case, you gotta cover your bases. Yeah, please come back if we host another Invitational. Don't deny the invite. Emily was actually a really important person. Like, she's a keystone of how the players fell into place because she also helped invite a lot of people.
Yeah,
so
I can imagine.
We need her back.
The social connection.
Oh, Lord. Okay, I'm going to get in trouble. All right. Anyways, back in the game. This is pot of gold again?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay. Well, you know what ends up happening is ends up making it very low resource. And that's another punishment as well for Team Jetlag. They didn't have like the crazy hacked encounters to bring them back, which does throw 44 into the mix, so it's more punishment for not taking Econ. And if there's one piece of advice that I would give Team Jetlag, I don't think they listened to the stream, but I think they needed to start off with stronger Econ augments. They didn't have any Econ going.
And have just less open forters or less full streakers as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Exaltacion was on the win-out duty, which he was in a really good spot for it, I do believe, but I don't think it was even possible there. But that's a lot of Zyras.
5 Zyras. I don't think he's gonna deviate though. You think Saikuno? You think Saikuno of all people is gonna whip out the dank Zyra reroll?
At some point in time, Disso will tell him you must.
He has
Saikuno,
a Shojin.
You must.
He has a Shojin.
I don't think Disso will allow him to play
he's
TF every game.
No, I don't think he can.
Wait, pumping up. It's time.
So, he's gonna take puppy up. Oh, cooking pot. It actually is though. Like if he was willing to do it, the cooking pot into Bruiser Zyra reroll is actually pretty legit.
The trick from Manute.
Okay. There's soap, portable forge, and do. Probably Manazane.
Oh, LeBlanc. Could be really interesting. Maybe Gold Collector Brand.
Yeah, I heard that was pretty good.
Or just Annie Amp, maybe?
Oh, okay. Here's something really interesting. Cutie Pie took Clear Mind, and Clear Mind says you have no units on your bench, gain EXP.
So
that's actually really isolationist from 4v4. You can't hold. It's two ways. Not only can you not deny your opponents, you can't hold to help your teammates.
It might be only first 2 stages. I think. Probably stage 4, he'll completely ignore this. And now this could be a spot for Veigar from Unid. Blue buff has been slammed. Spark has been slammed.
Yeah,
I know Unid, I'm pretty sure I spoke to him on the first day and he said he does like playing Veigar quite a lot.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, Veigar reroll is okay in 4v4. I do think you need one of the power augments like new high score and counter weaklings because
Starry Night?
It's just not enough to get there, I think, without it. Starry Night into... Is this Slayers?
Are we trying to help out Saikuno a little bit, or are we just going to...
Yeah, and then she might need to because this is what I was talking about. Cutie Pie can't help his teammates by holding 2 costs. He can't grieve his enemy teammates. He's just playing his own game. But the upside is you play your own game, you max your econ. You have to play for like the win out, and he's playing Vex, and I think he can do it. He has Cyber Coil and...
It's a good spot. Guardbreaker
Hollow Bow, which are
slams.
okay.
Path of Blue buff. A fairly strong board for Clear Mind already.
Yep.
Oh, XN playing Nefuri reroll, it looks like, with Starry Night as well.
Okay. Wow, we actually might get a reroll heavy lobby. Looks like at least 4 people are looking at reroll with maybe even some more people. We got Saikuno, XN,
he's locked in
Cutie, and maybe Unid.
And Disoap had an early Nefuri as well. Curious to see what was his augment choice? 2-trick?
No, Disoap I think took portable forge. I don't think he's gonna go Manazane LeBlanc because the argument against Manazane LeBlanc is that if you hit Brand 2,
Cypher,
we're back.
Oh. that
now do we do
anything?
it?
There's some cash outs that do give you duplicators, so maybe he stays open to it
Or
without
two sort of
rolling on
LeBlanc.
3-2. Yeah, and just on 3-7 decides
Good.
if it's time or not.
You know, this is one of the things where, funny enough, I think I would just ask Disso what he would do. I'd be like, well, what should you do in this spot?
We'll get your answer soon.
Yeah. He's going to sack. Okay. Intentionally lose. And he has to do... Wait, he's going against Cutie Pie. Okay, that's actually perfect. Cutie Pie doesn't care if he wins, loses. He's just econing.
Yeah, and Cutie Pie's one of the weaker boards as well
Yep.
because of Clear Mind, so you can't get as easy upgrades.
Sort of. You also like over-leveling a lot with Clear Mind, so you might like hit level 5 quicker as well. I don't know if XIntention wants to win this fight. I don't think he is. It's kind of close.
It's very close. The Vycat should do it, though. Unless...
Okay. So that means that Jetlag...
Oh, boy.
Is there a...
Only one spat.
No Galio for Dish Soap. There's so many tiers for I'm a Cutie Pie, so pretty much a guaranteed blue buff already.
These characters are really hard to play for 4v4. It's actually incredibly complex because of the set of outcomes that can happen based off the combination of items. And denying is almost off the table completely because you just like, I can't really deny.
And Cutie Pie gets a tier and denies the Yumi potentially from XN as well, if he wants to go for the amp comp.
And Sykkuno grabs the spatula, which I imagine could be Syndicate spat, but it really probably was just a big deny also from the rest of the players in the lobby. Continue, do it.
I feel like they're just going to vote to cash out again. I think the continue option is... Oh, they're thinking about it.
Brand. Huh?
Players that voted to cash out. And I know it's boring, but like I think it's correct because these early... Because the game in 4v4 games are shorter. And the only other time you would really want to cash out is stage 3. So... Just take the gold now, which is basically the same, if not better than taking it later.
What are we doing for Sykkuno here?
I'm curious if Cutie Pie.
I think we're playing Card Shark. We got one Braum.
Found a
we
brand.
got one Braum and Shaco too.
Okay, understood.
It will be Sykkuno versus Emily here. Emily should win this with a Rage Blade Slam, and no items really slammed for Sykkuno. Look at the HP totals, much better start, I would say, for Jetlag. Diff, a lot more HP overall coming out of stage 2. But there will be a reroll heavy stage 3, and that could definitely change with so many players pressuring the lobby.
It's going to be really in the hands of the RNG of Starry Night for, multiple of our players in this lobby. Johnny, though, back
much
on
better TF,
duty.
3 items already, fully completed instead of just 1.5 in stage 4.
Yeah.
Malute looking like he wants to play around. I mean, this could be a lot of things, but obviously Brand with the units he has right now would be great. We did see Cutie have a Brand on 2-5.
This is a very strong spot for Malute.
Yeah,
40.
he's looking for the 5 streak here, and Jetlag can control both the win streaks, which is if they can find a way to get the both win streaks, then they're in the power position. I would say Team Jetlag is off to a better start right now if they can get this double 5 streak going.
It's a prize fighter as well for Unite, so perfectly playing into the win streak.
I think that's a great choice in 4v4, being able to know if you're going to be able to play around that win streak. Your teammates can sack for you even sometimes if they're not really caring about their streak.
Yeah,
okay, wow, they did it. They got it. They got it.
That's right, basically.
Yeah, and they're 1-2-3. So Team Jetlag is looking better right now in terms of their HP counts. Taking a look at the macro, Cutie Pie does have the blue buff, Clear Mind. Okay, like everything's working out fine. I guess it comes down to the rerolls then. Can Sykkuno preserve HP?
Oh, we're back.
And can Emily? Emily's one of these X factors. I don't know how good the Slayer reroll potential is from her.
I think Emily and XN might be the 2 X factors on either team.
Right.
If XN can really pull off the Neferi comp. Maybe he's learned from Gangly or Alex this weekend.
I mean, assuming that Emily is playing Slayers, I don't think there's any other thing I'm missing with Starry Night. Shaco too. Okay.
Ooh, it could be Shaco actually. A little bit late.
Assassin with
There's
a
potential.
Varus too. Oh, okay. He might just playing that temporarily just for board strength. Okay, and Dishop already has the Jewel Gauntlet made. Knowing Dishop, he probably is still open to playing LeBlanc rule, but he needs like something else kind of crazy for it. I don't know what is like exactly what he's thinking about to make it crazy, but I know that he'd be willing to do it.
Also, the fact that Cutie Pie found the brand, maybe he's pivoting off of Vex and into Street Demon, which means that now Dishop has to find an out that isn't just contesting his teammate.
I don't. Oh, is it?
I think he might. I mean, you can't really ignore a brand on 2-5, can you?
Yeah. Oh, I mean, you can. You definitely can.
You could. It would feel wrong to do so. And Dishop would maybe tell him if it feels wrong to do so.
Climb the ladder. Oh, wow.
This is a very strong spot.
So I think he could do that, and then they would make Dishop pivot, which would be really tough. And on Dishop's team, the role that player usually is Spencer. Spencer's usually the guy who pivots.
It's going to be Street Demon for Cutie Pie with this augment choice.
Okay. Emily Wang.
Late game specialist, interesting.
Preparation's really good for Slayers if she threads the needle very carefully, and it does have very high ceiling.
Yep.
I like it. It's just
a very early Zed.
Oh, prepping Zed is huge.
This is so big.
She's looking for Vayne 2. Alawi 2, wrong Enema squad. Oh boy.
There's a Senna as well.
There's a LeBlanc 2 for her teammates, but okay.
And Johnny's some big upgrades. Hit the Draven 2, hit the Braum 2. So Johnny understands now what he did wrong in game 1. He has pressured the lobby, and it has rolled very, very deep.
This is also kind of brutal for Emily because even if she didn't find another Vayne 2, she also could just have a Vayne copy so she can prep it on the bench. But I do believe in 3-star Slayers prep. I actually do think that can make a pretty good run later in the game.
It's also better in 4v4 because you can weaken yourself. Instead of removing items, you can prep a unit during one of those weak rounds in stage 4 as well.
They're also Team Jetlag is still streaking. We got Unid and Minute holding strong.
Wow,
and that is really, really big. Titanic Titan.
Titanic Titan. Yeah, he's got 125 HP. He's got Biss, Graves. We see their JG guard breaker for sure.
They're 1, 2, 3, 4, and I think with this means that their win out potential is lower, and so Team Jetlag's goal is actually a tempo victory. I think they understand that Dishop will probably win out, but they can send everyone but Dishop bot forward. That's how they can win, and just let Dishop win the game.
And Unid, I think, will be playing potentially into Urgots from the item slams here onto this Veigar. It could just be tempo slams, but I wouldn't be surprised. I think he is the highest skilled player on Jetlag diff. He's the one that can pull off playing a fast 9 Urgot flex.
Okay, and Unid loses his streak, which is fine. He can't keep it forever. Emily gets the win. Oh, Emily did hit the Vayne 2. Looks like she rolled again. Zed pair? Does Emily want that, or she needed a specific item? Another bow, perhaps?
Well, this could be an even shot as well. Doesn't go for it.
Bows are just really important when you play Vayne, so it feels like you need to get it. Minute not using his Titanic Titan to immediately go for something. What does he want? And then maybe is it teammates?
Slow.
No.
Oh, no.
Okay, I mean, Tier's pretty good. Tier's pretty good.
Yes.
All defensive components here.
And currently, entire bottom 4 for Team Slab, so very different to game 1, the macro.
I really do appreciate everyone having the same little legend. It makes our viewer experience way better.
Yeah.
And also, there's been some good choices. The Snake is great.
Holy cow, I didn't even realize. I was like, this was pretty healthy for Cypher. He's got Titan.
Zed as well. 5 Cypher online at 3-5 with Titanic Titan. 27 stacks, holding Yuumi to the 9xN. I mean, a great spot for Dishop here.
Oh my god. And he has the ability to push pretty far if he wants to.
How far? That's the question.
At least 4-3. I don't know if he wants to go to 4-7. I think you need the HP to trade to your teammate. I think you could push beyond 4-3 if your team had 2 win streakers. But I think Dishop's gonna have to cash out at 4-3.
I wonder if he's also thinking about playing into Strategist Amp at Fast 9. kind of the OG open 4 comp.
Yeah, that still contests your teammate though. The problem with that is Cutie Pie is playing for strategists, so
You
you're
don't
gonna play
contest the
3-way
brand at the very
contested.
least.
It is
Yeah,
also
true.
3-6 again, and Sykkuno is on TF1.
Yeah.
Has a dupe. Maybe he'll use it this time.
Does have a dupe. Oh, there we go.
He might have to. He might have to.
There we go. He's not making the same mistake again. I thought he was
He's
singing
also
at first.
not getting full mentorship value. Okay, never mind. Yeah, it's looking really bad for Sykkuno. Okay, and Disso frontlined his LeBlanc to get the win, or get the lose rather. Allow Sykkuno to win this fight. But this is lose streak TF, which is very bad. And now all of a sudden Slab is in a spot where they probably have to at one point just sack Sykkuno. Oh god, Emily's losing as well.
And Sykkuno's pretty poor as well. 40 gold, level 6.
Oh, Cutie's gonna lose too.
Uh-oh.
I gotta say, man, I really don't like Slab's spots.
We're back on Vex.
Are we?
But there's a blue buff slam.
Oh,
That
so
was
another
brand.
he
Despite
took
the
climb the
brand
ladder?
pairs, so now punished yet again for not going into brand when the game is telling
I mean,
to do
you
so.
theoretically could play Vex brand. Yeah, you just play Rengar. It's not like, it's not the worst idea I've ever heard.
Is there a Vex player on Jetlag diff? You can also deny.
I believe Vex Intensity is rerolling. I think Johnny is Twisted Fate. This looks like Vex from You Need.
Yeah.
And then Street Demon.
Well, You Need might be Vex Urgot, I think, potentially.
Yeah. Wait, Emily wins this, right?
Yeah. Right?
Okay, yeah, I think
These
so.
are some beefy units.
I think Emily wins.
Emily? Emily!
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
not even close, not even close.
Okay. That was a little scary.
Cutie Pie roll down potentially. Gonna come through.
Disop's rolling. Oh, just going for LeBlanc. He's going for LeBlanc. He actually has 5 LeBlancs. He's going for it. He needs blue buff then. Jarvan for Johnny. I am a Cutie Pie hit Vex too.
Yep.
And now he's transitioning. Yeah, you know what? I didn't want to play Brand anyways. I like it.
He was just griefing just much earlier into the game. He now has 2 brands and an eco.
Okay, wow. Cutie Pie in, Cutie Pie out, pivot in, pivot out.
So flex.
But his items are good for Vex. Very good. Going against Johnny.
This would be
He
a
didn't
big
get the
win.
full 5 X attack in though.
Johnny is streaking here. Can he continue the streak? It's going to be so big for Jetlag diff.
Oh, Vex didn't get the other cast in time.
Sykkuno loses again as well. Dishop taking a loss, which is expected.
463.
Goodness gracious.
This is the problem. Dishop will most likely have a massive spike, but the HPs are not there to support him. From
Yeah, he needs Emily and Cutie to start winning every fight possible. If they want a chance to win this game, they need Emily and Sykkuno to start winning all their fights, and that's just going to be really tough.
Goes for
LDP.
LDP.
Okay. Okay. Because he's going to lose one more. This is Emily's spot. Emily asking Disto for help. Clockwork Accelerator is very good.
A lot of combat.
This does not look like a Starry Night board, though. This is the big problem right now. Emily's at 4 veins.
Wait, she's on Clear Mind, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah. Cutie.
It's up to Cutie Pie then. It's up to Cutie Pie because right now Sykkuno is just dead. They're gonna have to sack him. They don't sack for him. If they can send another player bot 4, I guess Exentacion only has 2-star Nefiri. He's not exactly high rolling either.
He does have a Biz Varus at the very least.
Yeah. Okay. I think both teams can send these rerollers 7-8.
Oh, man.
Okay, so this was about to cash out. If Sykkuno can play for 7th, I don't know if he can, but if he can play for 7th, that'd be huge for the team. Oh, 6 dupes! 6? I didn't even realize.
Oh,
I've never gotten that cash. I've never gotten this high for that duplicators.
6
so now he just has Galio 3 and LeBlanc 3.
And we're
if he
still
finds
rolling.
one more. Because I think he's missing
7
one.
now.
LeBlanc 3.
He's missing one Galio for the Galio 3 as well. Holy cow. And then he can like Hodge. Oh no, he needs a tier for blue buff. Oh, he still doesn't have blue buff.
Yeah.
He's going against Cutie Pie, and this is actually rough because both of them need to win. I guess they would want to sack Dishope. Dishope would lose here. It's better for Dishope to lose because he's going to win out. Or at least they have to play for the win out. I don't know if he will win out. And Cutie Pie.
One more LeBlanc cast.
Yeah, this is not good.
Morgana.
Oh, good loss though. Good loss. Good loss.
Saikuno though he's a goner.
Yeah,
the HP difference is just so big. Jetlag diff. 101 for Manute. 90 for Johnny and Unid.
Oh, we're not going blue buff.
Is it Nico for
No,
Dishope?
I think he is. I think he is. He just has a Titanic Titan, so he has to get there. Xentacion didn't deny him. Oh, he's going for Samira is why.
Very slow snake.
And then, oh man.
If your team slab here, yeah, right, it has to be Cutie and Dishope winning out. But the problem is they're so healthy. Between Cutie and Johnny, that's 49 HP.
Sumi's one more Galio.
39, I'm bad.
There it is. So he has Galio 3. And what does he use his big dupe on is the big question.
Maybe the Zed.
Oh, he might be going for Yumi 3? Oh, hold on.
It denies,
I think he's one off.
Denies X10 as well.
Yeah. Oh, you're right. I think his dupe is twofold. He's not using his dupes, though, because he thinks he should win this next fight. So, like, if he can save his dupes, also, he's not sure of his teammates' matchmaking.
He does have triple EMEA in his team against Jetlag diff, so maybe that was the time to use them.
This also,
blue buff, though, is
really
so
clutch
powerful.
TG to get Spark as well, which is very nice. Oh my god, Manazane LeBlanc murders. Yeah, Manazane LeBlanc is pretty insane.
Saikuno against Cutie Pie, that's going to probably be it for
They're just going to
Saikuno.
sack him, just kill him off now.
8th place.
0-7. Emily losing out. Emily with Starry Night into this board is just so sad.
We do need to remember that Team Slab will have, there it is, finally.
It's way too late, though.
Team Slab will have a tiebreaker in this game.
Yeah, they can play for the tie. They can play for the tie. And they can play for the inferior tie, but the problem is that they're in a position to play for the good tie because of Dishope.
Right.
You know what's crazy? I don't see anybody from Jetlag even denying the veins. I was like scouting around to see if Emily was kind of like getting griefed. No one's even holding her veins. I just think that she was just really far behind.
This Sejuani's really big, though.
She got caught out of bad positioning as well. Oh, never mind. It worked.
We're good.
Yeah.
Totally planned.
Her lack of frontline items is also a little bit scary, but I think she should win this fight.
Unid doesn't look like he's in a great spot either.
No. He just played high tempo, just wanted to preserve HP, and now he's
no Vex.
Very low cap.
Okay. And if Xentacion goes 7th, and Emily goes 6, that is doable. That's Yumi 3 for Dishope if he wants it. But I think he doesn't have items for her, so he's not entirely sure. Johnny hits Darius 3. Johnny's 2 off TF, 1 off Draven. He's probably going to send it this turn. He did a good job preserving HP.
Might depend on his matchmaking as well.
Yep. Cutie Pie 1 and 2 fight. Okay. Again, we talk about Cutie Pie being one of the X factors with Clear Mind. He's holding Nico, by the way, as well to try to deny.
Dishope hits Z2.
Okay.
You see if he rolls down for the rest of this, what he does.
He is.
Two off
very close.
He has Galio. He's now one more Yumi, and he can save his big dupe. I think he can use it on Galio or Yumi here. Okay. He has JG Shiv. Oh,
X10
JG
from
Shiv
hitting, basically.
Johnny hits Twisted Fate 3.
Okay. The thing is, too, is that... oh, does he want LDP on Galio? He does.
Do we still need to be playing Draven on this board? Is that important for the value of the AP?
It's just 5 Cypher, yeah, I think so.
Okay.
20 AP. It probably could be just that it's better than any Unique can play right now.
Yeah.
Now, he'll probably replace it later on, especially for 5 costs, but it's a lot of freaking AP. That LeBlanc is very strong. Oh.
Emily
XN,
Emily needs to
though.
outplay Extentacion or this game is going to be really, really hard to make happen. Because I don't think Extentacion can do anything but go 7th here. Okay.
Emily had 2 Nefiris there. Doesn't hold them in the shop. She just pass right
one more Senna.
Immediately hits. Galio 3 for dish soap 2.
Okay, okay, okay. We're hitting.
So much for no 3-cost reroll.
I mean, this is not a true 3-cost reroll.
No one really played defense.
Yeah, it's not true 3-cost reroll. And Disso, by the way, is trying to sack lives for Emily, so he's removing. And this is where saving the remover is really, really important. He gets a ghost fight. That's actually not what he wanted. Emily's going up against Extentacion, and this is the fight that I think will determine the biggest swing of the game.
Yep. Nefiri wrong side. Gonna take a long time to wrap onto the vein.
Yeah, good positioning for Emily.
It's only
no
Samira
wrap for
1.
Nefiri. Oh, yeah.
Is there enough burst?
Oh,
very
Samira!
close.
Oh.
Just barely, but Emily is still alive at the very least.
That's huge for Team Jetlag.
That is
Cutie
very,
Pie
very big.
Big spike coming through soon. Can go 9.
Cutie winning
they
again.
Need to win that. Okay, Cutie winning is huge though, because now Cutie has enough HP. They can play for the 1-2.
Oh, and has this Viego to put in right now.
Yep.
Oh, pair.
All of a sudden.
Senna 3.
Of Viego 2. No one's holding
Senna 3 is
Viegos.
really big for Emily. The problem with Emily is her front line though. She's still playing 2-item front line, I think.
Braum 3 for Johnny though.
Johnny is
quite,
looking
not quite,
strong.
not quite.
Yeah, Emily's still on 2-item front line, and one of them is Sunfire, so she's kind of like item gated this game. Again, going back to like why the encounter being this is a big deal. You don't get those extra resources.
And you're also Clockwork Accelerator without frontline means that you're just not getting value from that augment.
You need not weakening his board. He didn't even remove. Okay, so another thing about Exotech, they can remove the items.
Yeah.
And not
Every
slam
fight.
them every fight.
Big
and he's
mistake.
playing max power.
Doesn't matter. Nefiri's still up. Samira's still up.
Yeah, and maybe Nefiri, they're confident Nefiri 3 is just that much better because of the 5 amp now. Okay, gets the win. Dissoap loses. The Cutie Pie, that's fine. That's fine. He sacked his entire his bench. He benched his items.
Viego 2 for Cutie Pie. Street Demon +1 as well.
Yeah, but he's 3rd pick.
Does Jetlag Diff know to deny?
Emily's this is a deny. She needs a frontline item, so she takes Crown Guard.
Dissoap still has his big duplicator as well.
He might just take the Urgot.
Anute goes for Brand. He's playing Street Demon. No one denies the Viego.
Dissoap doesn't really care about what he gets. Oh, he's thinking about a Yumi item is why. Oh, double JJ. I think he wanted Gunblade then. Oh, but Cutie Pie probably wanted the Gunblade instead, so he let him have it. This is actually still winnable for Slab, even though they're behind. Viego 2, but the problem with Viego 2, man, is that he's just a shell of his former self. He's nowhere near as explosive as he was previous patch. If Team Jetlag wins this, you have to tip your cap to Minute and Johnny. They've done a really good job controlling the pace of battle here for them.
Really needs to play for that 4th here, if he can.
Every placement matters a lot. Level 8.
Last minute swaps.
And this is Extentacion.
Is he strong enough to beat Johnny is the question. And they have so much
I don't think
sack,
so. And
right?
Johnny's not using his removers.
Yeah.
Emily?
Wrong side for Cutie Pie on purpose, it looks like, for the Sejuani.
I think they're just sacking Emily.
Yeah.
I think this is a mistake. I think Cutie needed to like remove his items as
Oh.
well.
Oh, XN's down 2.
Oh, and that's a placement swing. Okay, unless so now, oh god, that's actually such a big deal because they play for the 1-3. It's so much easier than play for the 1-2, because now they have to go 1-2 in order to cancel out the 7-8. And Cutie Pie could afford to give the life.
Is there a way that the tiebreaker would work that they could go 2-3? No, because they just outright lose.
Yeah, they outright lose. The only way Slab can win this is if they go 1-2 now.
Which
oh
is very
man,
possible.
both teams just sacking their lower weak players and not trading the HP to their teammates. This is Dissoap versus Uni. Dissoap needs to win this fight. Losing this fight is backbreaking. Not completely over if they lose, but it makes them way harder.
And this should be a win for Dissoap.
I mean, this man, Zane LeBlanc, is just so powerful. The blue buff with the resets as well because you get so many kills.
And Unid is dead.
Out.
Okay.
Hey.
And Minute beats Cutie Pie, which is huge.
The fight will likely be Minute versus Cutie Pie if they can deny Cutie Pie from going second. It's the big upside.
Yeah.
Johnny
Okay.
should eventually bleed out to a third from this HP lead.
It's doable. It's doable. The 1-2 is doable. I know that Jetlag has a massive HP lead, but we're about to go to stage 6.
And Dishop will just continue taxing PewDiePie as well every time he faces him because of the HP lead from Johnny and Manute.
Well, they know who they're facing now.
No.
Top 4. Like,
No.
so you can guarantee you only have to stack 1 round. What's really important is that PewDiePie has to win all against the other 2 members of Lab. Otherwise, Team Jetlag it just has too big of a lead.
Pandora's in an emblem rolling for Johnny.
Samira 2 for Manute.
Oh man.
Now that XN's dead.
Yeah.
What are those?
It is the I think worst Street Demon pattern at the very least.
Yeah. Very vulnerable to Sejuani.
Like especially against PewDiePie.
Yep.
Very hard to find value.
Looking for Kabuko too. Okay. And
Holding a lot of
PewDiePie.
extra
Oh, PewDiePie's going to
copies.
10?
Oh. I mean, the Viego up 2 for free. And clear mind. Could be enough. And he knows he has to cap out Hive, right?
Yeah. And here comes Sejuani's cast again. Okay. Wait a second. They can't kill this, so...
Wait a second. Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
Oh, that might be a
Okay,
imperfect
come on,
play
guys.
here.
Come on, man. Disho just waves by to the camera.
PewDiePie's a beast. All right,
yeah. Yeah, he's a beast. All right, well, that's going to be it for game 2 then. There's no way for Slap to win this. A lot of unforced errors here. I think the number one thing I would say is that these teams are just, they have so many removers on the bench. And it's hard to keep track of. This is the hardest part about 4v4. But the least you could do is bench your Exotech unit so that they don't have the item immediately. They're just keeping it slammed on their item and just say, yeah. So you gotta be careful about that. Don't play too strong of a board.
I want a player cam reaction from Jetlag Diff seeing Dishop die. Like, wait a minute, what happened here?
Hold on. I think they're confused because they're like, wait, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Personally, I'm really excited. We're going to game 3.
Yeah, we would like to see it.
I think we saw some great growth from Jetlag Diff. They corrected all their mistakes, the macro mistakes from game 1, and now I think it's going to be a close game 3, to be honest, despite the tiebreaker.
Should be interesting close game 3 here.
Still have the tiebreaker though, which is incredibly important.
They do, they do. All right, 1-1. Kiyun is on the couch, by the way. He finally woke up. How you doing, champ?
I'm doing good. Doing great.
You awake?
Yep.
All right, great. Man, I think if you're watching these games, I think if your team could just like learn from other teams' mistakes, just use these as visual examples, you guys could have a pretty big edge going into the final series.
Yeah, I kind of watched the game 1 in the car today, and I heard Saikuno placed the other TF player in the first game.
He did. So they won game 1. The series is tied 1-1. We're gonna go to game number 3. I think one thing too is that some teams are trying to assign lanes, right? They say like, oh, you're gonna just play Twisted Fate no matter what. But you actually have a 4-seed Alex who can play at least like 2 or 3 comps. I think it's really powerful.
Yeah.
Oh, Dishop's right here.
Yeah.
What happened?
I last time I removed my LeBlanc, it was a 1-0. I thought I was chill. Like I almost won remove my LeBlanc last time I fought Cutie. It was like 5-3 or something. It wasn't that long ago. Apparently he's just way stronger.
Viego 2.
Yeah, I guess the Viego 2 helped a lot.
Yeah, usually Viego doesn't swing that much, but yeah, no, I thought I could remove her and then get a good loss.
Yeah, it's okay.
But, like,
it was kind of doable though.
Yeah, I have to give him the HP though.
Yeah.
It's just the way the game works.
All right, no worries, champ. You still a good spot going in game number 3. Johnny.
Hello.
MVP of that game, Johnny. What went right? What felt like better for you that game? Of course, besides hitting.
Having a Rage Blade, kind of important in Twisted Fate. Like last time I didn't have one until stage 4, I think.
Yeah.
And I picked Pandora's and I got like perfect items 3 rounds later.
Yes.
I was like, woo, okay, thank you. Mortog is here, I can thank him personally this time.
Yeah,
right?
you can actually go thank Mortog in person. And Manute, really good job as well. Did anything change from game 1 to game 2 for the team?
Just playing tempo, which is my specialty, so I felt more comfort and you can see that in the gameplay. We have to say thank you to Cutie for letting us kick in the world champion. He's such a good guy.
Oh, I saw you on Titanic Titan. It looked like you were a little lost on the carousel, but was that because you were communicating through your team?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's just so chaotic all the time. How are you guys handling English talking to each other? Is it really hard? Because
Well,
it's your
he's
second
listening
language.
to music, so sometimes he's just spacing. Like, it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I mean, I'm used to as
He's
a
not even
streamer,
listening to
I'm
his
hearing
teammates.
many music. I'm listening to music every time I play, but I know my job, right? This game, I had to just reroll Nafri, and that was all. Like, I was listening them were talking to each other, but I was focused on myself. But I don't have to be a last, and that would be great. So I'm so glad I went 6th. And I did my job correct.
6 is really good in a team format.
Yeah, I think it's great. And also I'd like to say special thanks to this soap that he gave us a helping hand. Thank you very much.
Oh man!
DM from each player.
They've been waiting for that.
Actually, I want to give a shout out to you, man, because I think after game 1 it was a bit like we felt like. I mean, we're last place, right? It doesn't feel like great losing the first game, but I think you have such a positive energy and motivated all of us, so I think this is something you need in a team, and I'm happy that we have you, man. Thank you.
Minute is El Goat. So, great. Congratulations. Get back to your player stations. I do want to ask Cutie.
Can we wait? I have to update my Twitter bio beating world champion. Thank you.
Yeah, sure.
For sure.
All right, Cutie, what was the breakdown in communication there for killing your teammates?
I was like, should I remove her? He's like, no, it's fine. I watched my Viego ult his backline twice, and I was like, oh shit. Like that at Viego, as soon as it started ulting, I was like, oh lordy, no.
and when you pick Clear Mind, did you get approval from the team to pick Clear Mind?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not asking because I figure like I have like a decent judgment of what's good, but I didn't realize afterward. I don't know if you saw my roll down. I saw 30 brands.
Yes,
and I was like, God, I want to hold them all so bad.
Yes, but you can't because of Clear Mind.
Yeah, so I was just like, that just blew up in my face.
And it was in that moment when Michael Santana realized he fucked up. All right, good luck in the next game. Oh, I'm not supposed to swear. My bad.
It was a quiet one.
Messed up.
Yeah.
I mean, he actually. The funny thing too is that he was like, you would also want to hold both because he hit Brand and Vex, and so he could hold it to grieve his teammate or play into Brand.
He was flip-flopping between Street Demon, then Vex again, and Street Demon, and then Vex again.
Hello.
What's up?
I just wanted to clarify something because I know you guys had a question.
Yes.
Tiebreaker is the first time it applies, so the tiebreaker advantage is still in effect for game 3.
So they're still in a good spot.
Yeah, it wasn't just for game 1. It is for the first tiebreaker.
In this series or just the entire?
So now they need a clear victory. Team Jetlag needs a clear victory for points.
Yeah, it's just because they got higher seeding. So seed 3, which is Slab. Has tiebreaker advantage in this last game. Still a pretty big advantage. The other thing that I just want to clarify is like what we've told players is you can forfeit when the game is mathematically sided. You don't have to. If you want to play it out, that's fine. You know, make the casters fill some space. Make them earn their keep. Okay, that's it.
That's right. Thank you, Zane. Also, it doesn't roll over to the next series. It's not like that tiebreaker goes into it. It's only just to differentiate the first match, Seed 3 versus Seed 4.
Yep.
I'm excited, man. I hope people feel like they're getting a good sense of 4v4. We haven't had like the close tiebreaker scenario yet, but we'll see if that happens next game. In the meantime, I think we caught a funny clip. I think they wanted to show you guys. I don't even know what it is, so let's take a look.
Yeah, don't worry. Sakuna is going every game Twisted Fate. Like, it cannot work every time, right?
I have 5 Zyras. What do I do?
Send them over to me.
I can't. I have 5 Zyras. What do I do? Play TF, bro. Just get back on the TF.
Bro actually said put the fries in the bag.
Oh, gosh.
Nah, dish soap is fucking cold.
Oh,
so you were right, Dan. He is just going to play TF every game.
No, the thing is, Saikuno wants to play other comps.
And Dish
won't let him.
Takes the whip out. No, back to TF.
Executive order from the president. You're not allowed to play anything but Twisted Fate. Would you let Sykkuno play other things? He had 5 Zyrus and a Shojin.
Yesterday, I actually talked. I was actually watching him play in this room. And then I actually told him I think he should just play Street Demon. I feel like Street Demon is a better comp. It's easier to play than TF. I feel like real TF is actually a lot harder than playing vertical Street Demon. So
it's too late. It's too late.
I mean, it's too late, I guess.
Interesting. Yeah. What do you think makes TF harder? And is it 4v4 or just in general?
Just in general. Like I feel like real comp's always harder than like a level 8 comp. If you're like only playing one comp. Because like level 8 comp is like it's very straightforward. Like you could just play pretty much like nothing, lose streak, and then you just level to 8 on 4-1 and just send it, and then you only click the same units over and over again. Whereas like a real comp, it's like there's like I don't know, like sometimes you just need to know like board strength, your itemization, stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Interesting. That's actually kind of an unpopular take. I think a lot of people actually view level 8 comps to be quite harder, right? And that's why they hate reroll metas, because it feels like reroll is like, well, you just press D and roll for the same units.
Yeah. I feel like level 8 verticals are easier.
Oh yeah, that's the difference. Level 8 vertical is easier.
All right. We also have another clip, by the way, that they want to show you that they got. I wonder what this moment's like.
You should have gone TF. I don't know why you didn't.
Probably should have just gone TF.
Should have gone TF, and I'll open up TFT Academy and try and play Street Demons or something. This couldn't have been that hard, right?
I mean, the man's not wrong. Is he wrong?
Not wrong. He's not
He's
wrong.
right.
I think he's right. I think he's right.
He's right.
He's right. Yeah.
And we allow people to open up a second monitor if they want to. No one's really like exercise. People using second monitor to listen to YouTube videos to like to get the music ambiance. But he had. Not only did he add TFT Academy available to him, he also had the founder of TFT Academy right like 2 seats over to ask him other questions.
You don't even need the second monitor. Dish soap's right there.
Guys, time to unleash. Time to unleash the beast. If I'm Dish Soap, I'm approving Sykkuno, giving the green light. That was a good Street Demon setup, 100%.
It really was.
He's capable of doing it at least.
I would really like for this last game to have a more exciting encounter. I think that would maybe push players out of their comfort zone, force Sykkuno maybe out of TF, for example.
It's been low resource encounters, almost, and that's almost in itself kind of weird because you're just so used to playing the higher. Like Emily had Sunfire Redemption in stage 5 for her tank on 3-star frontline Vanguard, which is like, I think she was expecting more resources. But she got the minimum amount of items, and so she was just like, I'm playing Rost with Redemption. That's my tank, and she just couldn't hold. Even though her setup is good, right? Preparation, 3-star Vayne, 3-star Senna with like really good items, and she has double combat, right? And that setup for Slayers should at least be competitive beginning of stage 5, but she kept losing because her frontline was completely exposed.
Maybe a Garen encounter would be very exciting in terms of really forcing players out. Have we seen Sykkuno? We did see him, right? Day 1, I think.
If you want maximum shenanigans.
But he still played TF, no?
He did. I think he got a rapid fire from his trainer golem.
Exactly.
Like, it wasn't even that bad.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Happy Mother's Day. Oh, that's right. Again, anybody, in case we said at the very beginning, but happy Mother's Day. Keen, did you call your mom?
Oh, I did it. I'll call her after. Yep.
Yeah, me too. Yep. As in, no, I mean, I'm not going to call Kiyun's mom, but I'm going to call... I mean, maybe I will.
Yeah.
Maybe I will.
Not going to ask any questions.
Yeah. Miss Yoon, or Mrs. Yoon, I presume. Happy Mother's Day.
Happy Mother's Day.
Yeah, that's right.
Is that how you're supposed to wear headphones?
It's in Spain, yeah.
That's the vibe.
Does it prevent the dent?
Yeah. It's traditional in Spain to wear
Is
like
it actually?
that. Yep.
Like legitimately, or like as a joke?
I feel like you're trolling us.
No, he's trolling us.
Panda is from Spain.
I'm a very serious professional caster who would never troll my fellow co-casters.
I suppose.
As we all know.
I think your headphones are on wrong.
I'm half Spanish only, that's why. It doesn't apply. You have to be full Spanish or else
For sure.
Disqualified.
We're getting the players settled in here. And it looks like the players are warmed up. No more snuggly onesies for them to wear. We're loading into game. Keen, you had a little bit of a late last night. What was your favorite? Did you have any fun stories? Was there any funny moments last night from hanging out with the players? I heard that you guys were hanging out with the EU players a lot.
Yesterday the group we had a big group. We split into half. Like half the group went to like bar hopping. Half the group stayed in the hotel. I stayed in the hotel with like Albert, security. Everyone just in my room. We're just we all hooked up an HDMI cable to the TV with a laptop, and we were just jamming TFT games.
Wait, what? I asked if you guys were playing games, and no one said anything, so I thought there was no hangout, so I went to bed.
Oh yeah. Oh, you can just come to my room every time. Like every
Well,
night.
I literally
every night,
asked.
There's like people with like 5 laptops, and we're just playing TFT. It's like a LAN. It's like a mini LAN in my bedroom.
Yeah, there was 2
I
different
asked
plans yesterday.
Emily, I said, are you guys hanging out and playing games? And she said, oh. Wait, what did she say? I have to look it up now.
Donald.
So after the TFT LAN, you guys made your own TFT LAN to play more TFT.
Yep.
She said maybe, and then didn't say anything. And so I was like, oh, okay, I guess they're just like not. Okay.
Awkward.
I think this encounter is Aurora. The 4th augment is Prismatic, I believe. I'm not sure, right?
I see you're dodging the questions that are happening.
Oh no, you're asking the wrong person. Emily is like the most unreliable person to be asking. She's okay, Emily always describes herself as a female female dish soap. She's actually female K3 soju. Most inconsistent with time, most inconsistent with like whatever, like setting up like meeting time and whatever.
I see.
Like the K3 soju of females. Or female K3 soju, yeah.
Yes, okay.
Thank you, Kiyun, for that great explanation.
Kiyun's words, not mine.
Yeah.
I know. I mean, I can kind of back up. And they both tend to go influencer mode very, very often. But she's gonna need to pick it up. She has Cypher early, Galio, and Vi. That's okay. No, I actually needed to sleep though. Unironically, I actually slept 8 hours for the first time in like 4 months. I actually looked at my sleep chart. It's kind of funny. I actually sleep better at events than I do.
I think this is triple prismatic game, right?
It's prismatic prelude. So it's one guaranteed prismatic, but it can be part of it.
Yeah. No, I think the last one is
No, it's
prismatic for
finale.
sure.
It's finale.
Yeah,
It is finale.
It was a finale.
Yeah.
Oh, is it finale?
Yep, it is.
And I think it's...
Oh, you're right, you're right.
I think it's coin flip. It could be like triple prismatic or like maybe prismatic, gold prismatic.
Oh,
Ooh, these are...
Whereas
Upward's like fine, right?
Oh, Tactician's Kitchen is
Yeah.
also good too. Yeah,
Let's go
because the
for
2
it.
gold actually does matter.
Executioner.
Uh-oh.
This one's not bad to play Street Demon. It's like Kuno got Living Forge into TF. That's really good.
Okay, what is he gonna
And-
pop?
Pop it.
This is my favorite argument by far.
Ambler's
I feel
Blade
like
can be good. Unending, Moguls, a lot of good hits.
Okay.
He's gonna wait to
Okay,
see
nice,
maybe
nice.
who he's facing. And then we'll
Yeah.
find out.
Yeah.
All right.
Light Shield Crest is
Light
pretty
Shield
good.
Crest?
Yep.
Back in the day, people used to put Silvermere Dawn on Darius at the very beginning of the set.
Oh, I actually like Silver Dawn and Darius. I think it's
It has a
actually
good delta
really good.
still, yeah.
Yeah, it still has a good delta. Like Silver Dawn, BT, Serac, Darius 3 with Syndicate Hat on the Darius actually does a lot of damage.
Yeah. Unfortunately, we did not write that in the guide, and I don't think Sykkuno's aware of it. But
And no Silvermere Graves.
yeah, Silvermere Graves works too.
I think Living Forge is like one of my favorite augment. I think all the Ornn items are like really fun, and I think that's like one of the best changes they made in the recent like year.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. A lot of expected and unexpectedness, by the way, from Team Jetlagged. Oh wait, the augment is abbreviated to EU. The EU team took it. Yeah.
Time.
It looks like they both got gold though. So.
Emily
really
looks like she's
too
going for
much.
Vex
Yeah,
from what we saw with a Gunblade Slam, not Street Demon.
Minute on
Frost,
tempo.
Vayne, Vagar. So we have to play Slayers if you're Tentacion. And I'm not sure how familiar he is with this, because he has no bows. But it does work well together. The
He must have
Vanguards and
played
Vayne.
the last patch, a lot of Slayers, with how meta
Okay.
it was. Okay. And he has a lot of games actually this set, so.
Obviously, this is something that loses early, so you'll be able to get the items that you want off Carousel. So I don't think it's a bad spot, especially because you have a comp that actually makes sense. Because sometimes you get something like we saw a couple days ago, where you have, you have Darius and Jhin. That was an interesting one.
Jelly made it work.
There is the problem with Slayers though is that it is a tempo reroll comp, very similar to TF. You actually want to play it from ahead, and which is why it's so seldomly played, because TF is much more likely to start a win streak, but Slayers right now are not. So it's very tricky to actually get the win streak going here, and that just puts Slayers in the top. Remember what happened with Emily? She lose streaked. She was lose streaking early with Slayers last game, And then when she even hit, she was like win-lose, and she just died.
And that's without anyone holding Veins. I imagine this game will be seeing 10 to 12 Veins being held by the opposing team.
I think now with Slayers, it's more like an Ornn item check. It's really good to play with Slayers if you have, like, for example, Trenchcoat on Jarvan, stuff like that. But Slayers do have a favorable matchup versus Street Demon. So if you're like, if you're sick and tired of like losing to Street Demon and you have a good Slayer spot, you should force Slayer, or you should play Slayers to counter the Street Demons.
Yeah. It's because Brand can't burst the 3-star backliners very quickly, and then you heal it all back up.
Yeah.
Cutie took Flexible.
He took Flexible. What are your thoughts on Flexible in 4v4, Cutie? Are you a fan or not?
I think
it's really hard.
I think Flexible is a very strong prismatic, or not very strong, but it's like a strong prismatic. It has very high highs. Like it could go +2. I mean, it's kind of hard to go for +2 because obviously like you need level 10. But like even if you can't really use the spat items, it's still 20 HP for your whole board, and the late game it ends up becoming like 100 HP for your whole board, and you get a lot of like reforgers throughout the game nowadays. So you could definitely make it more use of Flexible.
And QtPie seems very comfortable playing Vex. I think Vex is one of the best comps for Flexible because there's so many different +1s that you can use effectively.
Yeah. I think this game,
Cutie he did not take tier though.
Yeah, I think he has the hardest game this game because I believe Emily is playing Vex. She's on Gunblade with an open tier.
Yeah, you're right.
With execution +1, and then Sykkuno's obviously on TF duty.
Dishop's on Street Demon, I think.
Yeah, and Dishop's on Cutie. So Cutie's playing like whatever like that's left over. I'm guessing it's gonna be Marksman because he went for Rod, which is gonna be Guinsoo.
Yep. Maybe he's open to something.
Oh no, he's Anima. He's Anima probably.
Yeah,
for now.
He might just play like 4-4, 4 Marksman, 4 Vanguard, and then on 9.
And then on for again. Which should be good for him. He's the player that I trust with Cypher the most in this lobby.
Yep. This is, I think, very ideal scenario for So Lucky and Bad because I think having a win-out player, like having like one win-out player is obviously really important in a 4v4, and putting that role on Dishop is obviously the best outcome, right? For sure.
Yeah, on average, you would think so, except he played Cypher last game and then he misjudged a fight and died.
He lost to the GOAT. I'm a PewDiePie.
Oh, that's right.
And we saw XN there. He is trapping as well.
Send 2 players.
Like the Cutie Emily incident. Oh. I think
I think EU sent 1 player?
No. I think EU got more gold or no?
You know, Exentacion got 8 gold, which means 2 other players.
Oh, you're right.
I think 2 players from Slab were sent, but I mean, maybe we'll have to listen to the comms and go back and hear.
The funniest clip I've seen in the 4v4 tournament, the one that was held like last week, was Emily's team was playing with Emily, Ray, Cutie, and Saint.
Yeah.
And then it was straight up Among Us. Like what happened was everyone selected left, right, or like whatever, and then Cutie like just without thinking Cutie being the Among Us or imposter.
Yeah, no, I think he even chimed in. It was like they were like, "Who on their team split?" And he was like, "Oh, dude, I don't know, man. That's crazy."
I can hear his voice.
Yeah.
It looks like Dish Soap's on Street Demon duty this game.
Yep.
Yeah. I mean, cash out into Street Demon is very, very common. So
this is one of my favorite parts about Cypher as a trait design is like you can just now take out Cypher, you have 60 stacks, and you can still cash it out.
Yep. I also love the Sykkuno's spot is amazing. He has a Living Forge, which is also a scaling augment. Obviously, it has high highs, and he also full streaked with honestly like close. He actually 5. I think I would be the most happy if I see Sykkuno win the lobby. I think that would be like peak TFT.
That'd be super hype because he's been wanting to. He's been like
so
looking
close
for
too.
it.
He was so close too. I think Cutie and Sykkuno went second one game. It was like off of like a field
Flexible for QtPie? Golden
Eye. Oh, that's
maybe
amazing.
Ignoring the Anima.
The biggest part is he has a Reforger. The Reforger is going to come in clutch late game.
Hopefully he doesn't use it prematurely.
Also, Emily like super high rolled her items. She somehow managed to get 3 tiers. She has a perfect item Vex, blue buff Gunblade, and then a perfect item of Vow for Sejuani. The setup is looking really good for Slab.
Sykkuno
3 tiers.
Loses. I don't think he had an item. He didn't have time all of his items here, but that's okay. This is Manute.
Yep. Still has the headphones on his forehead.
Importantly. Manute is once again. Ooh, Forge could be Pretty high roll if he hits the mana Zane.
He's looking for
Let's
it.
go for it.
Sniper's focus is good.
Oh,
Also
Sniper's
very strong.
focus.
Insta
Okay.
pick. 3 item brand now.
This is Emily Wang.
Emily's
He
playing
was on
Vex, I
Vex.
believe.
Yeah.
Bulky Butters is amazing here.
You like Bulky's better than Cyber and Bulk?
Yep, for sure. I think Bulky's better, especially she has a Fawn, so she gets extra Bulky body value with Fawn. One other thing she could have also potentially done was take the hero grab back and go for Varus 3. That's definitely an out. Varus 3 is very, very strong in the Vex board.
Maybe less consistent in 4v4 though, because if
it's definitely going to be harder to hit.
Disob got
Portable
Anima
forward.
Visage, and it looks like his expected and unexpectedness gave him
Gold.
4 costs.
Oh, 4 costs. But no, it might be gold, I think. I think
Is it?
gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's possible. He's very rich.
Because you get 1 econ, and then you get 2 combat from expected and unexpected. But obviously you can't control that, so.
XM with the duplicators.
Wow.
Which is going to make it much harder for them to grief him. He wants to really guarantee he can cash out Exalted Adventure.
He is pretty far off still. I mean, we're only on.
He does have three copies with 3. He's gonna have 4 smaller Nikos at stage 4-1. So he's definitely probably going to spike at 4-1 is my guess.
What's more important is
both spike at 4-1.
Yep.
And they're both gonna be like really low, like 2 lives at most likely. And it's gonna determine like who can win that fight and be sent to 1 life.
Right. And so the transition turn is going to be really important.
Yes, for sure.
Diso is basically taking max damage.
Yeah. And Manute, once again, the hero for Jetlag div, still streaking all of his stage 3.
Yep.
Birthday present, playing that really well. Obviously hoping to go level 9, level 10 to get those 5 costs.
Johnny is really rich.
Yeah, he is. Level 7, 60 already. I think he probably got gold as well.
One good thing about playing TF in a 4v4 is that Sykkuno being this healthy with a good board means that he could always use the Syndicate hat trick on his teammates and give his HP to his teammates. And hopefully Dishsoap and his team taught Sykkuno that he's able to hat trick.
The fact you said Syndicate hat trick makes you think of football.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, what is he talking about?
Oh yeah.
I don't know this tech.
I think Johnny's out here playing Vex. His items are looking honestly amazing. He has BI's Vex with rep buff. Good front item as well. So it's going to be looking like there's a Slayer player, 2 Street Demon player, 2 Vex player. Obviously Sykkuno playing TF and
Marksman Vanguard.
Yep.
Okay. And we'll see how far Manute can extend his lead. He's level 8 already. Holy cow.
Wow.
Very, very aggressive to protect his win streak.
Yep, he has a very solid board. I think he'll be definitely having that Ziggs too with these items are definitely stronger, but
yeah,
obviously it was a
Ziggs surprisingly is pretty good with Sniper's Focus because of how much he does the column damage on his spell. Looks like he's getting an easy win over Uni. They're going to extend the lead.
Oh, Uni actually has forward thinking.
Wow.
Oh, forward thinking. I mean, forward thinking can be really powerful. If you have the HP to play for as a team.
What is he playing for, you need?
He's
like
marksman.
Vanguard.
He might be. He's either 4/4 marksman or he could also be Ox, I guess. But I'm thinking it's 4/4 because he doesn't have any of the Graves or the Alistar.
Neither of the marksman players are tempoing though, so that puts I think that puts Jetlag ahead in this regard. I think Jetlag's overall behind in HP, but I do see the potential on their boards.
The upside is you're forced to roll later. You don't have a choice if you need, so you don't have agency over how many copies are in the pool. If you can try and roll in 4-1.
Look at this, Sykkuno's holding the veins.
Oh,
boy, I mean, that's what you do as a TF player.
This is incredible growth from Sykkuno.
No, I mean, this is like what you need to do, though. And
yeah, exactly.
He's managing his econ while being aggressive with rolling, while maintaining his HP. This is what Keenan was talking about. These are the harder spots to play because the game plan for the level 8 players are pretty straightforward, but Sykkuno is the one who's kind of applying pressure to the lobby while maintaining his economy and also denying his opponents. That does a lot of things to juggle at one point, especially if you're a new TFT player.
And
can we pan over to the Dishsoap's board or cash out board here? Oh, I want to see this cash out. 4 components are very solid.
It's pretty good. That's very good.
Yeah, he's up at 2 full items. Hopefully he could translate.
Swords on bench now.
That's okay. He's getting
That's fine.
removed.
He has a
Samira-
Reforger. Jinx 2 is a solid item holder for Samira.
Sure.
Until Samira.
Yep.
Oh god, his rolls, 0 brands, 0 Nikos. And he's already rolled half his gold. That is not good.
Oh my god, that is 4 huge.
2.
Another band. We need a
Zach.
5 costs. No Samira. Okay, so he has the board. But we're looking for 2 stars because we want to win out back here.
Yep, for sure.
Just faint, yeah. 6
GS,
veins for XN.
DV, Warmogs. Oh, this is such a hard round.
This is a really, really hard turn.
No
Oh,
Warmogs.
Bramble. He's going Bramble.
Anti-heal.
Sunfire. Oh, he doesn't have anti-heal. Okay, huge win, huge win.
Yeah, this is a huge win. I think XN completely missed his roll down. He's at 6-6 with 4 lesser dupes.
4 dupes.
Yeah, and he's at 0 gold, so.
This is oh, Call to Chaos? I don't think it's not roll the dice. Is Devin on this? Oh, here we go.
It's
What
items,
is it?
it's items.
It's
I think
items?
Hull Crusher?
Oh,
that's actually
that's
really good.
playable.
That's actually really
That's
good. That's actually
playable.
really good. That's actually super good. Triple Hull Crusher Zach or like front line. Oh, he's gonna reforge some. Oh, he's gonna reforge all?
Oh.
RFC.
Trenchcoat, Sterox.
Okay, RC's like playable. It's attack
Trenchcoat
speed.
Rengar.
Well, because he
Trenchcoat,
can do
Sterox, Rengar. Oh, this is good.
Oh.
Wait, I'm surprised he actually reforged 2 of them. I think I would have kept. Oh, yeah, I guess he did keep 1.
Oh,
gonna be a lot of Zacs.
okay. And then he's going Bramble.
Enema.
Okay, and
Enema?
Sunfire. Yeah, he's going Bramble, Declaw.
Okay, that makes sense.
Holy cow, this turn was hard. And then GS and Rapid Fire on back line. He's waiting to see though. Okay.
Okay.
Dang.
I like this. I like this a lot.
That was a really hard sequence of turns.
Yeah, breaking news. Dishop's good at TFT, so that's good.
He's not completely out of the woods though. It's possible for him to lose this fight.
Oh.
Okay.
Huge win.
That's a very big win. And Cutie Pie to Coronation.
Oh.
His he got rapid fire. Oh wait,
He's 6 gold knocks.
He's 6 golden knocks. Oh,
Oh, Vein 3 for XN.
his cash out is
Oh,
Radiant
yeah.
Giant Slayer. Oh, that's good. That's very good.
That's
Very good.
And you can dish Quicksilver. You can reforge it even if you want.
Wait, I
And
think
the
he
Vanguard
took,
+1 on
I
Zed
think he
is
took Call to
pretty
Chaos. I think he took Call to Chaos, and his Call to Chaos gave him 5 stats.
random emblems.
Yeah.
These emblems are good.
Wait,
he
yeah,
also has,
he has double Vanguard emblem.
yeah, he has double Vanguard emblem, and he also has double Reforger. This could
Oh,
be
what the?
very, very good. He just needs to remember and reforge Executioner and Demon Slayer.
Yeah.
Not Demon Slayer, sorry.
But he's like
Shit
at 1
Demon.
life, so he's like trying to get things on as soon as possible.
Yeah,
This is
he's definitely 2 lives. He's actually, like, honestly, he's pretty strong.
He needs to. He's gonna not slam versus teammate. He, like Vanguard on Zed. Oh god. Hopefully there's not a Vanguard Zed diff. Oh, he's at 1 life.
Uh-oh. That's really bad.
That's really, really bad. He can't be at 1 life because if he rotates back into Dish Soap. Okay, Sykkuno trading his life, not a big deal. Can we listen into the comms here? Carousel? Just want to see what they're saying here.
Okay. I don't think there's anything I horribly need, so if I can get it out.
Yeah, deny their breath. That's okay. It looks like they're doing it themselves.
Okay, yeah, I mean, they can. I might just take the MF, I guess. I really need it that bad, but
I think Emily completely missed her roll down as well. I think she had no Vex.
Okay.
Actually, maybe she hit 1.
No, she hit 1.
Oh, she hit 1. She hit 1.
Ah, she has
Urgot
Urgot pair. She might be able to even play into it as well.
Look at the 3rd augment she took here.
Tomb Raider.
She has Tomb Raider.
Really? Oh my god.
I mean, she's very healthy.
Yeah, so she's like banking on
For the win out.
Oh my goodness. I've never seen this taken in 4v4 ever.
Wait, her setup is actually like looking amazing. Assuming she hits like a more frontline upgrade. She has a Fawn, she has Executioner +1. She already has an Urgot, which can farm and make her snowball. This is going to be a very important fight. I don't think she's
going to win though.
Yeah,
she's at X2. She's not at DPS.
She did high roll the Viego OTG for sure though.
Yeah.
She has no anti-heal and she got a Morello, so that's massive.
If she does somehow win though, she not only gets the 8th on the board for the enemy team, she also gets the item from Tomb Raider. But there's just no way. She doesn't have damage.
Yeah.
We did slam all the items for XN here. Now having Edge of Night as well is quite good.
Yeah. She actually could have won if she had Vex too.
And XN will have a big spike on 7 for the 6 Vanguard.
Yeah.
Yep, for sure.
You need hitting double forecast. That's really big.
Too as well. His augments are amazing as well. He has Zeke's augment, which is one of the best for marksman. If
you also see that he's at level 9. He actually took forward thinking into fast 9.
Yeah.
He must have gotten triple econ off expect and unexpectedness and had to do something.
Yep. I think he's definitely going to be bouncing back from this game. Cutie's playing for the win out. His spot looks pretty good.
Why does it feel like everyone on Slab is playing for the win out except for Sykkuno? Disho's playing Cypher, Lustri. We have 6 Golden Ox, and Emily's playing Tomb Raider.
That's good. That's honestly, having multiple win out players is very good. And having the one player just anchor down the team, aka Sykkuno with the TF. That's the role of the TF player, by the way, in 4v4.
Yeah.
They're kind of like a...
Are we supposed to be killing Dish though?
Oh, no. It's a good loss. It's a good loss.
It's a good loss. Yes.
We don't want to talk about what happened last game. So.
Oh, the Vex versus Vex matchup.
Oh,
huge win for
that's
Emily.
a huge win. Emily Wayne coming up clutch.
Next 2.
If
he had this earlier.
Okay, Johnny's back. Johnny's back.
I love how Johnny has the same item on Vex and Morgana.
True. Exitacion holding on by a thread, but man, it must be really stressful.
He is now 7, has Leona in, 6 Vanguard. Does he reforge?
He should be reforging. He's actually really strong. If he had one more life, he'll be like bouncing back for sure. He's so strong this game.
Let's look at PewDiePie's flexible.
He had Gambler's Blade for TF too.
Yeah. I think PewDiePie wants what, like a marksman emblem or something?
He has a reforger. Bruiser +1.
That's good.
That's incredible.
Bruiser's good on Viego in general.
Yep.
Kabugo 2 from Minute.
Still only brand 1 though, and this is the artifact carrier as well, which is not ideal.
Yeah.
Nico 1 as well.
Oh, yeah.
Darius 3 for Sykkuno.
No Cyberboss on Ziggs.
Okay. Sykkuno, how far is he gonna roll? He's not removing.
7-7 right now. His items looks pretty good. Oh, he has a... Oh, his items are awkward on TF. He needs a spark on someone. I'm guessing he didn't roll here. Yeah, because he has like maybe 2 teammates in his rotation.
Yeah.
Also, I guess he has Gambler's Blade value. It's kind of awkward for him because he has a spark, but he can't really slam it on TF. And he can't really put it on a frontliner because all his frontliner has TGs. I think this is a good loss for Sykkuno though.
Yeah. Not bad.
That 4-unit loss is not bad.
That trench coat
Exitacion. Oh, Cutie! Almost clutching it.
Tibbers?
No, I don't think Tibbers can win this. Big win for Team Jetlag.
That trench coat Zach just stalls for so long.
It does.
There's so many things in the front line.
Johnny also hits Sejuani 2. Disso's at level 9.
Ziggs 2.
XN won 8, I think, added in the Vex.
13 blocks.
Executioner Emblem plus Divinity Core.
Okay. Yeah, XN's strong.
Setup here.
He's strong. He's really strong.
He's very strong.
I feel he only had one extra life. He'll be actually so stable.
Yeah, and if you're just tuning in, they're 1-1. The winner of this game moves on to play in the semifinals. PewDiePie needs to start picking up the wins here.
This is a big matchup.
This is huge. This is huge against Johnny. This is everything.
Sejuani's very good here.
Viego gets the cast in the back line. Sejuani stuns our back corners. But if Felios is away.
Second stun does come through.
Oh, but the rapid fire Felios is actually so big here.
Yep.
Wow.
Oh, PewDiePie, massive win. Sykkuno's at 1 life. Oh my god, who goes 8th and 7th has such massive implications.
I know Sykkuno had tricked for his teammate. He's literally.
Oh, he's sacking. They're sacking him. They're sacking him. Okay, that's pretty good though. That's pretty good.
Oh,
okay,
and
we're
still
online.
Above 30 gold here, pretty much.
Yep.
So
The Sykkuno. Yeah, I mean.
He's sacking the Gambler's Blade.
Yeah, he's only for MF2, but I think at this point he's
He completely missed on TF this game.
Draven, no?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's okay. And the next Exitacion.
So strong. Facing his teammate
His
though.
teammate! Oh, no! So if Emily sacks for Sykkuno.
Emily must sack for Sykkuno.
She didn't sack at all.
She didn't at all.
She as well with
She didn't sack at all. Emily!
Look
It's
at
okay.
this.
Sykkuno clutches this. Sykkuno clutches anyways. Braum 3. No gunblade.
This Braum 3 is quite strong and it's standing.
No.
Oh, so definitely wants 7 to
Oh, wait, the negatives, negatives.
-11, -9.
And they could have definitely benched the exotech items.
Yeah, you have to, because that was two unit difference.
Yeah.
It could have been a swing the opposite way.
Let's see what Emily chooses from her Tomb Raider when we get back. But as far we need to remember that the tiebreaker exists.
Yeah, okay, that's true. That's true. And you know what? If they play for the win out, they're in a good spot to do it.
Yeah.
It's okay, Tomb Raider. True.
It's also, they're all 3 of them are playing for win out.
Man,
yeah.
This must feel so bad for Sykkuno. Sykkuno's like out here trading his valuable HP to his teammates, putting hat on Shaco and stuff, and then Emily just comes in and just kills Sykkuno like nothing.
Wanged. Probably just items for
Gunblade.
For frontline here. I think you want to just stall out, so adaptive for frontline makes the most sense here.
Good. Yep.
Yeah. And by the way, you need also at 16 HP, or 10 HP, it's very, very close.
Wow. I think they could play for the triple ball 4 maybe. And if they EU triple ball 4 is
Judy versus Dish Stove, neither of them can die. You need versus Ecstasy. Oh, that means that one of them's gonna die as well.
Really bad matchmaking.
This matchmaking is brutal for EU.
And they have to. I think they have to roll with Extacion. He feels stronger.
Yeah, for sure. I think XN has a higher count.
The Vayne is dead.
It's fine. It's fine. I don't think he's enough DPS.
Goes infinite or no? Yeah.
Oh, it's actually close. Oh, it was actually very close.
Wait, can he live or no? No, never mind.
No, he's dead.
Johnny
They're still actually
and
lost. Maybe he sacked.
Yeah, he's sacked. Look at he benched his items.
Oh.
Oh, he reforged.
He has the forbidden tech. He has the giga forbidden tech.
What's the forbidden tech?
The trench coat with talisman. The trench coat will split, and then the split units will all get talisman. It's actually there's like this, and then there's like Astro, but this is Astro Giga Turbis.
Oh my goodness!
We must see this. We must see this little. We must see this little Zax. They just become demons.
Okay. Okay, we'll see. If the fight lasts that long.
No, it's for sure going to fall.
And this is for the potential win. This is for the potential win.
Still brand 1, it looks like. No, it's
this Zac
is Bantu.
Oh, I'm actually so excited.
Instant bomb!
No, I'm actually so excited for the Zac. Talisman?
Is he gonna live? Is he gonna
brand
live?
will kill those small ones.
Oh no.
No. Wait.
Maybe one of them.
The CC's too much. The giant brand cast.
It's a win regardless. Right.
Hopefully we see it once. I think this is
that's
Slab
it.
winning.
Wins. Wow, Dish so clutch. Dish so clutch. 5, 6, 7 for Team Jetlag, and it was very close. It could have gone either way. But actually, Emily Wayne gets another Tomb Raider.
MVP Sykkuno.
They should play it out though. I want to see the Zac. Yeah. I want to see XN try his best.
Yeah, I suppose this is already FF.
Boo.
All right.
We didn't get to see
That's gonna be it. That's gonna be it. All right. GG's team So Lucky and Bad advances to the semifinals to play against Geriatric Gamers. Pretty fun series though. Pretty fun series. And you know what? The tiebreaker never even came into effect.
Right.
It was clean wins across the board, which is nice.
Which I feel like it does tie often.
Mm-hmm.
And so
yeah, except it doesn't tie today, which is kind of unusual.
And we asked for more of an off meta game 3, and we got it. A lot of very spicy boards
Yeah,
were constructed.
I mean,
players were pushed off of their comfort zone.
Cutie's board is so strong.
Cutie board is actually kind of nuts with the 6 gold Nox marksman.
So
like he actually could win. I actually think that both him and Dishop could have won out. They're both very powerful.
Emily board is also so strong. I'm pretty sure Emily board also wins out as well.
Yeah, true.
Like everyone wins out.
3 people were playing for the win out, and they all just managed to make it to this point. And then there's poor Sykkuno, like feeding his in the family with his valuable HP with a TF.
Yeah.
Honestly, this is like the ideal like split of like how their like team should be played. Like Sykkuno playing the TF, locking it down, and trading his HP for his teammates late game.
Yeah, I agree. I think when things go well early game for Sykkuno, things really line up well for Slab.
Yep, for sure.
Are they? Can we listen in? Why are they still playing? I think Emily and Cutie Pie need to settle the score. Let's go ahead and listen in.
I think both I think both thinks they're the stronger side. That's why.
like no meme. Like, do you agree? Yes.
Yeah, I agree.
Agree on what?
Emily, you must lose. You must lose.
You must lose.
I'm just gonna leave. I mean, somebody's losing.
He's right. Sykkuno's right.
Somebody's losing.
I think I printed like
The voice
30
of reason.
items on my first stage with 6 golden ox. So.
To the interview, boys. Good job, everybody. Good
Do I
job.
really not beat you? There's no way.
That was close.
I think Cutie is stronger.
It was more close. He is looking a lot stronger.
It's really close.
Oh wait, actually, never mind.
Oh my
Wasn't.
God.
Oh.
I'm flexible. Look at my board.
So flexible.
This soap.
Let's turn on the mics. So lucky and bad advances. We got the PP behind us. Dish Soap. Talk to me about that series, man.
It was interesting. I feel like we could have had it in both games. I'm gonna blame the second game on me, but honestly, I'm pretty sure we're clicking in this 4v4.
Yeah.
Low-key.
Who was the MVP of that series? You get to crown one person.
Probably Cutie Pie.
Yeah.
He was playing some really weird spots every game, and like always ended up with a like super strong board. He was like stable every game.
All right, Cutie Pie, up on the mic. Disup just crowned you the MVP of that series. Do you agree with him?
I'm pretty sure I'm like griefing my team because I didn't realize like how important it is to have like set comps. And I'm just like clicking anything. Like, I thought flexible would be like a really strong augment, and then like they asked me what I'm planning on playing, and I said I'm just gonna wait and see.
Oh no! Yeah, 4v4, that's really dangerous. But you figured it out, man. You put together a pretty good Golden Ox board. Was there like a bet going on? Like, why'd you guys stay in the game for so long?
No, it's because she was telling me to FF, but I told her I'm like 99% sure I outcapped her. And I did.
Oh, I see.
Because I'm the
I see.
superior player.
I see. Emily, do you agree it was Cutie Pie this MVP of that series?
I think. Yeah, I think Cutie did pretty well. I think. No, I mean, it's probably Dish Soap, but like Cutie did well too.
Yeah, Dish Soap is doing an insane amount for us. Like he's basically micromanaging us, and we're just peons.
What does that look like? How's that?
I mean, I basically ask him like what he thinks is stronger, like because I wasn't sure what items to put on what, so I'm just like asking for his feedback. Like I don't know if it's like 4 marksmen or like something else. Like
right.
Yeah.
Sykkuno, I have a question. With Dish Soap right there, is TFT Academy still open?
Oh, no, I don't even need it anymore.
Oh. Wow.
Because it made me such a good player. And you guys could do that too. If you use TFT Academy, eventually you might grow to not need it. But if you haven't used it yet, it's probably one of the best things to learn.
I swear I didn't pay him.
Second only to watching my goat Frodan stream.
Shut up, dude. Sykkuno queues up. Every single game is solo queue.
Yeah,
no matter what, he opens up the chat and just types, thanks to TFT Academy.
Only if I'm top 4.
Yeah.
Thanks so much to TFT Academy for teaching me how to play.
He does this every single solo queue in chat, and everyone's just so pissed off and deafened afterwards.
Yeah, but they go to the website after.
Oh my
If I get it first, they go after.
Wait, Sykkuno, how did you feel when Emily killed you? You're like sacking your entire HP for your teammates, and then Emily just comes in and just kills you off.
No sack from Emily, by the way. No extra tech bench or anything.
That's how it goes. I think there was one time there's like it was either I fight Cutie or someone else, and I was like, I'm gonna just not upgrade in case I run into Cutie. I didn't run into Cutie. But, you know, sometimes it's how 4v4 is, I think.
Do you feel like the chemistry's clicking? Digital saying he thinks the chemistry's picking up. Do you agree with that?
It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good.
Who's the glue person? Every team has like a glue guy or a glue gal.
He gives us
it's
good
Dish Soap?
comms. Yeah, like I feel
Tells
like
us what
Mike
to
just
do.
takes an augments, chuckles to himself, doesn't say anything. Emily yells out, "I got Tomb Raider." I don't know what that means. I thought we were playing TFT. And Dish Soap gives usually good comms. Comms. He's really helping out.
All right. Congratulations, Solo Game Bad. We'll see you guys in the semifinals. Bartosz, I know that losing isn't fun, but let's chat a little bit if we could. You guys put up a hell of a fight.
Yeah, great game.
Your game was kind of crazy with the Exalted Adventure. How did that work out for you?
Yeah, it's not a funny thing to losing, but the funny thing is the event. I mean, you know, I'm the lowest rank in the whole lobby, and I'm being blocked by the world champion during playing an Exalted Adventure, so the game wasn't that easy, but I felt like I was strong enough to play for win out. Sadly, we lost during the matchups, and matchmaking also was unlucky for us.
Yes, it was.
I love the game, yeah, that was a great game. I mean, very interesting one. I decided going Exalted Adventure. That was cool to play,
It was.
But I'm sad that we lost because I want to play more games. Like, okay, we are last, but doesn't matter. I have so much fun. So.
You showed off amazing versatility. A lot of people are talking about Alex being the low seed that flexes a lot. You played a bunch of different comps. You played Street Demon, you played Nefiri, you play Slayers and Vayne. So you actually show a lot of versatility. I think you should be really proud of that.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying my best. It's a tournament. It's a different story than you're playing, for an example, solo queue. During my streams, I'm, making some stupid decisions. Right now, I'm also making stupid decisions, but I'm trying my best, Like, an immediate elo thinking, trying to be the best, but it's hard when you're playing, for an example, against Dishop, right?
Yeah. We have Scar right here. He's about to play against Team So Lucky and Bad. What is one piece of advice you would give to Scar so that they can beat and get revenge for you?
Okay, there is always one guy, Sakuno, playing TF. Like, don't go for it. Let him play his game. Like, let him play Twisted
he's right behind you.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
I'm playing TF this game. All the games, actually.
Oh, you're TF.
Wait, that's good. That's a good.
I heard you guys rearrange your sitting, Scar. Is that true?
Yeah, so like we rearranged our sitting because I went Trisha, Albert and me wanted to help out Trisha to make sure that like she had any help that she wanted essentially. But like I don't know, Robert talked to us about this matchup, and all you need to do is beat the person that is contesting your comp. Is apparently how 4v4 works.
Yes.
So if I play TF, I just have to beat Saikuno. It doesn't matter if we're 7-8. As if I'm 7, that's a dub. Yeah.
but you have to consider you're the 3rd seed, and the second is the 4th seed, though.
No. There's nothing. Robin told me that. I'll just trust him. Like I think Robin and Albert are pretty good, and they have Emily, so it's not going to be that bad.
All right. I like it. You guys feel rested? Did you guys get a good rest, Scara, going into the match?
Oh yeah, I didn't go out last night because honestly I've been sleeping so early nowadays. It's because I'm old.
Geriatric gamers.
The name of the team is actually Truth.
All right. Well, that's just our first best of 3. That's our quarterfinals. Coming next, we have the semifinals. We also have some fun content pieces throughout the day. The first one is going to be called Teleustrations. It's going to be really fun. They're going to be drawn. Wait, Panda actually hosted it. It's really, really fun. Is it coming after the break or right now? After the break? Okay, so we're going to take a few minutes. When we come back, we're going to show you guys a new content piece. Then we're going to get the semifinals underway between Geriatric Gamers and So Lucky Is Bad. Don't go anywhere. More action from the DigiDuos Invitational right after this.
Oh. Wait, Cutie. Wait, you took yours off?
You're keeping yours on? Fuck it, I'll keep mine.
Okay, game is ready to start if you are.
Hey guys, Panda here, and you guys thought I was flown out for casting, but the real reason I was flown out was to display my excellent artistic skills in the world of stick figures. So I'm gonna pull out a prompt here, and we're gonna get going with the Teleustrations. This is clearly, oh, it's an animal, I think. Chef's kiss, master kiss.
I see her ears, eyes, teeth, and it looks like it's a Nida. I'm choosing the no pivot, no scout, and it looks similar. Oh, maybe I'm wrong, but yeah, that was my first thing.
Well. Pivot. This has to do with TFT. This is a cat, I think. There's some sort of transfer here between that's an arrow maybe. When you pivot to Nidalee on stage 5.
And you will have 60 seconds.
Wait, really? That's an IE. That's Hodge. This is Samira.
Here. She's choosing the item, and there's a green thing on what looks like an infinity edge, maybe? And this is probably Nidalee, and it says 5M. I don't know what this is, man. This is... You know, I forgot to add this in. I should add this in. What is that? It looks like a spaceship or something, right? But I think this is pretty close.
No, take your time. I'll come to you.
Okay, yeah, let me know. Thank you.
Who wrote this? Nuts or both?
I am
All right, I want to hear some justifications for what went down.
Do you want me to grab Alex or John?
I think it was
No pivot,
it was
no
XN
scout.
next, Nidalee, no pivot, no scout.
Okay.
That's good. Good guess. Good guess. I didn't guess that, but that's good guess.
They got the odds.
Chain
So now
on
we're
a cat.
completely off the. We're never gonna get it now.
Yeah.
It's completely impossible.
Who drew this?
Good.
What is this supposed to be?
No scout.
Oh, no scout. Whoa. Those are eyes messed
No
up.
pivot.
get
This is like
Nidalee
pivoting
out
of
from,
this? Oh, no
from
pivot.
when you
Wait.
pivot from Nidalee on stage 5.
Oh.
Yeah, I
How
drew
did they
this. I
get
drew
it?
this. Yeah, this I think it's really good. You'll get it. Actually.
Drawing masterpiece.
Oh,
You drew this?
yeah.
God.
No, because this is Nidalee, obviously,
Yeah, no, I see the colors.
and she's
I
throwing
did
up
get that.
IE. What
Wait,
the heck?
dude, I did get it. Oh my
IE.
god.
All right.
Look at what I got as a
This is
prompt.
what I
that's so
did.
good.
Hold on, not bad. We
That's
got
so
the IE.
good.
5 amps.
Emily Wang and Samira confirmed
Yeah,
apparently.
so look.
This was
is
very good, actually.
PP1, PP2.
I don't pivot Nidalee though. Like the guess is perfect. I feel like.
Yeah,
Honestly, I
see
forgot
that.
about the chains on
Yeah.
Italy.
My prompt was completely different than what
Yeah,
it was.
yeah,
I did really
yeah.
good.
Your mission
I
would be
actually
different.
guessed wolf
I
and
feel
chains,
so much
which
better.
means
Exactly. It's also
I
that.
understood it.
Exactly. Trisha and me, I think, are
Yeah.
aligned.
This is
You're
my
just not
son.
on our level.
Yo,
true.
we got the infinity. Ready?
3. Oh, sorry,
Wait,
sorry.
Ready?
3,
set,
2.
go.
What?
Oh, close enough.
I might have missed.
No, it's okay.
They'll edit it. They'll edit it.
So I will be honest, Trisha had like 6 minutes to draw her masterpiece. I had 30 seconds, so there's already maybe unfair bias there.
So
2 minutes to draw.
this couch is actually full representation. We've got 3 of the artists, 4 behind us, actually 5 behind. That's everybody. We have the full cast of artists. We also have Phil, the mastermind behind the Telestration. Phil, can you give us your justification? Why did Trisha get more time than everyone else?
This one's really easy is because Sekuno had like the longest prompt. Like it was an alien attack. There's like 3 other things going on there, so it's like we had to give you more time. Yeah.
Oh, and also, why are people saying Happy Mother's Day to me? What did you guys do? What did you say? I
wasn't
have
us.
like 20 DMs of people saying Happy Mother's Day. I'm not
We
a
didn't
mom.
say anything on stream.
That wasn't
Oh.
us. That wasn't
There
us.
was a mom incident at a restaurant maybe this weekend, but Trisha is not a mom as far as I know. I will say, for me, the most surprising thing is someone drew what looked like a perfect corgi, the dog breed, and the next person came in and said, "Oh, that's a cat." Just right off the beat, and yet my wolf is obviously Nidalee. I'm
No,
just.
but the problem is that wolf was for sure chained, not unchained. The lock was closed.
It's close enough. I need the key. Just time ran out.
That actually is confusing, right? Because if anything,
That's actually true. You mentioned it yesterday.
if you do see a leash on an animal, you would assume it's still a dog or closer to a wolf. Wait, wolf are in the dog family, right? Not the cat family. Yeah. Okay. So we really did just change.
If I had more
species
time,
entirely.
potentially I could have brainstormed a little bit more, but we were constrained to just under 1 minute. Alex, you also were participating. Are you happy with your performance overall?
I think I did really, really well.
Your IE was pretty sus, I want to say, and your HODS was even more sus.
I had Biss, item, Samir perfectly drawn, Biss drawing. I feel like it was good.
I really appreciate Alex's confidence in everything that he does.
He's so proud of himself after he drew it too. He looks like, look at this. And it's like a camel looking thing with a blob.
Johnny, I would like to ask you the same question. How do you feel about your drawing?
Same as my TFT performance, I would say, over the last 2 days. No, I think it was, honestly, it was fine because I expected less. Drawing is my strong suit. Interpreting would be really good. I think that's my strong suit. But so it was a bit more tricky. But I think in the end, it was okay.
The abstract nature of Scout, I think you nailed that. I think it's
that
really
was
hard to draw
I
no
actually
Scout
like my
pivots.
pivot as well.
The pivot, I got it later. No one else did, but so you got it, Tuli?
Well, so I had to translate Johnny's drawing.
Oh.
And I knew it was like, I saw Nidalee. I knew we pivoted at some point. But it was no pivot, which I guess it didn't. There was a lot of X's and checks.
Yeah, I don't know why
at the end for
I
the
did
board.
the check because I was so happy that I did it in time. And that was
no,
stupid.
in game as well with no kind of pivot. Once the round overlaps, doesn't it have a check mark on the units that are?
Oh,
no, doesn't it?
No.
Okay,
No,
that's a new problem.
Check by accident.
That's a Jetlag diff.
Oh yeah, the prompt got off the rails very quickly, but it surprisingly stayed on rails once it got off the track entirely, right?
Yeah.
That makes me feel so much better, Gangly. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm just a problem, apparently.
And we have a lot of Team Skate parts here. Are you guys just like bored? Just like standing around waiting for your matchup?
Yeah, we've been watching the games, and honestly, I think we're just chilling. So.
Yeah.
Are you guys learning anything or?
Well, I'm learning that Alex is a really good drawer.
I think we're all riding the high of first place still, and we're chilling.
Do we have predictions from Skate Park on who you'll be seeing in the finals?
I think this one is, I don't know, it could go either way. I honestly think it's 50-50 with these teams. I don't know, Dish Soap last night said that he thought he had a 3% to make it all the way to the finals and win.
3?
Yeah. He said
this is the semifinals, so.
Yeah, he said if he made it to the finals against our team, he has a 15% chance of winning, is what he said.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Yeah, PP stats.
I will say the scariest things maybe look like the comms, but the comms I think have been ironed out. They look pretty clean at the end of that game 3. You know, everyone is adding correct input, I think, at all points in time, and they have the advantage of having the warm-up game against Jetlag Diff. Do you feel that was a warm-up game? Do you feel like it should have been maybe closer in that game 3? What do you think went wrong in the game 3 at the end?
Oh, game 3 it was we picked 2 times unexpectedness.
And just lots of gold.
Yeah, and it was a bit tricky. I don't know if you saw I got 6-5-6. I was so close to major breakthrough, but I think it was a bit complicated to go from there. I think not contesting TF is always a burden because we can't send him 8 then. But I think honestly I'm not really disappointed or anything. Manute had problems getting his brand 2.
Yeah.
If he gets that early, it's probably fine. But to be honest, they had Go in Ox 6, they had Cypher cash out, so they for sure are top 2 anyway. So we have to go 3-2-6, but also we lose the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
So it's really complicated at this point. So I think most of us realized it kind of early that the game is doomed and we have to high roll. So we all played a bit greedy and lost because of it. But it's fine. I mean,
you guys just had some really unfortunate roll downs. It seemed like just
your
level 8 roll
I
downs.
had
Weren't
like
able to hit
90
2 stars.
gold and 1 vex. Like what the? And then I triple reforged my carry items, so I have more tank items, and I ended with another blue buff, another gunblade. I was so close to
we
playing
noticed, yeah.
I was like, what the hell is happening? Like, I just want frontline items, please. No, but I think it's fine. I actually believe that they are the better players, so I'm absolutely fine that they win. I think if we play 10 times, so I probably win 7, and if we play 3, we win 1. It's completely fine. And also, we beat the world champion.
Holy, the warm-up!
This is maybe the diff for a game like this. We heard it was a little bit cold in the rooms. Maybe she is warming up for multiple reasons.
Oh, it's way
getting
better
that blood
today.
flowing.
Yeah.
Ooh, and according to we've talked a lot about strategy and seeding. And it looks like they put Robin on the end. which is a curious thing because you know, you want. I mean, Dish was on the end too.
Wait, is there like a seeding
Yeah, we
meta?
got
I did not know this.
They
Absolutely
asked
is.
us for our seeding, and I mean, I think it's correct to put your team captain more in the middle, so it's easier to help.
Both teams have not done that.
Yeah, we have we have Kiyun in the
guys
middle
did.
for ours.
Yeah. But if you, we could ask for seeding, but if you didn't, it's random.
Yeah.
So I think maybe they just forgot.
No, I think they were very they were aware. Yeah. I do say Robin on day 1 or yesterday, he had the chance to go help Trisha, and Trisha complained that Robin did not help at all. He distracted her, so maybe she purposely wanted Robin as far away as possible and have maybe better communicators like Skara and Boxbox next to her.
We actually talked about this a little bit on the cast yesterday. I think that
they are so geriatric, man.
Dropping the eye drops in. Trisha's like bent over, just like trying to hold herself up. She needs her support. Where's her walker?
Lay off all you can. You'll need him someday too.
Right. Clock is ticking. There is an element in 4v4 that not only does it rely on your skills in TFT, it relies on your ability to play the game while being distracted. Because comms, while they're helpful, they also are a distraction, right? And being able to tune out your teammates when they're talking to one another while also have active listening when they're giving you something to listen to is not easy to do. It actually is quite difficult.
And it's not just about comms being correct, it's about comms being correct and efficient, not adding unnecessary noise, which maybe with Team Slab might be the case on some of those carousels, as we heard earlier on. Trisha's back at it again. She is continuing to warm up for the most important TFT game of her life up until now, and she is someone who has taken this tournament very, very seriously in terms of her progression, in terms of her development, in terms of how much pressure she's felt to perform for her teammates, for Skara yesterday, but now for all 3 of them.
She just told me earlier that if she places higher than Sykkuno, then she's happy.
Yeah,
that's all she
it's
cares
personal.
About.
And we are going to be in game.
Here's a fun interaction. These golems are great, and I always just want to find an excuse to take the gold generating golem, and I just never.
The excuse is when you have LP to lose, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
When you've got a buffer.
There's no LP in this.
Exo for Trisha, not ideal for Vex, so that's already maybe discounted.
I mean, if you want to make an excuse, 4 vs 4 is the only chance, right? If you have more HP than your teammates and you're actually looking for ways to make your board weaker, you can actually go for gold.
Yeah.
But it's like you really have to dig deep to justify this. I'm heavily biased. Trisha and was in our room all the time. Skara as well, and they were cheering for us all the time. Like, no, it's insane. Like, I can't thank these guys enough. That they made our experience that much better. So this will be a heavily biased cast. Be ready for that.
3 costs coming out from the orb, so all players potentially have some added direction. Maybe Cypher's on the books for some of these competitors for this very first game of the semifinals.
I know Trisha was leaning really heavily into Golden Ox, right, earlier on in the tournament.
That's right.
Has she flexed any other tech besides that?
There have been a few games, but majority, if she's able to, have been Golden Ox.
Okay.
Well, she flexed a lot into 4-4 recently, playing 4 Vanguard, 4 Marksman, which is just an adaptation of her playstyle into something probably a little bit more stronger in the current meta. But again, in these 4v4 games, you need someone to be on win-out duty, and she's proven that she can do that.
Hold on.
Nefiri potential for Dish Soap. Gangly is almost
just got injured.
Breaking yet another sofa. Another couch has almost taken a sacrifice due to his excitement. Gangly, walk me through why you're so excited.
Listen, Dish Soap and I, you guys know, we talk all the time about strategy. Yeah, we have a lot of conversations, and we had a long conversation all about Nidalee reroll, where he disagreed with every single thing that I said. But this might be the time where we get to see it come into practice. Not really the items you want for Nidalee reroll though. Although maybe you
pumping up Thorn Predated.
You got half a Hodge, right?
Sure.
So with this, you would go Nidalee reroll just to understand this correctly.
Nefiri, but probably not anymore. I don't think you have the angle anymore. I think it's a bit
you
lost.
do pumping up and
pumping up Nefiri.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
we'll be pumping
you're
up.
not believing me now, but wait 2
Okay.
stages.
Huh?
I'm a big believer of the comp.
Will likely be potentially into Aphelios, or maybe Golden Ox has an upgraded Alistar here. The Moo, the cow is ready to go, as well as potentially a Graves here. Let's check out all the different augments though for Trisha. Also pumping up. She did actually play a great game of Vanguard Marksman yesterday at the very end. Not playing at the Golden Ox.
Skara is contesting Sykkuno.
And Skara is going to be locked into TF.
Which makes sense.
Kuno is also on TF for now. And that's a
Nitro for Emily.
I have no idea.
That's a TF2.
Oh my god, he used
he double duplicated.
He double duped.
Double duping to lose is definitely not the not the line that you really want to be playing on 2-1. But I think what Tykuno's doing is he's standing his ground, right? He's sending a message. He's not trying to win, he's trying to send a message.
I think if one guy doesn't need to send you a message that he's playing TF, it's like
yeah, that's true.
But yeah, for sure a mistake. But I mean, in the end, he always sits. Like, I don't know how, I don't know why.
Flatline. Cutie Pie on Flatline will be guaranteed playing for Vanguard, 4 Marksman coming into stage 4. Box for now is just on Healing Orbs. Pretty strong augment with Brand, for example, has the Morello already slammed. But maybe angling Vex as well. The exo item for Box is going to be not ideal for Vex, really. Cybercoil and Pulse Stabilizer on 5.
I'm curious, this is for many, actually, I believe everyone but Robin, this is their first 4v4 game ever.
Really? Box as well?
Box as well. Yeah, we were just talking about last night. He's never played 4v4. And so this will be interesting to see how they can figure it out as a collective, because as we've seen for Team Slab, 3 of them were just playing in a qualifier last weekend. And so this is recent and on top of their mind.
Yeah, 4v4, I mean, obviously, we don't have to say it, it's kind of obvious, but the fact that it does play different from solos is something that can't be understated, right? The thing that stands out to me the most about playing 4v4 is that you all have to be playing different shapes of the game. You can't all sack stage 2, you can't all sack stage 3, you can't all spike at the same exact point in time. You really want to diversify your tempo so that you are able to keep an even spread of HP.
And Robin is locked into Cypher, hoping for maybe LeBlanc on this upcoming carousel. Already on 30 gold, 3 Cypher now in for this very first round, and a great late game augment in Spirit Link as well. So we talked about win out players. There's no longer any tiebreaker advantage, so winning the game is incredibly important for both of these teams, and Robin is trying to settle himself as that player for J-Reactor Gamers.
Yeah, for those who aren't familiar, because we had a little bit of a unique circumstance last time, the tiebreaker in 4v4, when you tie in points, say that you go, 1, 2, 7, 8, you'll have the same points as 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the tiebreaker there is whoever wins the game. And so winning games in 4v4 is incredibly important. That's why you'll see many of our players play for the win-out angle, and some players just play for the middle placements.
I mean, even right now, we have 2 players leaning into pumping up, something that you want to reach critical mass and be able to find your top 1, top 2 finish there, and then obviously Robin, right? The perfect examples of your team setting up a win out, even in stage 2.
I would love to listen to the Geriatric Gamers comms on this carousel.
It's fine, you can just wait till the bow turns into a rod. And
then I purposely am keeping this thing to flip. Maybe till even into stage 3.
Make sure to use your sizes if you're streaking.
Yeah, I already used mine.
Oh! I had double TF.
Oh!
That's huge,
wow.
That's huge. Just keep, Scarra, just keep looking at Sykkuno to see if he's like re-rolling or pushing.
Some great coaching happening here.
You beat me for sure.
I mean,
beats me as well. Okay, everyone's pretty strong.
If I lose to you, I would be upset. Cutie's playing that.
And overall, some very good comms. Robin has a lot of experience on 4v4. He has qualified to the closed qualifiers in North America, or in the Americas region for AWC. And we can tell already he's giving very clean information, very efficiently, helping out his teams, just reminders all the time about things they should be thinking about. I'm impressed.
He's also leveraging the fact that he's playing Cypher right now, right? So other players, even in stage 2, where your decisions are more limited, there are still a lot of things you have to think about. You're trying to set up your line for stage 3. You're trying to figure out exactly the direction. Robin right now has the bandwidth to instead use his mental energy to scout the rest of the game and give direction to his teammates. I loved the comms there to Scarra saying, hey, make sure that you're watching Sykkuno so that you can match his tempo. I think it's a beautiful example of just what in-game leadership looks like in 4v4.
But also, I think like what I like about the tournament in general is like that you played so much double up against and with each other that you actually know the playstyle like of your team, but also the enemies. For example, he never has to look for Rodan because he never played a Rodan the whole tournament. He goes level 7 and he rolls on 50 gold until 4-2. So I think this is something you normally don't get, at least at my level, because obviously you face some players more often, but not that often that you actually know what they do. I love it. It's a really, really cool experience I never had before.
And Sykkuno did turn around the minor mishap in the very first round loss after duplicating, which is a very high tempo option where you're sacrificing your scaling for immediate strength, and now has that 4 win streak. And Robin also locks in that 5 loss streak with Cypher.
With Sykkuno and Scarra contesting each other, I imagine that Sykkuno, it wouldn't surprise me if Sykkuno ends up just like slamming this Shiv on stage 3, doing anything it is to preserve HP, because Scarra knows what he's doing, right? He's not opting into contesting this line thinking that he's going to be one of the top 4 players on his team. He's doing this specifically to lower the cap of Sykkuno. If you're Sykkuno, the only thing that you can do is salvage HP on stage 3, unless, there's always room for some high roll to bail yourself out.
Another TF for Scarra. He is high rolling the start of this game.
But the good news is for Sykkuno, he already has TF2. I know he used a whole gold augment on it, but for him, that has been a big struggle, is stabilizing around TF2. And so already having it here early on in this game and using it to streak, he's on a 4 streak right now, is going to be quite good for him saving HP while Scarra is down below at 74.
Also, we are on gold augment next one, probably like 70% chance, I think, 66. So he has like a 100% chance to hit dummy with a gun, because like it's his personal augment. I never seen this guy without it. This definitely helps as well. But jokes aside, it's actually tailored. So if you have Syndicate 3, you have a good chance. So not having it on the board here probably is a major blow.
Is that
because
one?
It would be great to have it in 3-1. And
2-trick. That's 2-trick, thank you.
I actually have the pleasure to contest him today. And it's actually, from the mindset, it's really difficult. Because in the moment you say, yeah, I'm TF here, I'm not top 4 here. I'm getting that. And the only way to actually get it is if you have more HP, if he drops out, and then you can roll. I had one game where I finished top, I think. Oh yeah, I actually won that round. I had one where I went 8. So this is the feeling Scarra will enjoy today.
Dumbify. Silver augment in the end. We're on Dishsoap's perspective. He is now the win-streaking player for Team Slab, coming to the stage 3. Branching out could be a high roll option if he wants to go for the win out. He's on pumping up, which is a pretty generic combat augment. He can try and, go into different 4-cost lines as well.
I love watching Dishsoap just look over at Emily's computer and be like, that one. I saw him say like 2 words.
Nice.
That's all he needs.
And Cutie Pie, we saw Fiddle too, but he isn't going to be playing for Fiddle.
Restart mission.
Oh, that's why. I see.
Whoa, restart mission into hitting the Vayne 2 is huge.
And Sykkuno just went level 7 off of Placebo, so playing very high tempo, really understanding his role on this team with this comp. You have to play for trying to tax your opponent for as much HP as possible, to the point where they are going to end up killing each other in stage 4 and 5.
He didn't hit a single Darius or Prom. Like, that's actually quite unfortunate for him.
Yeah, no Syndicate in.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you do have higher odds of hitting a Braum on 7, so maybe they're trading which 3 stars they'll go for. But for Scarra, he has a bunch of other upgrades. And for Sykkuno, he did lose his streak and obviously is losing again here to Dishsoap. So Dishsoap and Emily, we saw it a lot in the last series, are both playing fairly high tempo, keeping their HP high, but also playing around augments specifically that give them win-out options.
How high is the Cypher cash out right now?
Let's check with Robin.
200, wow.
205 already for Cypher.
Pretty
Potentially a Zed can be on this stage 3 carousel. And also going to slightly contest the Dravens for the TF players as well, so maybe slowing down the natural copies that come in for Sykkuno and for his own teammate Scarra.
I really do like the decision to go 7 for Sykkuno for the reasons that we were outlining before, but I feel a part of that I have to imagine comes from being on this 4v4 team where people are feeding information to you, right? And if you're unsure, like, oh man, should I be rolling on 6, 7? Someone is probably in his ear right now saying, hey, you got to go 7, you got to try and stop the bleeding and just outlast Scarra and play for a 6 or a 7.
Yeah, I would like to agree, but actually it just plays like that every game. So I'm not entirely sure, but I think what he actually changed is like he's slamming more items. You know, like I think he's playing more tempo in his own style. And Honestly, I think it's pretty impressive how he changed his playstyle over the days while still playing the same comp. Like, I think he got a much better TFT player in 2 days.
Let's have a listen in with Team Slab and see how their comms are looking for this game number 1 after the warm-up in the first series.
Just make sure we don't give Box the choke out like this. I don't even. Okay. Oh. I think he's playing Brand actually. Never mind.
I'm gonna take a tier. Does anyone need that?
No, I need a sword. I need a. Do you need
a sword? Okay, well, we should have said that. I was gonna take it.
Looks like better comms than last game.
Was that conditional to 0?
Oh, was it bad last game?
Or maybe not much comms at all.
I see.
It's
if you ever
a little bit quiet.
Roll like for Bronx.
Wait, can you sell that brand? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. I'm pretty low.
And Emily already on a copy of Brand, 50 gold, level 7, Shojin and JG Slam. Double Econ is a little bit scary, but if she can roll first, and whoa! That is a TF3. Skara, he chose violence today, and he warned Sykkuno. He said, hey, buddy, I'm playing TF every game, and he did not lie. Skara is a very honest person. Great slams. You can transfer to Draven later on.
Yeah,
very high tempo.
When I was looking at Skara's items on 3-1, I felt like they were quite bad. He also had rolled the hacked component into a sword that round, so he was sitting on 3 swords. With the pickup that round, though, he's able to actually make a really strong setup now, and then rolling down before Sykkuno can hit. I mean, this feels really bad for Sykkuno now, because you don't have the combat power. You've already used your 2 duplicators on TF, and you know at this point in time, you're not playing for a TF3. I mean, he might be, but you shouldn't be.
And he chose to, instead of going the traditional level 7 and then rolling for TF, Draven, and Braum, chose to go a little bit under Sykkuno, roll on 6 heavily, hit TF, and then eventually maybe go 7 later on in the game.
Yeah, I think the only sad part for him is that I'm not quite sure who he faced in 3-2, but if he wins that round, Skara is actually on the way to hit top 3, why being contested. But it's, I think, it just so, I played a lot of solo queue next to Skara between the games, and it was really enjoyable. Like, he did so great. Because he's just a great understanding of TFT. Like, he gives so much input, and I think it just shows here.
And Robin is locked into Vex off of Cypher Cash Out, has the blue buff and the Gunblade Slam, has pretty great exo items, not the ideal I think, but close to it. Hyper Fangs for the Varus and Repulsor as well for one of the tanks.
Is anyone on Team Slab playing Vex?
Not certain on Dish Soap yet. Dish Soap is on Pulse and Cyber Coil, so probably not.
I mean,
Robin is dangerously low though.
GS Slam. It's probably his Vanguard marksman, right? Like going Nox into something like that. Plus Big Friend makes a lot of sense for the front to back fights.
391 for the cash out for Robin, 20 HP, 10 loss streak, gets a Tactician's Shield and some gold, so can immediately go level 8 and start rolling now for the Vex board with that open slot for something like a Zac or a 5 cost.
Put it in though, bro.
Whoa.
The blobs.
Robin.
The blobs, Robin. Blobs.
Come on, old
Lock
man.
in. There we go.
All right. And I like to play, split up your roll down between 2 turns. No need to greed max interest. It's just 2 gold. It's better to have direction. It's better to do the completion of your turn rather than have additional resources left by the time the fight starts.
Especially if your team name is Geriatric Gamers. I think there's a...
I had to Google that.
We also got the new coin consumable. So we're gonna get 1 interest for every, 1 extra gold for every round.
The 22.
Big upgrades. Koboko.
No Vex yet.
Man.
Is a little bit scary.
Something for sure.
We hit 1 billion Sejuanis though.
Morg 2. Yeah, Roar can definitely go in. There's a lot of combat power. We just need this Vex.
Varus 2 is good.
Varus 2 is actually a very, very strong upgrade here, especially because you don't have the Vex. Yeah, you can put everything that you want to throw on Vex on this Morgana for right now. Figure out a way to itemize your Varus as well. I wonder if there's a way to just go... Yeah, okay, Morello there makes a lot of sense.
And we're seeing why some Vexes are not being hit. There's a Vex 2 for Emily right now, dual carry alongside a Brand 1. And a full roll down to 0 from Emily as well, understanding she needs to play high tempo.
Yeah, she also knows she needs to play around her 2 econ augments to kind of deny, but again, being 2 econ, having 2 trick, and now rolling for days, I assume all being used completely already, and still losing. It's not ideal.
Granted, it is against Robin, who just cashed out, has the Tactician Shield and 0 gold now, right? So the Robin is going to be at his strongest point last round than he's
reinforcement is really big, and Pair Forge is also pretty strong with Vex Sejuani. We'll see if Robin wants to reinforce to just try and find the guaranteed Vex, and we'll see if he can do it. He does find it, so no punish on Robin, who could have been in trouble at 20 HP without his main carry, but now should be very, very stable.
Do you consider the Aurora over the Zac, pull in the Zac from here?
That's what just happened.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
Look at you.
Yeah,
until
put me in,
Zac
coach.
2, I think Aurora is better. With Zac 2, I think you don't have the AP if Zac has pulled in, or it's slightly weaker. So Zac 2, especially with items and many blobs, he's just better to start on the board. Let's do a quick spot check. Box is going to be on Street Demon, has a 7-win streak and a brand 1 for now, playing high tempo. Facing off against Emily, the other Street Demon player with a Nico 2 upgrade and Piercing Lotus, so lots of extra crit for Emily's board.
Also a brand 2 for Emily, which is absolutely massive and has that Kobako. So much CC, a lot of the important upgrades. I don't know, didn't we just see her last round? She did not have these upgrades.
She might have had some free rolls still from rolling for days, or just had, well, maybe she was a little bit lucky and not bad, and hit the brand 2.
Nice, yep. All right, so setting up for the future, Robin obviously is looking to be the win-out player for Geriatric Gamers. On the other side, I'm trying to see towards the bottom of the standings who it actually would be. It might actually be Emily being the one that's playing towards a win-out. The Street Demon board is obviously something that we've seen capable of going top 1. And, you know, obviously something that is very strong when you hit, which she has done. I don't know if taking the double econ is going to set her back far enough to take top 1 out of contention. I feel like the board is strong, especially with the Vex in the backline too, giving you even more damage to at least make her a threat for a top 1 finish.
Box also did hit brand 2, so is much more stable as well and very, very healthy. But Sykkuno is feeling the wrath of Skara here. Lost 3 in a row now and maybe even bleeding out.
We lost to Zeri.
We saw full item slams from Dish Soap as well, so dealing some extra damage against Sykkuno. Sykkuno is going to have to pivot to Draven as a main carry, maybe change off these items from TF onto the Draven.
Can you show Trisha's board? Because
yeah, once we leave the carousel, we'll go to it.
Dish Soap's board, I don't know if you guys saw it, but it did not look super built
Zeri,
out right now. It was he was playing around Zeri and MF, both 1-star on the back line, right? And I think it was the Mord 2 was his front line. It didn't seem super inspiring.
With the pull stabilizer, I assume so. And this is a comp that really pops up a lot more in 4v4, where you have to try and find an alternate path to your teammates. You have to try and find a way to play an uncontested comp that just has that much more value. And we saw a lot of it from Vitality in the EWC qualifiers with Soju and Milk playing a lot of Zeri MF duo carry, especially with Pulse as the EXO item.
Huh,
Trisha pops the extra gold here. Knows that she needs to roll hard for her upgrades.
Man, she's missing everything,
she's got
though.
so many pairs.
Oh, this is pain.
But again, you just need to think. Obviously, Skara is directly contesting Sykkuno. Patricia being, you know, the 4th seed, someone in the lobby that you're not expecting to contest Dish Soap for first place. She's playing for placements. She knows she needs to roll right now. And so she's in a pretty good spot to not go 8th for sure.
But this is like a mistake, right? Can you show Skara? Because he still has a remover, right? I think at this point he should always remove the items on TF, see who is facing, and if he's facing his teammate. Actually, he's losing that? What?
Well, Johnny.
I should just shut up.
I wanted to highlight.
You're good.
Good loss? I think the remover from the Leona 1 onto the Jarvan 2 is actually a very heads-up play that a lot of people...
Big shop for Trisha. Leona 2 and Aphelios 2 in a single shop means she's right back into it.
A lot of people can get tricked into thinking that you kind of need to keep those items on the 4-cost Vanguard, right? Because, again, it makes sense. But Jarvan 2 is so stable, and it was because of that swap that she was actually able to win the fight, and she's rewarded. She now has additional HP, and she's playing pumping up and has upgraded those 4 costs.
Let's check on Cutie Pie, who's also on the Vanguard Marksman. Has not hit the Aphelios 2. Does have a very strong Leona. One last roll there for the Golden Ox, and now facing against Box.
Box having climbed the ladder, we've seen that have huge success in a vertical like Street Demon as well. And has anti-heal, has Shred, has a Samira, has a Kobuko. Looking quite good for Box here. Again, these Vanguard marksmen do a good job getting through some of these more difficult front lines, but yeah, Rengar.
I mean, you can see Aphelios 1, Xayah 1 on the other side for Cutie. It's really hard to actually break through. And once it was upgraded,
Aphelios 2, frontline tank potentially coming in to buy some more time for the marksman with a trait that skills by itself already and the Rage Blade to do its thing. One thing to note for Cutie, he does have flatline and also little buddies. So if he's able to find a Kindred, he should be dropping the Jinx, adding in the Kindred, getting some extra value on his 4 and 5 costs.
I like the pickup of the backline Golem instead of the front line. The reason for me, at least, is that relative to how tanky Leona is, your Golem's not actually going to add that much time to the fight, but because your front line is already so built out, you have the upgraded Leona, I imagine you're actually getting way more value out of just additional damage in the backline. So yeah, I like the pickup from Cutie.
Do you think that the Golem is coded as a 4 cost? So does he actually profit from
I don't think so. I don't think so, no.
I mean,
as like a 1 cost.
Very specific.
Yeah, maybe. Then
I would imagine it would be a 1 cost.
I think it's a 1 cost. I remember there was
the other profit, right?
Yeah, maybe so.
Where's
I
more?
think there was a case last set with some augments.
We have some people we
I
could
think
ask.
it's a 1 cost. I'm pretty sure.
That would be nice.
Sykkuno back against the
no,
wall.
man.
Draven now itemized, and he has to find just that last copy. No duplicator on his item bench, so Dish Soap is very calm now, knowing that it's not in his hands. Positioning could be very relevant here. And he said Sejuani stuns if he faces against Robin, for example. He could be in trouble. He does face Skara.
The mirror. Ooh,
the mental warfare here. Skara denying Sykkuno from hitting and now potentially eliminating him as well in a key moment in this stage 5.
Oh, man.
Yeah, the damage coming through from Skara, though, is just going to be too much. There's just so much power in the TF3 compared to the TF2. And just like that, Skara contesting Sykkuno and then sending him 8th.
Robin also did lose despite the cyber cash out in the very strong spot. He is greeting out. It could have been a teammate. It was Cutie Pie. So Cutie Pie all of a sudden, off of those upgrades, is very, very strong, it seems like.
Leveling, putting in the Zac, using the extra gold from that consumable, rolling it down here, getting a good amount of blobs, but no huge upgrades.
There's Zac
for
too.
sure.
And we're seeing Zeri's being held, so trying to deny Dish Soap from hitting, I have to assume. And it is going to be still Zeri 1 for Dish Soap.
Man.
Check back with Robin. Who does he face? Will be facing
Ghost
up
of
against
Skara.
Skara.
Just the Ghost. I mean, I would be surprised if Robin lost this fight. This feels like, especially with just Braum 2, the Draven 2 as well.
Sejuani as well.
Yeah, I don't really see a world where Skara is able to win this. There's just so many powerful pieces on Robin's board. I think he should be safe.
It's actually so hard to position Twisted Fate with the augment because you have to stick one to the left and one to the right, and then TF isn't in the pocket. So the anti-siege positioning doesn't really work. What a lot of people actually do is building QSS. I tried that. I didn't like it.
Zeri 2 for Dish Soap.
Yep. Dish Soap finds a Zeri 2. Looking at the bottom end, Skara does find Misfortune 2 now as well. Emily is slowly dropping off a tiny bit in HP despite the early upgrade. She has gone 9 now, has been able to find a Kabuko, and does only have the 5 Street Demons, still holding on to this Vex 2 as a duo carry over the Ziggs.
But it's so crazy that Trisha is actually able to hold herself in this game, right? I mean, she's 4th seed, and I think it's so impressive how much she actually is able to play on this level. I think if she comes home, she will make 1000 LP in 2 days. Like,
oh, for sure.
Skara does Zephyr Trisha's Aphelios, so maybe some lack of communication there. Skara has to win though, so maybe that is the correct play there for Skara to stay alive, and potentially Robin as well. Checking out Robin's board, he is going to be facing Emily. Important matchup and a big loss for Emily here.
And I think Skara's still going to lose. It wasn't looking great. Yeah, there he goes.
Skara's down.
But he did his job, right? He went 7th, Sykkuno went 8th. On that same composition, and so that's +1 point for the Geriatric Gamers.
This is like hurtful that it's not up there after both TF players just died.
Emily denying Robin, picks up the adaptive.
Who is the player on Slab that is contending for a first place finish here? It feels like not really any of them.
Yeah. And they kind of have to, right? Sykkuno going 8th.
No, this show actually.
People only had their 7-8.
How high? Oh, okay. I think Zeri MF doesn't that like.
Yes.
They should play 0-2. We don't have to hold anymore. Yeah.
And finally, it's 7th Street Demon for Emily.
And then I
finds a Samira.
And then you just give that to Jinx. You're good to go.
Robin is the big win-out player for Geriatric Gamers. Emily potentially can be that player as well, but missing key upgrades. Samira 1, Kabuko 1 still. Up against Trisha. Can Trisha be the hero here and eliminate Emily in 6th place?
Pumping up at the end of stage 5.
Yeah, Trisha did just hit that Xayah 2, which is a huge upgrade to have that secondary carry. Obviously, this Aphelios will be absolutely pumping out damage. But the Ziggs with the Gunblade staying alive. Ooh, really bad cast from the Ziggs.
1 unit lost for Trisha. Incredibly close fight. Holy.
Oh, the
Look
HP
at the
bars
HP right now.
lobby.
5, 7, 8, 10, 16.
Anything can happen here,
70.
depending on the matchmaking.
Wow. I mean, Boxbox, obviously, he's going to have enough time to really play for this top 1 finish. Obviously, anything can happen, but it feels like he's primed to guarantee that for his team.
We should see removers come through. Emily has 3 removers still. Robin has a remover as well.
Boxbox had 1.
It's just Trisha with no removers at this point in time. Everyone else has. And yeah, we just saw the Boxbox use the removers here.
Look at his matchups, too. 2 out of 3 are Geriatric Gamers.
He didn't remove.
He did.
He did. He's
facing Emily.
Slamming back items.
Really important fight here. Both front lines completely upgraded. They're holding strong for right now. Second brand cast is coming out for each board. Backline's starting to fall for Boxbox, though.
Climb the ladder, though, is huge late on in these fights with just these 2 units alive. Bouncing off, not quite killing the backline, though. The brand could get another cast off, but it's not going to be the case here. Dish Soap falls down in 6th, and Cutie stays alive as well.
And Cutie Pie on his last life now, just barely not going 9.
If Slab, if Emily or Cutie falls out in this next round, that is game over.
Yeah, this is a really hard one to play if you're Slab. Obviously, you don't have any room to sack for each other. You have to win out. Boxbox, while he is strong, he's obviously not infallible, as we've seen from the last fight. And Cutie's board has come together, right? He's going to be level 9 next turn.
What is his final in? Should be on Aurora if he finds it.
And look at Trisha here. Emily hitting Koboko 2 is very big, but Trisha being second here, able to get this top 5 to outplace some really good players like Dish Soap in this lobby is going to be the difference maker for these 4v4 teams.
And Cutie Pie has Emily and Boxbox in his rotation.
Oof. I mean, if you play Emily, you automatically lose, right? The only way to win the 4v4 is at this point to somehow dodge
it's
each
a
other.
50-50.
Oh, man.
Does Cutie Pie win the 50-50? He is
it's
going
a
to be
ghost
facing
Emily.
a ghost.
All right, can we go see Emily's real fight real quick?
Emily's facing Robin, the Cypher cash out. I think this might be it for Emily. Surely Robin Wood. Sejuani's down, didn't cast a second time there.
Miko, she casts one more time, gets the shield up. It's starting to fall now. The brand cast comes through, not enough damage though. Emily's going to take
loss
a hit.
from Emily. Cutie Pie stays alive, but that's going to be it. Slab in 5th, 6th, and 8th place positions means that game 1 does go to Geriatric Gamers. And honestly, maybe Skara is the real hero.
Yes.
Very early TF3, played under the tempo of Sykkuno. Didn't allow Sykkuno to stabilize at all this game.
I want to talk about Skara for a second because the thing that stands out to me is, you see that he goes 7th, and I bet you there's someone out there that's like, TF went 7-8. Well, no. A 1-point swing in 4v4 is huge. Skara guaranteed Sykkuno went 8th, and he was able to essentially do a heads-up matchup between him and Sykkuno, guarantee that he got 1 more point over his matchup, and set his team up for success. So yeah, I mean, I think really well played and heads-up play by Skara.
I agree, but I have to say that for me, Trisha is like the MVP of the day. Like, how can you come to this tournament being Emerald and then beating out the world champion and everyone else? Like, this is such a.
I am going to go to bat that Trisha. Because I also thought she was just like an Emerald player. I didn't know she's a multi-time Masters player in previous sets too, right? So we got to give her some flowers.
Also, she's so nervous. Like if you watch her play, like she's so stressed out all the time. And I think
I mean, this game I have Spirit Link, 400 cash out. Yeah.
You should go now.
They're trying to decide the order in
They
which
can
they
FF at
should
this point.
FF.
Yeah.
All right, Robin, if you win this round, I challenge you to a duel where our golems fight off.
All right. Oh yeah, I'm down. That's pretty
Yeah,
good.
next round.
And the content man inside of
love
Box is coming out to play. We might get a golem a 1v1.
You're 391.
Maybe.
So it'll just come down to augments, right? So Spirit Link plus Mana Flow will obviously win.
What's on the other side?
Oh, it's not close.
Climb the ladder, healing orbs, which none of those are going to do anything.
They do nothing here.
Robin's looking a little bit too strong.
All right, let's self-board and let the dummies fight.
Oh, now we have to sit through
They have to do the
carousel and all that.
These content-filled gamers, man. just end the game.
And Robin did his job. Good communication early on in the carousel when we heard him.
Yes.
Also played the obviously riskiest game, playing into Cypher, having to stabilize, no Vexes on the roll down, found reinforcement, found the Vex fortunately despite Emily holding, and then from then on only lost one fight after that. So clean play from the captain, from Robin.
Yep. And Disso's spot in this game was just not great.
Healing doesn't do anything. I have Mana Flow.
Mana Flow the golem.
Mana Flow. You're cheating. You put that shit up. Put that shit up. Don't get Mana Flow.
Aren't we actually just going to stage 7 if they play this out, right? Because Box is just going to slowly lose by 0 units every single fight.
I think they will probably FF after this showdown comes through. All right, the golem 1v1, different positioning, middle for Robin, and it will be Box with the left corner.
Wait,
Who crits? Who wins this? And Box wins! The real captain of Geriatric Gamers takes the W.
A very respectable death.
Spirit Link doesn't work on golems anymore.
Oh, we found the tech there. Spirit Link doesn't work on golems. All right, the more you know.
It doesn't? Apparently.
I don't know how else you lost that. That looked like an unlosable match. Oh no, wait, was he? What, did he not get mana flow value?
No, he moved
right?
it front line.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
He was a real crits coming through. We'll have a chance maybe to speak with some of the team. Oh, GG, and GG to them. A strong first win, despite the warm-up game from Slab, despite the PP. Both PPs, of course, Emily and Disto being on that team. Really good team play from Geriatric Gamers. Very clean, I think. And we talked about maybe the weakest link, the 4th seed, Trisha, also popping off, Johnny.
Insanely. Actually, I'm just amazed by her gameplay. I think pulling this off and not panicking when you have, she has like 5 pairs, I think.
Yeah,
that would be a tilting moment.
Geriatric Gamers here with us. Skara, we want to ask you first. You did your job. You went 7th, but you hit TF3 very, very early. You played very high tempo.
Cheated. No, 100%. I just hacked the game.
Are you proud with that game?
No, I feel a little bad, but like, you know, honestly, whatever gets the job done.
Do you think the card shark hates you?
Nah, he's used to it by this point. From this guy, actually.
Hello.
So he's actually like, I'm just giving him more practice. Like, he's gonna pop off this game.
We were talking a bit on the couch just about like how, you know, someone could probably look at the game and go like, oh, you know, TF went 7-8, ah ha ha ha. People don't quite, they don't always understand the importance of getting a 1-point lead in 4v4 can make a huge difference.
The TF players are probably the best players on the team. So like, usually you give TF to your strongest player. And so, yeah, that's why, like, it looks bad results-wise, but honestly, like, we did our jobs.
The math checks out. Box, you are the real champion of this game. Your golem is superior. Run us through why you think your golem won that fight.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys saw, but I did a last-second positioning swap on him.
We saw it. Very fast fingers.
Second row, leftmost hex. I'm pretty sure I got a crit.
Are you proud of your game? Are you happy with how there was a kind of a contest between you and Emily. You ended up the victor. What part of the game do you think was in your kind of advantage? Where did you get the edge against Emily?
Oh, where did I get the edge against Emily? I don't know. She actually beat me in our previous matchup. We were like pretty evenly strength, but Robin was like strong enough to win out, and I had the HP lead against Emily, so I was pretty confident we were fine.
Whoa! My favorite graphic of the day so far.
Crazy.
They're not showcasing your positioning though. I mean, something's missing here.
I want to talk to Robin real quick about some of the comms that we heard in the early game. It really stood out to us. It was on the stage 2. I think it was stage 2 or stage 3 carousel where we got to hear you just saying, you know, hey Skara, make sure you're scouting Sykkuno every, you know, blah blah blah. You were able to kind of take a step back and look at like the big picture. I think a part of that too is that you're playing Cypher, so you don't have to worry about it. Can you kind of speak to the importance of like that type of communication in 4v4?
Oh yeah, I just basically like
I mean, when you're playing TF, you're basically not playing 4v4. You're playing 1v1 against the other TF player. So you just need to like constantly scout the other TF player, grief his items, and then like see if he's like rolling for TF3 or pushing for level 7. And then according to that, you need to like change your playstyle and stuff. So I just told Scaro to keep scouting Sykkuno's spot and then play accordingly from that.
Robin, 10 loss, Cypher. You got to win out. You roll. You're at 0 gold. There's no Vexes on your board. Were you nervous at that point in time? Reinforcement kind of bailed you out, and you hit the Vex, I think, in 1 roll after that. How much did you feel the pressure for yourself and for your team performing?
For me, it was like, the thing is, like, I have Spirit Link, and I 10 loss, I got a Fawn. So even without Vex, I feel like I should win a couple fights on stage 4, even with like Morgana carry. And also, I just need 1 Vex to stabilize, so I wasn't that worried unless I fought someone like Giga Strong, like 2-star 4 cost, 2-star Brand Nico on 4-2 or something. But even then, I'll have 1 more life. I feel like as long as I hit 1 Vex, and Vex was uncontested. I know Emily had Vex 2 on her roll down, but I should be able to hit 1 Vex, and 1 Vex should stabilize stage 4, and then I'll roll that back down for Vex 2. I wasn't that worried, but like, it's kind of low roll, but I did get a Fawn. And I mean, that game was pretty easy. Like Spirit Link, 10 lost Cypher, it's pretty easy to win out from there.
For you, maybe. We do have a clip on why maybe the other team is not here at all, why they're still in their room. So let's roll that and find out.
No. We gotta do the interview now?
I mean, I'm not going out.
We lost, bro. They don't interview.
We don't interview losers.
Yeah.
No.
I
What a fricked up guy.
I don't know how interested they are.
PewDiePie was ready to play for some content, but apparently Dishop said, nope, you gotta stay here, lock in, prepare for the next game.
Robin, real quick, just speaking about losers, what do you have to say to your Golem?
Oh, dude, I mean, Scar said I can't get mana flow, so I put him on the front. I thought in my head I would win for sure because I have Spirit Link, but I forgot they nerfed it. It didn't work on Golems. So I was like, Golem, why are you not healing? Like, what's going on? And then I thought I would have a severe advantage with mana float and Spirit Link, so I just frontlined it. And then he did a last second swap. I don't know what that does, but I think that Cubby Hex gets plus 0.1 crit chance, I think.
Yeah, maybe.
It's gotta be.
Something I feel like was worth mentioning, I think the game-winning call there was actually Robin was keeping track of anyone who was going for a 4 cost and didn't hit it, but their counterpart did hit it. So like he didn't tell us to hold Aphelios because like Trishan still needed Aphelios, but he was keeping track, and then he figured out that it was like MF and Zera, the only 2 that are worth holding. Me and Scar picked up 3 of them. Dish Soap was stuck at Zeri 1 for an extra like 3 or 4 rounds. Ended up making the difference. He also told us the item remover trick because none of us have played 4v4 before, but like save your item removers for the end. That's why I was able to just keep item removing my Nico, so that when I eventually face Trish, I could give her a win. So we could secure this top 4.
The small things really do matter in 4v4. Best of luck to all of you for game number 2. Lock in, and we'll see if you guys can close out this series in just these 2 games against Team Slab, who are very locked in. They have not moved from the room. The door might not be open, and hopefully they can come back after their great first series against your team, Johnny.
There's an element of getting iced, right? They play the game, they lose, you got to sit there for a little bit. The other teams, they're getting out of their chair, they're getting interviewed, the energy is pumping. Slab, I mean, they were just sitting there in silence until they told Cutie that they don't interview losers.
I mean, it's like, you can talk about all this all you want, but the really hard question is how cold is that room? Because the other room, it's not our one upset that you see Trisha, she's like freezing.
Oh yeah.
And if they freeze as well, they will have problems in the Rodan. I think
literally
like
I think it's also cold because they were wearing the unicorn suits and everything, so it looked like they were also quite cold at the beginning. But hopefully it's better now for all of our teams, so we see the swiftest of roll downs, the fastest of APMs, and last second Golem position swaps to win crucial fights in the late game, of course.
A bit more crit.
And Scar's in a good mood. I wonder why. He did win his 1v1 boxing match to the death against Sykkuno.
I love that. Like that is, you know, if I was playing 4v4, I want to be the guy that is sending myself 7th to send someone else 8th.
Yeah,
you know?
same. I really had the feeling today because yesterday in double up, Exam was playing TF for my double up side, but he didn't really feel it, like going for it and knowing that he will be contested. And I felt like this is like Come on, man. Let's do it.
Yeah.
And I even thought about it. I had blue buff, gunblade, and guardbreaker, and I was thinking like, this could be Vex. But also, I could pivot to Twisted Fate here and just compete in it once again. But yeah, no, it doesn't always make sense. But it's, I would also say it's one of the most fun experiences of TFT because it's so different than you normally play. And normally you would be pissed, right? You go minus 30 AP, and here you go plus 2 points. Because he lose one, you get one. Oh, I love it. Yeah. And Scara is actually perfect.
You were winning your 1v1s.
No, I lost one. The first one. The first one was really rough because I didn't hit Gunblade. And Radiant Static isn't that good at it yet.
You won your third game, which was the really important one.
Oh,
you did your part.
Yeah. I'm decently happy. And in my Twitter bio, it's now have beaten TFT World Champ. That's important. It's like
Trisha now sitting down, not doing any jumping jacks yet. That could have been the key to success in that game number 1.
Staying warm, staying limber. When you reach a certain age, David, you can't just...
Oh, I know.
Yeah, you're well past that age. I get it.
I'll just throw myself under the bus. And just double checking, everything is locked in for this game too, which could be the last game for Team Slab. Their back is now against the wall. They had maybe a more comfortable time, a more jovial time in that first series. Now they are forced to, no more laughs, no more carousels of silence like that stage 3 one. They have to really lock in, have perfect communication. And Dishop was considered the mastermind in series number 1. We'll see what he can do to not just rally his team in terms of right decisions, but also the right mindset and the right emotion coming to this game too.
And in theory, right, Team Slab is the 3rd seed. Looking at this weekend and the results that have happened, it would make sense for them to go 3rd here. And so that would be the expectation. We will have our hack re-roll. Uh-oh.
Boy,
Sykkuno. Everyone's getting
Sykkuno was
testy,
not
buddy.
sure what comp to play, and he's like, actually, yeah, let me play TF. He got the little reminder with Twisted Fate standing right above.
This is, this is shop re-rolls each stage, right? That's what this is? Yeah, given at the start of each stage. It is kind of interesting because something that free re-rolls at the beginning of each stage does to the game is that it gives you an opportunity to kind of spike off cadence. Most of the time, your traditional spike points in the game are going to be 3-2, 3-5, 4-2, and then kind of like 5-1, 5-2. All of a sudden, people are spiking on 3-2 if they choose, or 3-1 if they choose to use their rerolls. People have the ability to level to 8 early on 4-1 and use those rerolls because of the influx of gold. And it just kind of changes the standard cadence of the game into something that might feel a little unfamiliar.
A comp like Shaco, I think, gains a lot because you're able to roll on level 3 still. So for 1-cost rerolls, it's kind of interesting. Morgana could potentially go as well.
Yeah, that's
you
cool.
have 4 extra rerolls on level 3 with very high odds at hitting only 1 cost. So if you have a good opener for it in terms of items and in terms of the units themselves, you can go for it.
Have we seen much Shaco?
No.
Not really in tournament, no.
It also didn't perform that well when we actually had it. But I think a double up, it actually had its place because you can go to the other board and stacking. So I expected it to be a bit more played, but we didn't see it.
Shaco's are being up. Oh, okay, never mind. it's just a TF player.
But actually, I feel like the most important thing for these teams at the moment is Cypher because it's so easy to get through in 4 vs 4 because you don't get griefed that much. We try to grief it every time and it didn't work because we don't face them. And it's really complicated to deny. And it's so good. Like you have, since Tiebreaker is first place.
Whose perspective are we on? Emily's?
Emily, yep.
This is Emily.
Hostile Takeover is one of Dishop's favorite augments. So
with Lesser Champion Duplicator is interesting too. If you can high roll another Draven there. Level
and
4.
free rerolls?
Yeah, okay.
Crowns
it feels
will.
a little wacky though.
She would like to maybe play TF with the setup. Has a Rage Blade with Crown's Will. It's a great augment for TF, extra gold as well. But of course, Sykkuno is on her team. Most likely he will have priority, and that's why we see the roll come through here. Portable Forge, always an interesting option in terms of comms it opens up, or just amplifies with things like Brand becoming that much stronger.
Specifically reroll is the thing that stands out to me. There's a lot of reroll that is enabled by Portable Forge, but nope, not going to come through. Instead, the Caretaker's Favor. Scara takes Replication. Was it Cloak?
I have to assume so, yeah. It can only be Cloak, yeah. To have 2 at that point.
Yeah, you get 2 at once on 2-1, yeah?
Yeah.
It's
no, to have 2 of the same component, basically.
Yeah.
Emily's on Caretaker's Favor. Sykkuno will be on Syndicate +1, of course.
What? Question is, do we have any contesters? Surely someone has to, right?
is on Bramble +1, likely going to try and play for either Vex, it looks like with the Morgana hold, or Street Demons, open to both 4-cost comps. Trisha is going to be on Clockwork Accelerator, potentially into, again, Aphelios as a main carry. Makes a lot of sense.
She found her lane. I'm curious, if we flip through, are we able to flip through quickly to see if anyone used rerolls on 2-1 to try and streak? Oh, there are 2 rerolls that were used by Boxbox, yeah.
None from Sykkuno just yet. Skara has not. Cutie Pie is going to be on Edge of Night, so potentially going to go for Nidalee. Nefiri reroll makes a lot of sense in this encounter. Dish Soap also on Caretaker's favor.
Is he going to play? No. He's just going to play tempo with Caretaker.
And Robin's trying to play for Cypher yet again. It worked out last game. Why not try and go for that same exact angle? And he can decide to maybe roll on level 4 after the carousel if he hits Galio or Draven on the carousel to find Little Blanc or high roll something.
I think you can even make a statement that you go level 5 there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a bit tricky, but
you have a chance to hit the high roll Z as well.
Yeah, and it would be pretty sick. But I think this is so important, and we will see this more. I think in the final we will see Cypher duty for everyone, because you have to play. You have one who has to play open fort anyway, or at least try to lose streak.
The Draven's for Boxbox. He's gonna have LeBlanc and the Draven now, only missing the Galio and the Vi to try and have 4 Cypher in as well. So quite a few players on Geriatric Gamers have the chance to play for Cypher this game.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if Boxbox actually would want to.
He's just too strong
into Cypher, specifically because he used all of his rerolls already, right? And so something I love about their setup is how many resources they put into bookending the standings. They have Robin, who is full open, right? He has nothing on his board, guaranteeing that he's at the bottom of the standings. And then Boxbox is the only person in the lobby who's used the rerolls to try and force a win streak on stage 2. To me, that feels like there's no better setup going into stage 3 than if you have a 100 streaker and an open forwarder.
And
completely agree.
I heard a lot of the players talking about how you kind of want to put your best player in the mid ground, but also lost streak. You don't want them to be the tempo player, because the tempo player will have a lot more HP to work with, where when you're in Robin's seat, you're going to have to pivot really quickly, spend a lot of your resources very quickly.
There is a Galio.
So
first
that
pick
in the hands of him is very popular.
Emily can deny, though. But no, Robin has the first priority. It looks like just walking right up and go for the Galio.
He's thinking about it.
We'll be going for it.
Oh, protecting the spat.
Oh, I grabbed a stat from Emily, by the way.
Okay, your stat is
so good.
Marksman spat with MF. You played that before, right?
Yeah, not Ox.
Do it.
No, it's not Ox.
Go for it.
Just trying to find her comfort zone.
Trust your gut.
Do it.
Wait, you're ruining.
Sure, it's not Ox.
Stop it. No.
She said stop it.
Oh wait, is Bo spat Ox?
No.
Oh. It's Belt. I mean, Marksman MF is way better. And then play 4-4. Albert, I can use my 4 rolls.
Yeah, Marksman spat's like a lot better if you can. Yeah, Scar, it's fine. If you take my streak, it's all good.
Also, Robin has LeBlanc in shop.
This shop has what you call it, Sedge.
Sedge?
Dish Soap has a Sejuani already.
Oh.
Wait a second.
Wait a second.
This is Pulse Stabilizer yet again. This could, one more time, be the Zeri comp.
But he would have slammed differently, right? With Spear and Guardbreaker. I was a bit confused because I think Nafiri is actually underplayed.
I agree. I completely agree.
It might just be Brand. It looks like he's holding on to the Zyras and the Mundos.
Can we look at Robin real quick?
Yeah, he has the Cypher online yet again.
He did put the LeBlanc in. I thought he was too distracted. I wasn't sure he put Cypher in.
He didn't want to give info because it was in the shop, so
yeah.
he could make the opposing team think he didn't have Cypher yet, and they weren't in a position to grief him yet.
Also, you know, as funny as the comms were, it actually was still a very great example of strong comms where you have the in-game leadership of Robin explaining how the line plays out when Trisha picks up the spat. And it's one of those things where, yeah, Trisha might be a bit more limited in the lines that she's able to play, but Robin's able to kind of augment the line for her and say, you know, this is how the line works. You play MF instead. You're still playing 4-4. You have the marksman emblem instead. And now Trisha's back kind of on the same rail that she's been playing along the entire weekend.
Also, yesterday we were playing a lot of solo queue and watching each other's monitors and stuff, and she suggested the marksman misfortune to me because I actually didn't know the specific of the line, and I'm thinking about, oh, it's actually strong, and it's nice that she now has the chance. And you see, if you play a comp often enough, you know the small things, and yet again, it's really nice if someone tells you, by the way, let's watch it. Do it, and then she has a reminder and a half of the rest she can do. We also saw a Twisted Fate 2-star being completed, so I believe that's somewhere. No, then it's not him.
I guess.
Yep, you have two choices.
I lost 50-50.
I really like the setup for Geriatric Gamers going into stage 3. This is what we talked about earlier. You're bookending the standings almost entirely. You have Scarra, who is telling BoxBox even, hey, I could contest your streak right now. So we know that Scarra is primed to be able to be strong in stage 3. BoxBox streaking all the way through stage 2 gives a lot of their team room, because now Robin can safely sack the rest of stage 3, knowing that towards the late game, he's going to be able to either be very strong, or if he isn't strong enough, they have the HP leverage to use removers without fear of killing their teammates.
Do we see BoxBox level to 6 here? Does he use his rolls? Is he going to play more greed from now on? He has to really try and gauge how strong his board is relative to the rest of the lobby, and decide if he wants to greed for the level 8 rolls for Brand, for example.
So many upgrades on this board, as well as having Street Demon in, which obviously has been dominating this patch. Very clear line, and it looks like, I don't know how contested he is. Actually, then Dish Soap shows up, and I see that he has a lot of these Street Demons as well as nearly perfect Brand items.
To be honest, I want to see... Oh, actually, it looks like Dish Soap might have. I was going to say, I really want to see someone from Slab use their rerolls, because you can't give BoxBox the free streak through stage 3 as well, right? If he was the only person that's used his rolls up until this point in time, he's generating enough gold from the streak to get that gold back. So you really want to contest the win streaker in the same way that you're contesting anyone who's one-tricking a specific line in the game.
And at the moment, they have the win streak and the lose streak, so they're like on a clear way to victory here. So I think you have to grieve either. But it's really hard. Honestly, in-game, you realize that. Like, if you play 4 vs 4, at least in our game, we were like, guys, we need to stop them, and you can't. Like, they're actually pretty good. Just beating will be really hard.
Last 10 is very interesting in 4v4, but he is a high-tempo player, so kind of wants to try and defend his win streak, and goes for tagging spree instead. Very early Ziggs. Rolls do come through on level 6. Finds a Rengar for 5 Street Demon, and that might be where he stops.
I love how aggressive BoxBox is playing this game. He's not only playing a line that can cap out very high, but he's playing it in such a way that he's giving Slab so little room to breathe.
And the setup is looking pretty clean from Trisha as well. Already has the IE and the Rage Blade slammed onto the Jinx, trying to minimize how many units she loses by in this fight against BoxBox, and BoxBox will continue to dominate this stage 3. I want to check out Robin. He is once again picking very strong combat options with the Cypher, Loose Streak. High voltage into Inspiring Epitaph for Cypher online right now.
Can you go to Cutie real quick?
It's very confusing.
Yeah, can you go to Cutie Pie? He took forward thinking he was playing Cypher. That's what happened. I was wondering all of a sudden if it was... I saw that Cutie had no gold and he barely beat Robin. So he actually was trying to contest Robin's loss streak there and barely won.
I wonder if we see any rolls on 7 from Robin for Zed after this carousel. He's fairly poor in terms of trying to make it to 7 on 3-5 after the carousel.
I think this was really, I think we have to explain again that this was like such an important fight.
Yeah.
If Robin would have lost that, I think they would have a way better, if he won that and lose his lose streak. So I think actually it's a bit sad that Teamfight didn't realize it in the moment, right? If he doesn't place his item, I think he will lose the fight and would be absolutely huge. But maybe there's a bit of missing shot caller there, like because we had that upstairs as well. That in one situation, Xen said like, "Yeah, I'm losing," and Andy just told him, "No, everything has to be gone. You have no idea."
Yeah, right,
nice.
Right. Yeah, Cutie might have thought that
Vex for Robin right away. Doesn't have to maybe rely on reinforcement later in 4-2. Some key units as well for the MF, for example, for Trisha, Leona even for Trisha, to try and stabilize the front line. Already has a Marksman emblem and the Morello slammed on the MF, so a really great setup for Geriatric Gamers. We'll see what Slab can do to try and come back in this game and in this series.
I would love to look at Emily's and Cutie Pie's spot, because Cutie obviously will be going to Fast 8 and rolling a lot of gold. But again, who is he contesting? It seems like he's contesting Trisha once again, and then Emily is on Vexotech duty. But is Cutie going to re-roll this composition? Because this Edge of Night is very interesting. I don't know who it's going to go on besides the Zed.
It's not bad on both of Marksman and any Marksman really, because it's a scaling trait itself. So by the time the Edge of Night procs and you get that final cast off with Xayah, for example, she can usually clean up some fights that are close, 1v2 or 1v3. So it's not a bad slam really if you're playing for Marksman.
And I think sadly you can't re-roll the Cypher line in
with
our
Sykkuno,
meta,
yeah,
because we are always
two Draven players.
Yeah, like we're a bit more limited. But it's nice that in the tournament like this, actually there's their own meter that just gets applied at some point.
Complete dominance from Geriatric Gamers. Double win streak now, 5 win streak for Scara, the dominant TF player, beating out Sykkuno, and for Box, almost gonna have a perfect start to the game. 9 win streak for now. Can you win one more?
Scara is also keeping his friends close, but I could have sworn that him and Sykkuno were friends, and I feel like this is going to push them apart.
They were friends, you're right.
Yeah, they were.
Yeah, Sykkuno, I mean, he's 30 HP below Scara right now. Scara is streaking. This feels like Sykkuno is doomed for a 7th or 8th. He's going to be just trying to get every single fight win that he can. And at that point, it's very much up to the rest of that team to try and claw back. But like we've been saying before, the fact that Geriatric Gamers are bookending the standings and contesting one of the players of Slab and winning on a contest, it feels like they're going to have to pull a miracle out of nowhere to win this game.
Also for us, we will see a different playstyle of Scara this time, right? Because he only has 3 TFs, so I don't... Oh, he has 4 actually, but I don't think he will roll on level 6 like he did before. But instead of that, he will go level 7 and maybe even level 8.
Radiant item for
Radiant Archangel.
Robin.
Ooh, that's
Radiant
actually...
Sounds
Cutie
good.
only 96, so not a really big catch out for Cutie, not really too relevant with a late Cypher pickup.
What do you do with Radiant Archangels? Reforge it?
No. I think you
fine.
just throw it on a 3-item Varus. You could put it on the Vex if you just need a 3rd item for now too. I think it actually gives a lot of power to your board.
And Robin did win that last fight against Emily, so Emily full sacked to deny some of the cash out. Still 311 for Robin, and not too bad. We'll see the roll down from both Robin and Emily. Both players are going to be playing for the Vex line. We'll stick with Robin first and then check out Emily's spots.
And in 4-2 we go to forward thinking.
A lot more gold for Robin.
Good call. A lot of rerolls to use. He's hitting some pieces. Varus too. Very strong at stabilizing right off the bat. Quick transition. Who knew Robin was the man with the quick hands? Still a lot of pieces left though to get this comp fully online.
No Vexes.
No upgraded front line in general. There's Mordekaiser too. Okay, that is actually a very crucial piece
Vex
in your
pair for Emily.
stabilization point.
Oh no.
Oh, this is...
And a lot of decisions to make now. Still the items on Morgana, so might just be one more loss. And then she's facing Box, one of the strongest players in the lobby. Robin has found a Vex. Archangel Gunblade missing the blue buff. Does he slam the Shojin here? Does he try and reforge first? He does and doesn't. He has a lot of reforgers actually.
Wow. So much damage. That Gunblade is just so good on Vex.
I think Robin has a chance here to just kind of wait to see what his augment is before trying to do any more reforger shenanigans.
Cutie Pie is the one with...
Yes. The gold's coming through. Quick augment pick, and then it's time to roll it down for Cutie Pie.
Ophelios already in shop.
Well, roll it down. First level. He does stay on 8.
Wait. He overleveled. He also did pick up the...
We didn't see it. We didn't see it. Just don't worry, guys.
Maybe he's playing Zeri. Never mind. Okay. He just missed it. It's okay. He'll come back.
Holding MF to deny Trisha. Finds the Aphelios. Missing a Xayah still. Has Leona pair.
Okay, find Xayah.
Oh, yeah. It's on the bench.
Yeah.
Xayah pair.
Pieces here. Missing one marksman, though.
Lots of upgrades coming through across the board. No Leona 2. We saw 2 of them come in for opposing players.
And Trisha no Xayahs whatsoever.
Still has 5 rerolls, but no gold to buy anything.
Flatline last augment is going to be great for Trisha, though.
Is she MF2? she's not. Okay.
Not MF paired either. Man.
Oh no.
Not MF paired, not Aphelios paired.
But at least she got the Leona too. So there's some hope.
I
But
really like the grab bag pickup here too on 3-2 for Trisha. This is one of the comps that there's so many damage threats and frontline threats in the board that you're able to use excess items so well.
Can I say that you're doing such a good job spectating? I think it's
let's
really
go,
chill.
David.
Not having to do it myself.
All right,
is
let's
like,
do a spot
oh.
check. Healing Orbs for Skara, currently the HP leader on TF, but still a ways away. Level 7, 30 gold to work with. Box. The dominant win streak is now on a 3-loss streak. Hasn't found the Nico upgrade, which is crucial, and has items on a Jinx 2 and no Brand 2 upgrade just yet, unfortunately. Trisha, we just saw her spot. Dish Soap is also going to be on Brand, but also no upgrades for this Street Demon player, despite malicious monetization, so has a chance to get a lot of rejuice if he's able to win this next fight.
Oh, but it's such a risky pick. Like, you have to bet that you kill stuff now, or it's really doomed for you.
You kind of have to go for it, I think.
Sykkuno's online. Blazing Soul plus a heroic grab bag pickup does mean the TF3 is in the cards. Is that Braum 1 though in the front line for Sykkuno? Oh, he was rolling on 6 the whole game.
Oh, he changed his approach.
Maybe trying to do what Skara did last game, but
Yeah,
not
exactly.
really panning out just yet.
Yeah,
But I said he never does it, and then he does it. Like,
This will be
you get surprised.
This lobby will be very, very low cap, it seems, as of now. We're not going to see any people really pushing 9 with a lot of rolls or 10, maybe besides Box, but again, he didn't find what he was looking for. Cutie also did hit some of his units, but again, keeps losing. He's down to 27 HP.
This Nico is so important. It's on Box sides. He's winning. Does Sykkuno deny? He tries to in time. Does he make it? He does.
Oh.
Sykkuno maybe saves.
Wow.
Maybe not saves the game, but a very important decision there. Last second stops Box from the free upgrade.
I wish we had the comms on that. I want to hear it. And Dish Soap like, get it. Get what? There's no TF. What do you mean?
Oh! Dish Soap gonna be continuing to farm gold, it looks like. 2 big upgrades there.
Big
no
upgrade for
Brand.
Cutie as well. Hits the Aphelios 2, hits the Leona 2 as well.
Back.
And holding a lot of Zayas, denying Trisha. Box also hits the upgrade on the Brand. Still Nico 1 though.
I was a little surprised to see Cutie not slam items there. I thought either Shojin or Adaptive Helm on your front line both sounded pretty good to me, but instead he was holding both open components. Maybe just waiting to see who he fights, to see whether or not he actually wants to slam. Yeah, the Adaptive Helm is slammed as he goes up against Box.
Really big win here for Box facing against the currently weakest or lowest HP player on Team Slab. I'm a Cutie Pie.
Okay, he also slams the Deathblade. I was thinking that too, yeah. If you really want to win this fight, both of those items should be slammed. This is a really important fight for Cutie Pie.
Emily winning, Robin again. Similar game plan. Huge loss streak with Cypher, cashes out, stabilizes, and now maybe the hero for Team Geriatric Gamers.
Emily finally hits Vex 2, which will probably stabilize her, but again, no
We do have
Sejuani.
some comms, it seems like, from the last carousel. Let's listen in to Sykkuno becoming the hero for Team Slab.
I really want Nico if they actually they're gonna get Box to Nico. Never mind. Take the arm. Okay, Psycho, take Nico. Nico. Nice. Oh my god.
Oh my god, indeed, Sykkuno. No chill from Dish Soap, but understandable why. That could have been a very, very big upgrade for Box.
Can we talk how sick the production is? Like, getting that in with picture-in-picture.
Yeah.
So cool.
Give some love in the chat, please, guys. That's high class.
Skara facing off against Emily, the other loose streak player. Great augments for Emily as well coming to the late game. Spirit Link and Cyber uplink.
Look at the
Cutie
HP.
lost.
Cutie did lose against Box.
The HP of Sykkuno and Skara is exactly the same. Both at 39 HP. Sykkuno's the one that did hit the TF3, so he's currently ahead of Skara. And so
Can we see the board? I have no idea what Skara actually. Skara?
I believe he ended on TF reroll, but Sykkuno hit first because he took the heroic grab bag, I believe.
One off TF for now.
Okay.
Box just hit the Nico as well, so now Box is going to be very stable. Overall, a very, very close lobby. I mean, look at the HP spread here. 42 only for Trisha at the very top, and Cutie Pie is the only one who's maybe falling a bit lower.
We talked a lot about how strong Geriatric Gamers looked in the early
from the
mid-game,
orb.
but people missed on their roll downs, and now we're kind of seeing the effects of that because the standings are starting to flip a little bit on their head, and in a game that I think we thought Slab
One
was
off from
almost
both.
entirely
There's
out.
the TF, no duplicators. Does he find the Braum as well? One off MF.
There's a
Cannot
world where
find
they
it.
do come back here.
True, yeah.
MF2 for, whoa, the sell from the MF from Skara, and immediately Trisha
Nice.
knows to roll and does find the MF2 upgrade.
Oh, MF2 with Marksman was pretty good, actually.
Yeah.
She actually, each of the bullet instances shreds.
Cutie Pie still deciding what item to go for. He is on 17 HP. It's 2 lives.
Oh, he hit Aphelios too. That's pretty good.
5 Zayas as well. Denying Trisha.
Two item tank for Trisha for Leona is a really big deal. In general, when you're playing this Marksman Vanguard, you really need Leona to have maximum tank. And this Edge of Night tech, by the way, is something that Ray actually was talking to Cutie Pie. It's the K3 Soju not today Marksman backup.
Yeah, it's actually quite good.
It's not bad. It's not bad. And the data it suggests that it might even be BIS.
I assume we'll see quite a few fights where we'll see that Zaya casting that one last time and cleaning up. Even saving against those blast brand ults, for example, having those 2-3 seconds could be deciding.
Something I want to point out is that with the HP so close, you have some players who are playing for this first. We see someone like Emily who is on that 6 win streak, but only 30 gold, which means she's pretty far from being able to go 9, but we're getting the free rerolls every stage. So those players who are at the bottom were able to get the additional rolls, stabilize their board, and now like we've kind of compounded the standings to really, really close fights.
9 is like pretty fake at 4v4. Like 9 is, you usually don't even have the gold to roll at 9 unless you're super high rolling or it's a high resource portal, so we're not going to get there. It's really about positioning and how you're using your removers. And Cutie is really strong. He's a strong Leona. He's positioning well. If he can get a third item with Zaya, he can actually win out. Boxbox down to 4 HP. If Boxbox goes 8th, that's a massive swing. Oh, Scar's at 7th as well.
And Boxbox sitting on 50 gold, so you're just mentioning it. 9 is fake, but Boxbox is trying to go 9.
We finally got triple mana off of Brad. I was looking over, I was like, man, what is going on here? This guy
Skara spot.
Can you go back to Boxbox to see his matchups? I know he has both Skara, Sykkuno, and then Robin, so he has 2 out of 3 chance of being able to play. Well, actually, only 1 out of 3
needs
chance.
to sag. Robin, so can we look at Robin? He does he have
Trisha,
a
Emily, and Boxbox.
Okay, so he's benching his items. So he needs to sag for Boxbox. But if Boxbox plays Skara, it's doomed.
I don't think Skara beats him.
Skara
doesn't beat him.
It's bad. You can see he throws up. That's really, really bad. So then Sykkuno, can we look at Sykkuno?
Oh.
The key is Sykkuno is Cutie Pie sacking for Sykkuno. He's not. He's just crushing Sykkuno. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Skara and Sykkuno are just both 7-8 here, which is fine because Boxbox is going to be able to go 9 next turn. Yeah. It's fine. I think Boxbox...
Sykkuno wins the battle. Let's go, Sykkuno.
Do you think Cutie should have given a life here to Sykkuno? Because if they can send Boxbox Skara 7-8, then that'd be really strong. But then Disco doesn't have the life to trade either.
I don't think so because Boxbox is spiking next turn. He has 7 rerolls as well. So I don't think you can guarantee Boxbox ever going 7.
Bro, what is this high roll nonsense? 7 rerolls on 9? That's nothing. You think he can hit in 7 rolls on 0 gold?
Dan.
He can go to 9, but he's gonna have like a little bit of gold and 7 rolls. That doesn't.
Will we ignore the gold?
You think you can hit Samira too?
What's happening there? Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think he should have given the extra life, but it won't.
Last rolls for Dish Soap.
Boxbox went to 9. So Dish Soap and Boxbox. Boxbox at 9. He's rolling. Can he find a single Samira?
Ziggs 2.
Ziggs 2.
Okay.
Which is like, I mean, I guess the value of 9 is you get to play Kabuko.
Yeah.
And it seems like every player is kind of paired in their bracket. The TF players, 7th and 8th. The Street Demon players are now in that 5th and 6th bracket, fighting for their lives as well.
Yeah, he needs to equip everything.
He gets a lot of stuff online.
Oh, Emily can clutch it here for Team Slab.
So Sejuani's good against the brand here.
Yeah, good positioning. Actually, good position for Boxbox to also keep his Ziggs outside. So you get the brand, but you miss the Ziggs. Nico's about to die, though.
Nico does not cast.
Oh, Emily Wang. Oh.
And Dish Soap.
And Dish Soap is going to die as well, but then he takes a better loss.
Yeah.
Ah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. So
that's
now
+2
it comes.
for Slab.
So now it comes down to who, if.
It's the placements of the top.
It's a 1-3.
Right?
Yeah, Robin and Trisha needs a 1-3. And Emily hits Diego too.
Again. Smurfing it.
Diego too.
Robin has 20
Emily
gold.
Wayne clutch.
Both Robin and Emily are both. You know, they're kind of fully online.
Trisha can't go 1, and if she goes 4th, the game is over. So she needs to play for a 3rd.
She's playing Emily as well.
She got a tank. She got a 3rd tank item for Leona, so that's helpful. She's positioning anti-Sejuani. I like it.
She is on wrong side for her carry, though, because you want to be same side as the Vex to spray her. And the Viego got to her back line. Oh!
Oh, MF does not cast before the 20 comes out.
That is not good. And are we going to die here?
That's
How many
it.
units is this? There's 5 units left. Oh,
That's
no!
it.
Oh, no, stay 5, stay 5, stay 5. We're good, we're good, we're good.
And Robin takes the win against Cutie Pie. He's also alive on 2 HP. The Vex players 1 and 2, and now the Aphelios Saya players 3 and 4.
Wait, Cutie Pie losing is a huge deal as well. So, because there's 2 win conditions here for Slab. One is to send Trisha forth, and the other is to win the game. And
Robin has the
Emily
most
looks like she's
gold
going to
here.
win, though. Okay, who wins between Robin and Emily, you guys think?
Robin had the bigger cash outs. Emily has great augments. Robin does as well with Epitaph.
Oh, the Knight's Vow is pretty interesting. The Knight's Vow tech on the Vex. You have so much damage too.
Yeah.
I mean, the difference between blue buff and Shojin is quite large, but you also have the difference being the Radiant Archangels kind of splitting the difference there. I don't know. It feels a little close to me. Urgot
None of these are very
2.
good for Urgot either, so that's kind of unfortunate. Okay,
So interesting.
Quicksilver.
Instead of 4v4, it seems like it's 4 different 1v1s across this game.
Yeah, that's true.
So Robin needs to sack here for Trisha. He actually
Sack
equipped
two,
an
Sack-
item. So
Sack 2 for Cutie Pie.
And Cutie Pie needs to sack from Emily. Emily needs to sack for Cutie. Dishop's trying to give her the advice. She's benching her X-Tech items. Nice. This is an adaptation from last series.
Is it enough though?
Yeah,
she
come on,
took
you're
off the
down
Vex
6
items.
items.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
there's no way, there's no way you lose. So
I missed
this
the
is all
Vex.
according to plan.
Yeah.
Hopefully, no one wins by accident.
So
yeah.
The matchups we're expecting next round should be these 2 1v1s that are Robin Songs and Emily, and then Cutie and Trisha, right?
Yeah.
Cutie Pie wins this one. Trisha won against Robin. Robin now on 1 life as well.
Yeah.
Everyone plays it right.
Yeah, everyone plays it right. So then
Everyone's down to
it
1
comes-
life.
So what's gonna happen is Cutie is gonna play Trisha and Emily's gonna play Robin, and both of those matches can determine the game.
Yes.
It's crazy.
Yes.
These are the 2 win-out players playing against one another for a first, well, technically a first or a third place finish, right? And then the 2 players who are playing for HP.
Oh, Kabugo 2 is big. Both conditions are important.
Honestly, the QSS on the Urgot for Robin is quite valuable in this matchup.
There's a lot of nuance to the
Robin's
Vex versus
rolling.
Vex because you either greed for anti-Sedge, but then you lose AoE effectiveness with the Vex as well. Like this actually makes it. Wait, Robin full left.
And be able to.
Oh
wait,
my.
actually, he's gonna dodge everything from the Sedge here, right?
Oh, he cut the Varus.
Sedge is hitting nothing valuable, and the only thing is going to be the QSS on the Urgot. Oh, it does hit the Varus there.
Robin
Diego's also not really doing much.
Oh, this Urgot 2 is very strong.
Wait, one more cast.
Oh, wait, we're targeting the back line. Emily,
no.
wait, clutch. No, the Vex is dead.
The Archangel, Vex is dead.
Oh,
Emily wins it.
Oh,
Trisha
Emily
down.
Wayne clutch.
Wow.
So lucky, so bad.
And that's going to be it.
Oh my
Slab
goodness.
1 and 2. Cutie Pie and Emily both pop off
That
to
was
bring it
awesome.
back in this series 1-1. They win their 1v1s at the end.
Holy cow, 1-2 from Cutie Pie and Emily.
And it goes back to what you're saying, David. I think it's so cool that a lot of this game felt like it was 1v1 against your counterpart. You have the Sykkuno versus Skara battle once again.
Yeah.
This time, Skara goes 8th, Sykkuno goes 7th, a flip-flop of the last game. Coming down to the 2 win-out players competing, both playing the Vexotech. I mean, it's just pure cinema.
I've never seen a 4v4 come down to such a scripted matchup of everyone on the same comp,
Mirror
everyone
image,
facing
it
each
was.
other.
No, it was good. And when you see 4v4 work together well, right? They're giving the right lives. They're playing, they're doing the removers, making sure to play very thoughtfully about their positions. It sets up some really close fights. That was our closest game of the day for sure.
Yeah.
Came down to the last fight.
Wow, well played by Emily Wang. Great job. And what's crazy, I don't know, Dan, did you see the beginning of the game as well? Were you watching the wings there?
I was watching. I was in and out doing stuff.
We were talking about how it was so well set up by Geriatric Gamers. They were bookending the standings first and last going into stage 3. It looked like it was a wrap, and out of nowhere, Slab turns it around, and they win the game. Welcome, everybody.
You guys were Emily, were you sweating even at all during that? I felt like your position was pretty good most of the game.
I knew I won.
Yeah? What gave you so much confidence?
Well, actually, I wasn't. But then I saw my augments. I was like, I'm pretty sure like my items and my augments are like better than Robin's if I can hit everything and go
That's
9.
good.
And then I did.
That's good.
Can we have a moment from the true winner of your team, which was Sykkuno, winning the 1v1 against Skara, going 7th this game instead of 8th? What do you have to say?
Well, you know, it was pretty close this time. My teammate really killed me less hard. I think, honestly, last time he was just really lucky. Lucky that I didn't have TFT Academy open. That's why I lost.
Okay.
Because this round I left that thing open with the card shark, and I think that's what got me that. So, thanks to my goat Frodan.
Dude, it's like, you're killing me, man. You're killing me. Reversal, also a cutie pie. Way to hang in there, man. Unfortunately, we did happen to watch your forward thinking roll down. We saw you pump 8 extra, skip Aphelios immediately.
I didn't even realize there was an Aphelios. I was just hitting the level up button, and my brain was like off. But whatever,
man.
it didn't matter. Okay, I just need to say, this guy is a PvP god. Anyone that tries to TF against him is just GG.
Yeah, yeah.
Just don't.
Why is Skara like trying to contest? Like what is the game plan there? Did they say anything?
I think Skara says that his goal is to outplay Sykkuno every game. I'm not sure why.
I feel like Skara is like actually like I feel like he could actually like make some good boards. I'm surprised he's like going down to the going down the TF PvP route.
It's personal. Did something happen to Sage Jam Slam between you guys? Like, you guys were on opposite teams? Nah.
I can send him some guides for TF though.
TFTacademy.com.
Can we look at the score? Is that actually Skara's score? Like, get this man off TF, man.
I like it. I like it. So the series is tied 1-1, right?
Series tied 1-1.
Oh my gosh, best of 3. Yeah, you guys just have to do one more game. You guys feel like you can do? You guys are feeling confident? Just the team seems like it's still coming together here pretty well. It feels like you're talking a little less.
Wait, what?
From what I'm looking at, are you still talking a lot?
Oh, in there? I mean, kinda, yeah.
Oh,
But
okay.
the thing is, like, they were doing some like really hard rolldowns, so like, I just shut the. I just
try
shut
not
up.
to yap.
Yeah,
Okay, okay. That's what
I just shut up when they do their rolldowns.
Except for when there's a Nico on the carousel.
Oh, yeah. I mean, he must.
He must.
I mean, Boxdog went 7th or 8th. Like.
You talk to the mic.
Oh yeah, Boxdog went 7th or 8th. He was stuck on Nico 1. He lost
Yeah.
like 3 fights because he was on Nico 1.
Do you sense any weakness from the enemy team besides Skara? Like, do you feel
I
like any openings?
I feel like they're actually trolling, trying to play like contested TF. Like Skara, I don't know why they're doing that. Like they're just trolling.
All right, no worries, no worries.
Wait.
All right.
Wait, what? Really? Did you guys... Dan? Did you see this?
Huh?
I'm right here, man. I've been here with you the whole time.
What is this?
This is a bit.
There's some big news in the TFT scene. That's all I'm going to say.
What are you tweeting right now? What is this?
all right.
There's some big news in the TFT scene. Congrats, Dan.
Congratulations.
Oh, well, this is really awkward because Dish
Thanks,
Soap is
Coach.
standing right there, and he is not on Team Vitality. But yeah, actually, I've been working with Vitality for a little bit of time, and I'd be joining their 4v4 team. Man, this is actually kind of awkward because Dish Soap and I are now enemies.
I already told him he was getting cleared.
Holy, the trash talk is already starting on day 0.
That's right. See
That's
you
right.
in Riyadh, buddy. All right, get back out there. Yeah, it's actually pretty cool. So I've been working with the Vitality guys for the closed qualifier, or for the open qualifiers. We're looking to work them as well for the CQ coming up in a couple weeks. But 4v4 is really fun. It has a lot to offer, and I hope that I can just help these guys as best they can succeed. So. It's interesting. It's interesting. Listening to Soju and Preston and Milk and Setsuko all prep together has been quite eye-opening, to say the least. These guys never shut up. Holy cow. I literally have to like deafen sometimes because I can't concentrate on what I'm doing either.
I imagine the task at hand is challenging for so many different reasons, but also I think maybe very rewarding as well. With such a unique opportunity.
Can we give a round of applause for Panda's acting? Man, I was like,
I was put on the spot in the last 2 minutes.
Are you serious?
I did not know how to navigate this situation.
I was looking at your phone and you didn't even see it.
Exactly.
Like he was
oh, dude, you can't blow up his spot like that, dude.
No, I can't.
Even better acting, though.
Oh my god. Okay. Next, you're
in
gonna tell me Santa isn't real.
Presence of a professional 4v4 coach, I feel like it might be worth it for us to unpack a little bit about what Dishope is talking about between this 1v1 between Scar and Sykkuno, because there is value in seeing that a player is playing a narrow lane and saying, if I'm able to get a 7th and they go 8th, that is a 2-point swing for my team. There's value there, right? And Sykkuno, you know, the 4th seed, maybe has the most narrow line that he's willing to play. Dishhope is very convinced that contesting is not the play. Well, how do you feel about it?
Well, in my professional head coach opinion, Dishhope's right.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, it's a shocker. No, I mean, I think he's right. So in 4v4, there is basically the expected value, the average placement expected value, and that's just a fancy word to saying like how well you think you're going to place this game, has to be realigned. And I think Skara went the opposite direction. A lot of people think like, oh, I'm playing for like a top 4 or like a 4.5, but it's okay to play a composition if you're expecting a 5th or 6th. The way Skara's approaching it is averaging like a 7.x. So like if you start from that, the theory of like, okay, I'm loading into the game and on average, I'm thinking 7th or 8th, you're hurting your team on average because you can still find ways to counterplay the Twisted Fate player without having to just say, I'm playing Twisted Fate as well. Like you can just hold Twisted Fate 2 on the bench. And if all of you hold Twisted Fate 2, that's basically like contesting him. So you don't have to actually full on go into grief mode. So what Dishhope is recognizing is he might be trying a little too hard. Like he's getting mind games by Sykkuno, you know, when Sykkuno throws rock every single time, I think at this point Sykkuno or Skara might be tricking himself and throwing to scissors.
Especially if I think there might be spots for Skara to have a very strong stage 2 for a different combo altogether, a very high roll start where the expected value and the expected position is maybe a 2nd or a 3rd from that spot, and he's throwing it away to play TF contested and just to try and get a 7th instead of an 8th.
But if you do have a Twisted Fate spot, I mean, by all means play it.
Yeah, of course.
It's just, you know, if you don't have the Rage Blade, you don't have the tempo, because we've seen people play Loose Streak TF, and if you can't, like Johnny, you played Twisted Fate, you saw it. How smooth was that game when you had like everything lined up compared to the other game when you slam Shiv?
Yeah, and I think this is like, we talked before about exactly the same. We were saying, okay, we can just hold him, we don't have to buy him, and we actually thought about just buying the Braum because we thought like it's easier to actually deny that on later rolldowns. And if you have perfect items, it's really good. But what we always are seeing, like the only way you get top 4 and don't play for 7x is if he dies before you roll. So you have to play win streak 100%, and if you don't have Rage Blade opening, you are not allowed to play. I think it's just a bit too much otherwise.
All right, loading in with component anvils. There's a couple things that stand out to me whenever I'm playing with anvils. Specifically, I think that anvils really open up those lines that like to spike on 3-2. A lot of reroll lines in particular can utilize the additional items way more than a lot of the 4-cost lines because you find yourself online much earlier, right? If you play something like, I don't know, the Nefiri line really likes having the additional items. Even Vayne, which hasn't been doing too well this weekend, is something that also really likes having these component anvils.
Yeah, anything that you need to double up on components ends up being really good. So blue buff, if you're playing 2 Rage Blades,
narrow itemization in particular.
Anything else that's just as dependent, right? Double components, if you need Warmogs or something, can be valuable. Ironically enough, this is actually a portal where you can say like, yeah, I'm going to contest with Fate because you should be able to get the components. But yeah, if you open up everything in your Skara, okay, it's probably not a TF game, man. It is a marksman game.
That's a Draven item. What do you mean?
Yeah, true. That is true. Taking a look at other openers. The other thing too is that tempo can be much higher in stage 2 because you can naturally hit a bunch of 3-item carries as fast as you can. And so you might see, oh, Sykkuno has a
he's already locked in.
He's in his comfort zone.
Yeah, I think this will be his best round because he won't be contested, and I think this is the only problem. We see that the bots actually don't get kept that high. So
even more items. Wait, slam that Rage Blade now. Slam that Rage Blade now. Oh, he's on it. You know what? I'm down to save the sword. Oh, no, actually, okay.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah,
that's the other one. Okay.
That's the other gunblade.
So we will actually have someone on Cypher early because I didn't see. We will probably check later. But I think it's really important here.
Silver. Okay, so item augments are less valuable because you have so many. So what is Dishhope going to go for? You could still go for items you want if your comp really wants it.
Good for something.
Good for something Lost Streak.
Good for something's awkward because he has so many components.
Yeah.
Shyvana. So Shyvana.
Wait a second.
The most common link.
He likes his comp, doesn't he?
Veigar?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. Maybe you can play Shyvana 3
I mean,
Vanguard 3 and then play into Street Demons, but that's really hard.
Yeah, I mean, Shyvana 3 can do a lot of things on stage 3. She really struggles once you get to the back half of the game, though. Once you get a board online that has a lot of front-loaded damage, she just doesn't have the time to scale up to a place where she makes a difference in the fight.
Holy, look at Box, by the way. Oh, he has Hyperfangs on 5. And so Box is 100% Vex committed at this point. So now he's AFK, he can kind of look at Trisha's spot and talk about what she needs to be doing. Trisha, place bow. I'm not that big a fan of this augment. This set, it feels like you have so many resources that it feels like the make your first interest break point is less valuable.
Yeah, I tend to take placebo a lot whenever I'm trying to play around reroll, mainly for the fact that I think having the additional gold when you're trying to spike earlier feels really good. But because we've seen Trisha really lean more into the Vanguard marksman lines, it does feel a little less effective to me.
I would just like to say, as there's a glue of every 4v4 comp or 4v4 team that kind of holds everyone together, Kindred is just that glue between AD flex lines throughout the game. Just flex between Vanguard or Marksman and Rapid Fire. It's excellent.
The 3 trait units always feel really good.
Okay, Robin continue his win streak here.
Uh-oh. Wait, is the dummy gonna die?
It should die, yeah. Robin's really strong.
Yeah, it's just
I don't know. Emily's Mundo is really thick, but it should be fine because Emily doesn't have enough damage to actually clear everything.
1-star Zyra's.
Wait. Oh God.
Wait.
It might be the.
No, we're okay.
Wait, no, the Mundo. Oh, no. I think this was a support mining proc.
You knew.
Oh, that's awkward. That's okay. I think you don't get it till 3-7 or 3-6. Yeah.
We're spiking on 4-2 anyway, right?
Yeah. Man, Street Team is pretty good, you guys. You just won with Cyro 1 against that board. Oh, man.
Beauty takes Band of Thieves. Whoa, I actually, when we were looking through the augment selection before, I was thinking to myself, like, oh, man, I'd actually be surprised if anyone takes Band of Thieves just because of how many items we have already. Instead, Cutie really wants to try and brute force a win streak on stage 2.
Yeah.
It makes sense, right? He has this Poppy 2. And is looking pretty set up to play another Vanguard Marksman sort of game.
It's fine. You're right. It's less value because the relative amount of items advantage is smaller. It's better when you have like 1 item slam plus Band of Thieves than 5 items, or like in this case he has 3 items fully slam plus Band of Thieves, so the advantage is less.
It's like multiplicative
still nice to have,
until
though.
it's not, right?
Yeah,
and then it
it's
feels
still
a bit
nice.
more linear.
And these days, TG's is.
Oh my
wow.
God. These fights are so close, man.
That's a really big deal. I kind of thought he was going to win anyways.
Yeah.
And so Scar is on Saikuno duty, and Cutie's on Trisha duty to contest one another. Seems like throughout.
Wait, are they? Is Scara
Wait, Scar's playing Neferi, isn't he? Look at his items.
I think he has Edge of Knight and Hodge Slam.
Oh, he sure does.
Oh man, that's my dog.
He's got that dog in him. That's true.
Gangley gets excited.
That's true.
Yeah. We haven't actually, well, I have not personally seen a ton of Neferi throughout the weekend. I personally feel like it's pretty underplayed compared to how good it is. I imagine, actually, we're not playing double up anymore, right? So you don't get the benefit of your teammate sending you a Samira anymore.
You're too excited, man. You need to calm down.
I know, you're right. I'll take a step back. Take a step back.
Guy sees 1 Neferi and a single Legend Knight, and this guy loses his mind.
How about 2 Neferis?
He's still holding TF. This is the tech you were talking about, right? You don't have to play TF to grief the TF player. He'll just re-roll a different 2 cost.
Sadly, I think he should sell this and commit to the loss, but we'll see how petty he is. Maybe he locks the shop just to send a message.
Kingslayer, though, too, with this board is quite good because obviously he's basically going to full open here. He wants to continue to be the lowest HP in the lobby, so that's even more incentive to sell this TF. There it is.
Yeah. He's doing the right play. You can't. That's just revenge is not worth it. It's just it's a good metaphor. Yeah. And Saikuno, he's using Saikuno who gets a free win, but Saikuno wasn't even trying to lose streak.
Man, these items. Obviously, the component anvils were helpful. The hacked items that are changed for him were helpful, but that's a great spot for Saikuno. Now he's uncontested.
Yeah, the only thing is his tempo's not very high, but it'll be all right. Scar typed LOL in chat in all caps. Hold on, I need to show you guys.
You owned me last game.
You owned me last game. I must pivot. Don't tell my family. Well, good thing that no one will ever see this message, Scar. All good.
We'll keep that between us for
yeah,
sure.
Yeah, this Scar guy.
Always
Okay, you know, he said he typed LOL in all caps, but it doesn't look like he was laughing very much.
Yeah, he looks pretty sad actually.
Focused.
He's locked in.
I'd really like to see how Skara plays this stage 3. He chose not to hold any of the Nitro units, so he doesn't. It seemed right now like he doesn't want to try and play that line on stage 3. He skipped both Shyvana and Kindred up to this point in time to make econ intervals. So it's probably going to be the more traditional strat amp variation of it, which to me says he's trying to play more for the win out than for points.
Did we actually check the extra tech item as his pulse on 3?
I don't know. I don't know if we did check.
We can. So Skara, his extra tech is pulse on 3. Yeah. And actually, his items in general are pretty solid.
Yeah.
Not that he ever needs to go 7 extra tech, but he should be good to go.
Oof.
And Sykkuno with the 2 win, which is actually pretty important as well.
Yeah, after Skara snaps the loss streak for him, he just wins the back half of the stage and doesn't feel bad at all. It's actually quite nice, and it sets him up for the ability to play more high tempo on stage 3, stabilize on 3-2, get to a point where maybe he's even streaking through the stage. And that's why I want to see, personally, Skara play around the Nitro variation of Nefiri, because not only does it give you, a more consistent play style, what it does, and that's the most important part of it, is that it contests Sykkuno for streaking on stage 3.
Yeah.
You don't want to give the other reroller a free streak on stage 3.
Well, the other thing that could happen is there's a Nefiri in Sykkuno's shop. Are we holding those? Who knows, man? It could be a whole vast thing of the Sykkuno redemption arc. I'm not going 8th, you're going 8th, and I'm going top 4.
Actually, I think we saw Disho Sport, and he actually hits Annie by accident, I would say, and is in the AMP line. And then it really gets complicated, because I played a lot of Nefiri, but if you're contested on this, the value of the comp drops massively. So I think this spot from Skara, if we compare to Disho Sport, is actually in a scary spot, man. Even though the items are great, right? So Yumi items are ready as well, if we want to slam them. You can also build static if you're desperate, but probably he goes with Protector's Vow for Sejuani later. Will be really good.
This is the point in time where Skara is going to try and stabilize, though, right? You really want to try and stop that bleeding. Either 3-2, some people might be greeting till 3-5 instead, but personally, I really want to make sure, I want to see Skara try and contest the other players on the other team and not give them a free streak through stage 3.
Yeah, sure. I agree. And he will do it. He's so close to being stabilized in 3-2. He needs 1 Nefiri, and I think it's 1 Yumi, and then he's instantly stable. It's a bit awkward because the strategist line only pays off later until you have to find fitting units. But for example, Mortar and Okragas works. And this is so stable.
He's keeping his friends close.
Yeah, it's like, but he still... Someone will tell him about how to do it, right? I think he doesn't use the augment really well most of the time, because you need 1 left and 1 right.
Wait, so Sykkuno... Oh, sorry.
No, I think it's just... He doesn't use the augment, right? But I'm not entirely sure myself.
What's interesting to me is that both Sykkuno and Skara did not try to make a play to stabilize their board on 3-2. They're actually both playing...
We do have 2-star Nefiri now. He's still at 50 gold, which would let on that he didn't roll too much, but he's not slamming his other items. It looks like he wants to continue his loss streak, which I guess makes sense in this 4v4 format. You see Box, who definitely wants to keep winning, but that might not happen.
Yeah, I didn't realize he actually did find the Nefiri too. So, you know, that's going to be enough for him. Who are the other players that are streaking here? Just Robin is the only one that actually found himself on a meaningful win streak. Sykkuno won that last round, even though I think Sykkuno was still level 5 there.
This is a great spot for Trisha. 2-star Jinx, 2-star Jarvan, and also an Aphelios already. So Golden Ox already getting those procs in to get the extra damage amp.
Okay, I wanted to ask there, do you ever not use your remover and actually just replace the, what is his name? The other Vanguard.
The Sylas?
The Sylas, thank you. The Sylas 2 with a Sylas 1 to move items over to the Jarvan 2. Because the removers are just so important for the late game. To me, I actually feel like the Sylas 2 is not enough of a difference to make me want to lose that.
And I think that's a little just a lack of experience at 4v4. because those removers are so much more important in the late game rather than power right now. And Trisha, you know, plays a lot of solo queue, and so playing around, you know, her strength right now makes a ton of sense for the situation.
Scarra does lose there, so wins on 3-2 to snap the loss streak, but then immediately loses to his teammate. To be honest, there's not very many boards you're ever reasonably finding on 3-2 that are going to beat Trisha's board, so I think it's just the nature of it. You can't always force a win streak, even when you have a good spot to try and stabilize like Scarra did.
And it doesn't look like this spot is very good. I mean, I'm just judging off the left side of the scoreboard right now. We have 2 Bastion, 2 Marksman, and as we look at the graphic at the bottom for Cutie Pie, we don't have too much to work with. We have a few upgrades, but we're still on level 5, it looks like.
It was a little weird because he took the Band of Thieves off the start and wanted to try and force this win streak, but then lost almost immediately. I think it was on 2-3 that he actually lost his streak, and now he doesn't have the same amount of gold as the other players who were able to find that win streak. And so he's playing this Vanguard Marksman line significantly far behind Trisha, who we've seen is high rolling the line, has the upgraded Jarvan, playing the Jinx as well. And so He's got to get himself out of you know, quite a ditch right now.
And I find it damn impressive. I mean, I'm simping for Trisha all the day, but honestly, like she goes for top 2 back-to-back. Like what the actual heck? She's 4th G, and she's playing this line really well. Oh my god,
Emily?
this is
That is 8,000.
What, stage 3? Like what did she have on the board? 6 bruiser or something?
I feel like that's actually not as much as it looked at first. For some reason, I thought it was gonna be like 10,000.
Really?
But 8,000's all right.
Oh, it's okay.
I think she didn't have a big bench is the issue. She probably didn't have it. Wow, Emily's going for the super spike. I think she should get her support item now.
She was 1 turn behind.
Oh,
it looks like maybe.
Oh, right,
Yeah.
right. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Wait, no. So that means she was. Does it mean she was 2 turns behind? Right? Because if she only lost.
Oh, wait, she should get it now.
Yeah. Because she lost the one fight. She lost.
She won twice. And she, all
right.
She protected the dummy twice.
I think she wanted the econ loss streak through stage 3. She didn't want to spike too early. Makes sense. I see the line. Well played by Emily Wang.
Oh, gee. Okay, going against Saikuno.
Still only 3 Nefiris, but we have 4 Imp online, which is quite good.
Man, the thing about playing 2-cost reroll on 7, you know, it's the way that you play a lot of these lines these days. I personally find it sometimes so difficult to actually find that last copy of the 2-cost on 7. There are a lot of people that sometimes like to have 4, 5, maybe even 6 copies before pushing. When you only have 3, especially when you're playing melee bruisers where they're strong, but the difference between a 2-star Nefiri versus a 3-star Nefiri is a much bigger difference than a 2-star TF and a 3-star TF. And if Scarra can't find that Nefiri, he's going to have a really hard time stabilizing.
Yeah, it's also he's contested, right? That this should actually dipped into the line is really
This was just holding his units adjacently as well.
Oh.
And this was just trying to play like Shyvana 3 in the Nitro amp setup by playing around Annie, which is going to be really difficult. But this is Dishop sort of trying to flex a little bit of his muscles and put on his world champ cap. He's going to try to do something that's a pretty off-meta thing to do. No one out here trying to play Nitro, and tempo into Nitro amp is generally ill-advised.
And it looks like we're not playing around Shyvana 3 at all. We have only a Shyvana 2 on the board and not going for the rest of them. But Trisha's spot here looking pretty good.
It did look really good. She actually kind of whiffed on
no
her roll down, though.
Leonas.
She has not upgraded her board at all.
No Zayas, 1 Aphelios. Yikes. Okay, the good news is she's on a streak, so she has a lot of HP. The bad news is that was a pretty bad roll down.
I don't know, because when we saw Cutie board, it looked like Cutie didn't have a ton of gold. I actually don't know if Trisha needed to roll on 4-1 to try and get ahead. It might have actually been worth it to play a little bit slower and give herself a little bit more gold for the roll down.
Assuming that she is not contested, I think that might make sense.
She is contested, but Cutie's really far behind.
Yeah, but the thing is it's not just like the one person who's contesting you, it's also the other people who are going to roll down. So it's all relative to like the pacing of the lobby. Also, Emily's still playing. Emily's playing Cypher. She's playing Stage 4 Cypher. Spear Link. Emily was gonna play for the Wang Out again. Did I say the Wang Out? She's playing for the Win Out, and she got Aegis. Oh my God, this is just so awkward. What the heck is this setup?
Aegis on this golem sounds pretty wild, right?
It does, but like look at her positioning as well. It's just
pretty cool.
Unbelievably scuffed. The Zed has to walk like an entire. I'm gonna use some European term. An entire kilometer. To get to her point.
Flexing. Okay.
That's right. That's right. I'm all things to all people here.
Yeah. Whenever I try to check the weather in my app, I have no idea what the hell
That's
that
right.
is.
Where's this
It was described to me that you got to treat Fahrenheit like percentage. If it's 90 degrees, 90% hot.
Oh, this is so smart. Maybe next time use a.
But what does 90% hot mean?
I don't know.
True, yeah.
That's just how it described it.
What does
I don't know what to
90%
tell
hot
you.
mean?
I don't have all the answers.
I guess. Have you? Yeah.
Like it's so fun. Money, it's even more fun if you talk about length, right? I mean, you guys are like, oh yeah, this is my arm.
Yeah.
Let me say it's a 50 time, and then we can actually build a house with this. Like, I have no idea what this is like. And we had so many presidents that actually try to change it, but then you decide, like, no. Actually, this is fun. Let's do it another way.
It's okay. It's part of our personality.
Yeah, it's okay. Oh,
Cutie and Emily take some pretty big losses, and right now I can't tell who's going 8th between Cutie Pie, Emily. Actually, Emily's playing Cypher, so she cashed out just like a little bit, and Dish Soap. Oh wait, I apologize. I thought Dish Soap was playing.
Pivot.
Holy! Where did this board come from?
Okay, so you were talking about flexing, and this is, I guess, is this.
How did we end up? Because he had reinforcements, so we found a way to pivot back into Vexotech.
So this is something that I forget who was talking about it earlier. Oftentimes, you kind of want your best player to be able to play that mid ground. It might have been you, Jack, actually. And to me, what stands out is that this play from Dish feels like a very high execution play, right? Not everybody can actually pull off this pivot, but his team's kind of leaning on him to be able to make the best of a bad decision, and all of a sudden, he's turning it around.
Yeah, the team needs him to be strong, because I think Cutie's going 8th. And they need Emily to also win out. The good news is that I think Sykkuno is reasonably healthy.
Right.
But I would say that right now Team Geriatric Gamers is in full control, and it just kind of depends on whether or not Emily and Dissop can start winning.
The problem is Trisha and Robin are both very strong. Robin hit everything he was looking for. I'm not exactly sure where Box has landed, but those two specifically, Trisha's still on that win streak, even though kind of missing on a roll down. It's been strong enough to keep winning, and then Robin did hit Brand 2 and already had a Koboko on 7, which is just incredibly powerful in Street Demons.
Yeah, Trisha's still missing a lot of those key units that are, I think, going to allow her to continue the win streak. Never mind. I take it back. Yeah, before I was going to say, not having the upgraded Leona does mean you're still relying on the Jarvan 2, which is really strong. But when you don't have the power, the punch behind it with Xayah 2 or Aphelios 2, it'll eventually fall apart. But Aphelios 2 is a huge hit.
I like that she's also itemizing Jarvan. I think a lot of people just rush to put on Leona 1. And sometimes you do put on Leona 1, but I do think overall she's playing very solid.
She did that exact same play last game too, and it was a huge difference.
Look at the Nafiris on the bank. This is
like
this
guy has 4 Nafiris.
The revenge arc.
That's crazy.
Oh my.
Bye,
Can we not just give them a ring and they actually box each other in real life? Wouldn't that be an easier way?
Or just make out. I mean, I'm okay with either. I
Why
feel
are we
like
dancing
they need
around
to,
it? Yeah, we
I think they need to figure it out either way.
Honestly, like TFT boxing, like chess boxing, would be actually
wonderful.
pretty cool, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Cutie is
Can we
winning.
see Skara if he's holding TFs? Because I would just love it.
They are.
Oh, my man.
He hit Annie 2 on 7 before he hit.
So actually, they could discuss this, right? I sell 1, you sell 1. I sell
negotiation. It's a hostage situation.
I'm pretty sure those talks will break down real quick.
I mean, maybe we need a moderator and just pause and send someone up, but probably a bit too tricky. But I would.
Another Nefiri!
I definitely do some couples counseling on the 2 mics behind us after this game.
This is perfect. Yeah, I actually give my place away and he can sit down then. I think it's actually useful. Yeah.
This is not good. Cutie looks very weak, and I think Cutie is going to be dead very soon. If he can sneak this win somehow, though.
Yeah.
He has a D-Claw. D-Claw is very good against the brand.
If Cutie finds one win here, all of a sudden, I think Skara...
Oh!
Oh, wow. Dish Soap actually takes a loss there, too. I was going to say that if Cutie finds one win, all of a sudden, it actually might be really bad for Skara. I'm kind of surprised that Skara was able to find a win in the last round, sitting on still Nefiri 2 on level 8. I think he might have been able to find Annie 2, might have been a difference maker.
Hold on.
Yeah. 2 lost, though, for Dish.
Disso's playing for win out. If you can get Urgot 2 somehow on 8, okay, that's a good helpful thing. If you can get Cho 2, Urgot 2, a lot of people don't play this variation of Vex because he's playing around Vex Bruisers. The main reason to play is because you don't have like a good Exotech setup. Oh, he has Hyper Ranks on 3. Never mind, it's the opposite, which is he has such a good 3, he doesn't need his 5. If he can get there, his board is really good. I see the vision. Like, I think Disho clearly is not just like, okay, I'll pivot for the sake of pivoting. Hit a Cho 2. Wow. That's a huge step.
How do you actually fit this Urgot in if you do hit, though?
He has no shred. So he's probably D-Claw here then. And then IE. Ah! The thing is, he has no shred. Yeah, that's really bad. Okay. Draven 3. Sykkuno hit. Sykkuno hit.
Got items. He's got full setup. Oh.
Double weight.
Slam the sword there. What?
No, it's
okay.
Trojan. It's double Sojourn, yeah.
Yeah.
Or he's asking his double Gunblade right now.
Oh, you gotta do something, though. Oh, who's he up? Is this Cutie's board on the other side? No, it's not.
No, it's Trisha's.
No, this is Trisha.
Oh, dear. That's a really big loss.
That's not good.
Skara finds another win.
Cutie's being Disso. Oh, Team Slab does not have the HP to trade this, and right now it's looking like Slab is going 5, 6, 7, 8.
Yeah, that HP is really hard to make up for because you're eventually going to play someone on your team, and you kind of need 2 win-out players here.
And Skara just hit Yuumi 3 as well, which will stabilize him even more. And it's just the HP problem now, right? As a team, the HP is so much higher for the geriatric gamers, and because of that, they'll be able to trade with one another, where for Slab, Dish-Soap losing there means that that's bad
Trisha's
news.
still win streaking. My goodness.
Trisha, MVP of this series, maybe.
It's so crazy.
Yeah, she's a beast.
I didn't sim for her like for 10 minutes, so I have to do it again. She's first place. Like, what the actual heck?
Yeah, she's doing a good job, and even if she loses here, which looks like she will.
Oh? Gunblade?
It's still reasonably close, and Dish-Soap in the meantime kills off his teammate Sykkuno. Cutie Pie loses. Okay.
Emily did win, though.
So the way this can work is that they send Skara 7th, and then they play for the 1-3. They can do that. I think it's doable.
I mean, Skara, if I believe, was still sitting on 4 amp, no Samira, no Nefiri 3, right? Yeah,
He has
I mean,
Yuumi 3. He's not.
Yeah.
He's not a complete pushover.
No.
No 5 amp.
His matchups right now, he's also playing against Trisha or Robin. So actually, if they're paying attention to HP totals right now, they might want to sack for Skara, guarantee him stay alive for one more round.
Okay.
It's against Cutie, though.
Against Cutie. So if he beats Cutie here, that might be the beginning of the end. Cutie needs to try and survive as best as he can here. Good TG items for Xayah.
Yeah, this D-Claw is going to hold up quite well, I would imagine, against all this AP damage. The Tibbers comes out, but the front line has fallen over completely for Skara.
Yeah, Skara is going to die as long as Disso can hold then. Disso does not hold. Box ends him. And now Slab needs to play for the 1-2, which is very unlikely at this point. I think Disso needed to play for a not 7th there. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Cutie is still on Aphelios 1, by the way. It's really hard to find any world in which, based on the HP totals, they find themselves a 1-2. I think it's probably over, to be honest.
It would require some miracle matchmaking, and it specifically also requires Emily and Cutie Pie to win all their matches, which I just don't think is going to happen because Cutie is on level 8, still looking for Aphelios 2. And Emily is strong, but she's the only person that looks strong from the team.
And it's not like she has all the pieces either, right? She's still on Nico 1. It is stage 5, and so as we go into stage 6, people are going to be spiking even harder. I think it was Robin just picked up the Kabuko 2 as well. Yeah, it's looking really hard for Team Slab.
I mean, I think Emily has win-out potential. Oh, she's trying to see if she has to sack for Cutie. She used her last remover, so now she can't.
She gets one in 2 fights, but yeah, it's really, really tricky.
And of course, if the Cutie just dies here, that might be it as well. He's going to, oh, wait, he got the ghost of Emily with the removed brand items.
Nice.
So the item remover actually mattered.
Yep.
Sick.
Okay.
Does Emily win her fight, though? Emily
She lost.
Oh, man.
Oh, and now I think it's mathematically impossible because they're going to eventually kill each other. Yeah, and I think that if you're looking at Team Slab, they lost so much HP early, like all 3 members losing. And Sykkuno did a good job preserving the HP, but yeah, in the end, not able to actually play for the win out because Cutie Pie and Distant were not strong enough.
Again, thinking about Trisha and her role on this team, right? We're looking at the 4-seed Sykkuno from Team Slab, who has been playing his role quite well, right? This is exactly what Dish Soap had instructed him to do. But then you look at somebody like Trisha on the other side, who's had very, very strong mid games throughout this series and able to keep her HP as high as possible. And because of that, able to get those top 5s that are just incredibly important.
That's the thing that stands out to me. Like, so Trisha this game, of course, it was pretty high roll, right? She had the Jarvan 2, she had the Jinx 2. The thing that made it so important this game, though, is that it denied both Sykkuno and Scar the ability to streak through stage 3. And so both re-rollers did not have the tempo required to turn the HP leverage into a meaningful impact by the end of the game.
Yeah, she is doing really well, and as a result, that is 100% lock-in. Geriatric Gamers goes 1-2-3.
Wow.
To wrap it up in a pretty dominant last game, and you definitely have to hand it off to Trisha. I think they've been staying up late every night, trying to level up. As soon as they were done with games yesterday, Box and Trisha sat down next to each other, and Box helped her learn more about different lines, because she came into this weekend saying, I'm going to play one comp bully. I'm going to play Golden Ox.
Yep.
And everyone was like, Golden Ox. And then she came to them and said, I want to learn another variation. I need to be more diverse. I need to be more versatile. And she's clearly putting the work to try and learn more lines.
Oh, they're coming. I will actually give this away if someone wanna.
Oh, sure. Emily, what went wrong there that game 3?
Like everything?
Everything?
Okay, I'm going to look at Trisha's board at like stage 2. She's like level 6 with a 3-star or 2-star Jarvan Aphelios. I'm like, I'm dead. That was just the most cooked game possible.
Yeah, fair enough.
Can we talk to Dish a little bit about the pivot you had to do? Because your board, going into level 8, it looked like a pretty hard game to navigate, and it felt like you actually kind of got on the rails, and then obviously it just seemed to fall apart at the end. Can you talk about that game?
Nah, it's my fault. I should have just open sold like a lot of my stuff earlier, and then just like hope I hit the Cho'Gath 2. Because I was waiting for Cho'Gath 2 to swap, because I don't know, Sedge 1's pretty bad, and I didn't Jin for some reason. I didn't play that game very well. But yeah, I think if I can get myself over Skara and win that one fight and have more HP, like maybe it's doable. But I think it was kind of like cooked like on like stage 3. But yeah, I mean, you gotta play every game out, I guess.
Yeah, I mean, there's still a chance. I think you guys really hung in there. Overall, Dish Soap, talk to me about how proud you are of the team. You are the captain. I think a lot of people looked at Team Slab and were really cheering for it, but you got to spend a full weekend playing with them, and it seems like a lot of them leveled up. So how proud of you are the squad?
No, I'm very proud. We I don't know.
Can you speak closer to the mic?
I'm very proud. We showed up. We played well. These guys played some good TFT.
Yeah, there it is. That's it. It's short and sweet.
Okay.
Short and sweet. Do we have any final word? Sykkuno.
You want to hear something from the Shark?
Yeah, Sykkuno. It felt very personal holding all those Nefiris. It felt like maybe you were holding even more than necessary at some point.
No, yeah, definitely. Dish Soap said hold every Nefiri no matter what, and I was like, okay, if you say so.
Got it, boss.
Yeah, I think Skara didn't get Nefiri 3. I didn't get TF or Braum 3.
Yeah.
I think me and Scar just had the roughest. We just got constantly ganged up on every game. Me and Scar were in the trenches out there.
Yeah.
But you know, It was pretty fun. It was pretty fun.
Yeah, Thayer's not bad. I think you should be pretty proud.
What up, my goat?
Team
Wait, we should
Jerry-
hash this out though, right? The two of them right here. Can we just like kind of make sure everything is cool? You guys
Yeah.
are like okay, right?
Yeah, wait. I told them before, I said that whoever rerolls, the TF player is the best player on the team, right?
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah. I also said I said the same thing, and then he went into fury.
That's because a spirit possessed me, and then I saw a dog, and I really like dogs.
They should add the double up trade feature. I would have traded my 2-star Nefiri
I
for
had
your
a
2-star
for all the TF.
yeah, I would have traded. I would have done the trade.
I look at your bench, and it's half of my comp, half of your comp.
I looked at yours. I saw like a bunch of Brahms, 2-star TF, and I was like, I'd do a trade with Scar right now. I think we'd be all right with that.
I was like, dang, man, Scar, this felt kind of personal.
Yeah. Dude, I feel like me and Scar had the toughest fight there. We were in full PvP
we
mode.
literally, I'm looking at Sky's board every round. I'm just like, damn, he has this many? Oh, how has this many? Oh, he has this many. And then he got, the second game, I thought he lost. You know what happened? I took Replication, hit 4 Negatron capes, or 3 Negatron capes, then hit 2 more, then hit 5 swords.
Wow.
I had 0 rods playing TF,
oh, God.
and I was just like, what do I do?
All good, all good. Robin, you guys won. Who do you think is the MVP of that series?
MVP is definitely Trisha.
It's not even close.
Get her over here. Come on, Trisha.
Is a marksman specialist, and yeah, she just like top 4'd both games, and that's what we need from her. So, MVP.
Trisha, Robin's one of the most successful tournament players of all time, winning multiple regionals. What's it like hearing that from him?
Try not to tear up because I have an anxiety disorder and I really wanted to do well.
Oh, you did amazing. You did
Everyone
amazing.
Put in a lot of effort to coach me, and so I'm really happy.
You guys, I heard you guys stayed up really late, like every night, going through Box is like playing ladder with you, trying to help you. How much preparation exactly went in? How late did you guys stay up?
I called Scar every day since I found out about this to play double up with me, so he spent hours, and then Box stayed up till 4 to coach me.
4 a.m. Holy cow! You call times like 8 a.m., 9 a.m. Insane.
I just want to say, because you know, I didn't know Trisha before this event. This was my first time ever meeting Trisha. On day one, we got to talk a little bit, and I got a sense of like how much Trisha cared. There's a lot of people that are just here, they're having fun, they're goofing off, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
Trisha came in wanting to play, and at the end of day one, we were talking a little bit, and she's like, "Listen, tomorrow, no more contacts. I'm bringing my glasses. I'm locking in. I'm gonna try my absolute
I brought
hardest."
so many dresses and cute outfits, and then it was cold, so I was like, you know what, I need to play my best game and not shiver.
Yeah.
Because I already shake from anxiety, and so now I just wore the same shit every day. And Box was, or not Box, Scar was actually my first coach ever on TFT, so it was meant to let me.
That's very poetic. Comes full circle. Scar, her first coach, now actually your teammate, and you guys are succeeding. You're in the finals. And I have to say, your play looks better than ever, so you don't have to worry about that. It's looking really good. Robin, what do you think your chances are going up against skate parks? They've been just sitting, eating food and lounging all day and criticizing plays and be like, oh, you should have done this or done that.
Dude, I think we're clearing them because they have like 4 lost streak players. I don't even know if they know how to play stage 2 and 3. So
yes. So I played a game with Alex while I was on break. Alex hit Wandering Trainer Street Demon. He took a pan off Carousel and then put pan plus Rod because he thought that made Street Demon an emblem. And he went immediately 8th because he opened forward for it.
Oh,
so
no.
I don't think they're locked in, man. I don't think they're locked in. I think maybe they're a little bit overconfident. But, finally, Box. I mean, Trisha, she talked about prepping with you. You also invited her to be part of the Box boot camp, who she's competed a couple times. So what's it like watching kind of full circle as an observer as well as a teammate?
It's cool. She's improved a lot, and not only that, there was a very cool Naruto training weights where she played only Golden Ox during the double up section, but then she evolved. The weights are off. Marksman Vanguard. And she popped off. She went 3-4-2.
Yeah.
Right in a very high elo lobby.
Yes. What was do you feel like there was any advice that Trisha that Box gave where everything kind of like the light bulb went off? Is there any one piece of advice that Box gave during these intense coaching sessions?
He just said to play my strongest board because sometimes I'll put in a one. He said to play my strongest board because sometimes I don't play my strongest board because I like to greed for Biss and greed for the ideal unit, greed my removers. But now I've learned to just slam things.
Wow, right. That already means that you're way better than half a chat at least.
Real bird in the hand moment. Trisha's a bird in a hand.
Johnny was watching your play on the couch, and he was like, Trisha's gonna climb like 1,000 LP when she gets home. It's not even gonna be close.
I'm gonna sleep for 3 days when I get home.
All right.
And
Don't
then
go to
climb.
sleep just yet, because we do have the grand finals coming up here in a little bit. But we also have our last major content piece when we come back from the break, which was, I believe, directed and edited by you, Gangly.
Yeah, wait, you're not Phil. By myself and Phil, who's hanging out over there in the flannel.
All right.
You can see him, yeah.
So we're going to take a few minutes break, get ready, send off this team to get ready for the grand finals. When we come back, we're going to debut a new content skit here from the DigiDuos Invitational. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a moment.
I guess I'm also griefing Zaya's. I don't think it matters that much.
Is there anything to take?
I'm gonna take Gunblade.
Okay.
Fuck, I'll throw left. Fuck, I'll throw left. Like, buy and sell Nico immediately.
Alright.
I got that B-roll shot for your editor.
Okay, I hit Nico.
You will not be able to grief me. I am enormous this game.
Okay.
Welcome back to the Teamfight Tactics Cyber City Digi-Duos Invitational. We got a lot of people here gathered for this next bit, which is a featured content piece. But perhaps nothing bigger than one of our special guests. We got, can you introduce yourself? I don't think if anyone has ever met you before, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself to the stream?
Yeah, my name's Steven. No.
Yes, what's your first name?
I'm Mort. I'm here to see all the cool event and see what's happening. It's been fun to watch. So, yeah, it's been fun.
It's been fun. Mort, it's great to have you here. Mort will be sitting on for the final series commentary with us. But before we do that, we also have a debut of our second content piece of the weekend. And we felt like because everyone has a shared experience of what it's like to play contested, we wanted to put out an accurate description that summarizes most players' feelings when that experience happens in TFT. So check it out. This is called Granola.
Hey everyone, I'm gonna grab a granola bar. Anybody want any? 9, okay.
Dude, Scara, I think the IRS is trying to arrest me. That's GigaWiz. It's an 8, man. I think it's a positive delta for me to go to jail.
7, 8.
Yo, he's got 8.
Oh, do you guys want one?
It's the granola wave.
Dude, get the hole! Hello? Is this even my fault? You little rat! Please, I don't even play reroll.
But you fall out with a rat.
Has this ever happened to you? Do normal situations make you think of your last spot 4? Do you call any minor inconvenience an 8th? Around the world, TFT players all struggle with the same problem. TFT brain rot. TFT brain rot is a serious condition, but it is in fact reversible. Take it from me, I used to have the vocabulary of a 6th grader, but now I can read words with 9, maybe even 10 letters. And so remember, take a deep breath. Teamfight Tactics, it's just a game.
Boom. All right, there it is.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
All right. Do you feel like that's a fair, accurate representation of being contested, Asa? What do you think?
Oh, being contested in TFT is way worse.
Oh, I see. Yeah, it's true. That only is like a tip of the iceberg. If you guys want to catch any of our skits or content, check out @CompeteTFT on social media or just anything that's like Play TFT, I think, on other social media as well. You can find out the full skits. The content team worked a lot because they only filmed this a couple days ago. But overall, they did a really killer job doing out Teleustrations, stats, as well as the granola. What do you think more about that, Skip?
Those were great. That was fun. And you could tell everyone was having fun filming it as well. That energy kind of came through. So that was cool to see, and enough memes in there that I enjoyed it. Solid 2 thumbs up.
Who wins the Oscar for like the best performance?
Oh, that's hard.
There? Roger killed it, I think.
Yeah. I thought they were all good. I liked Nature's little is this even my fault?
Nature's is awesome.
Yeah. So that was good.
It's funny. It felt like the writers were memeing harder than the actual players. Yeah.
I mean, that's just a normal day at the office for us. So,
yeah, that's true, actually.
I'd like to give a little shout out to all the players involved in this, because we were kind of concerned that this is going to fall really flat if people don't play ball. Like, they don't play along.
They don't commit.
Yeah. And there was no hesitation. We like grabbed we grabbed Jelly out of nowhere. She just like screams, like gives the performance of lifetime. I also want to shout out the most unserious actor of all time, Kyun, who could not say a single line without laughing through the entire thing. But in a way, it's kind of endearing. Also, Robin killed it. Robin really owned the role, and it was fun to see on camera. So thank you, everybody.
Kyun, is that true? Could you not get through any line without laughing?
No, I'm a professional actor. I've been acting for 2 years.
You can't even say that without even laughing right now.
Looking at the camera. In like half the shots, he's just looking at the camera.
No, for real. Every time I feel like awkward, I just smile and laugh. That's like my whatever. So I just laugh all the time.
That's okay. Kyun was featured twice, both as the kid with the hat and stats, as well as the rat. All right. So I guess that's it, right? We can just release everyone, get ready to go for the grand finals. So, Kyun, any words? Like, are you intimidated at all by geriatric gamers watching those series?
No, we're gonna crush it. I think our team is just more solid as a team. Also, we're gonna have more fun, and I think, yeah, we're gonna win.
Okay. I heard you didn't warm up though. You didn't even like. Alex has been warming all day. Did you warm up, Sally? No.
No, I warmed up in the bathroom. I went to the bathroom like 4 times today.
I saw Kyun warming up with his eyes closed on the ping bag.
My stomach's low-key dying, but it's fine. I'll be good.
I heard him say something key yesterday, though, was that the team who's having more fun is winning. And so I like that attitude.
I was having a blast yesterday. I'm like, oh, we're already in. Like, I'm going to play like a random wandering trainer. I just hit 10, and it was so fun.
Oh, okay. That's right. So, Sally, you don't even need the warm-up either. You're feeling confident?
Surely.
You guys dominated the group stage. How come you don't sound confident today?
I don't know. Hopefully Wardog presses the button and lets us all high roll.
Presses the button. I mean, wasn't he pressing it for you guys all group stage? Just do whatever you guys did in group stage, whatever arrangement you had.
True. No, we're actually so unlucky and good, though.
Okay.
Seriously.
I believe it. Ray, how do you feel going to the series?
Feeling pretty good. I haven't played 4v4 in a while, though, so... I mean, it's a lot different now that we don't have a cannon to send each other units. Completely different strategy. Like, can't send Alex a Fiddle 2 anymore and stuff, so... I mean, it might take me like a game or two to warm up.
Didn't you play 4v4 last week?
Yeah, but that felt like forever ago.
It's because you're having so much here, it's like time stopping.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right. Alex, you did play a Warwick game. Tell me how that went.
I'm 0 LP Masters right now.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
He played a couple of warm-up games, let me say.
That's the highest in your seed.
I'm excited, though, because I feel like our team synergy is strong. And I think that communication is really important. So, yeah. But I've never played 4v4, but I hear it's important.
All right. And I think a lot of people, are you feeling the pressure? Everyone says, like, it's up to, like, you're, like, the 4C that is going to carry the team, everything like that, because they saw Trisha, what they did for the team. Are you feeling that pressure at all?
I kind of, but I think Trisha's stronger than me. Like, I think she's better. Like,
really?
She just doesn't play that much this season, but she's strong. But I'm excited, though. I'm really excited.
Okay. All right. Well, we're not going to take too much of your time. Good luck. Go to your player stations. And we wish you the best for the upcoming series. This next series, our last series of the day, this last series of the tournament is the grand final. It's going to be best of 5. Asa, you played in some 4v4. Does best of 5 change anything materially from best of 3?
I think you guys treat like each game individually. The scores don't carry over from game to game, so you just gotta try to win as much as you can. But like you, we were talking before, you mentioned momentum. I think winning early on kind of like relieves some of that pressure, because grand finals, it's a lot of times it's a lot harder to play your best than it is just like a random game on ladder.
Fair enough.
I feel like the fact that there's so much going on in 4v4, right? You have to manage like your teams and who's griefing what and whatever. That the idea that like, okay, game 2 and game 3, I'm going to play it differently. There's just too much cognitive load there. So I think Ace is right. You just have to go one game at a time, play it the way you planned, and try to win it.
Yeah. You need. What would your strategy change at all from best of 3 to best of 5? Or do you feel like it's just the same thing every game, just a longer series for your skill to show?
The more you are far behind in the scores, the more you have to take risks, maybe. But yeah, you just want 2 players winning streak, 2 players losing streak, and good luck.
Okay. All right, we'll have to find out. But the reason why we have Skate Park kind of playing so late is because they did so well in the group stage here. And they were doing it by playing all kinds of different strategies. We saw Wolf Unchained, which was a really fun Anima Squad attempt by Jelly, and then we saw some big verticals being played. And I kind of want to ask, do you guys think there's any 4v4 thing that you're surprised you haven't seen more? And more you've been watching, at least at home on stream, you told me that you're watching it. Is there anything that you have seen that you think is like underplayed, maybe could get whipped out in a best of 5, maybe you can try it like one time?
So I feel like in Double Up we saw a lot of Golden Ox, but in 4v4 we don't see quite as much, and we haven't today. I feel like that's another one where it's like if you have the right spot for it, with the support of allies making sure they don't grief you early, dealing damage, like taking a few rounds where you're going to take less damage will allow you to reach that late game state where Golden Ox snowballs, and that's a great way to like guarantee somebody's going to win out the game. So I feel like that's an avenue that is kind of being underutilized so far.
Okay. So what about you? Do you see anything that you would also add to the arsenal?
I think at 4vs4 playing like the top meta comps is really important, just because normally the downside of playing Street Demon is you're contesting other players, so it's hard to hit your units. But when you're just contesting the other team, that downside is completely mitigated. And in fact, if you don't play it, you just give the other team the kind of S tier comps uncontested. So playing those are really important.
Okay. Was there any tech that you guys had in back pocket that you wanted to whip out for your series, even though you guys lost in the quarterfinals?
So the most important is that the 4th seed player, the weakest player on paper, he needs to play easy comp to play, and sometimes you can coach him, you can give him advice on the augments to pick, maybe.
Okay. That's not tech. You're just saying let the weak player play the comp that they're good at.
Yeah, but it's really important because if you avoid the 8th place, you are so much ahead from the other team.
Yeah, that is true. That is true.
I kind of think that is tech, yeah, because you have like in an event like this where the skill difference between the top and the bottom is pretty big, having your best player devote some of their time to like kind of play two games a little bit.
Yeah, fair enough. I mean, I think that there are some comps that I know that they were talking about, of thinking about playing in terms of like some of the reroll stuff. I thought Near Reroll in the Fury does have some actual real legs to it, if you can find a spot to play it. I think some teams were talking about whether or not they can justify playing Slayers and some of these other reroll comps, like maybe Vagar, but for the most part, I think we're going to say teams play a little bit conservatively and stay in their lanes, because I think they don't want to mess with what's working with them so far.
Yeah, I think generally we see like 2-cost reroll can be something that gets played. 3-cost ends up traditionally being a little too risky given the champion pool size. But that being said, you mentioned the skill differential here. And this is a case where like some of the better players can probably take advantage of that fact and maybe be able to sneak in some of those 3-cost rerolls with not as everyone, full griefing and fully taking advantage of that fact. So with again, the skill difference being here, I feel like you can get away with a little bit more, and that might open up some lines, or even like, like Cypher we've seen before, that you might not normally play in like the best EWC games or something like that, but in this format you might be able to get away with.
Yeah, I mean, we might see some pivots as well. We'll see. Anyways, just take a zoom back. I guess because we had you come crashing in real hot. Mort, are you sleeping in on weekends? You have weekends off now. Have you been able to get some rest?
I mean, a little bit here and there, dealing with some other stuff. But like, for example, Mother's Day was this weekend. And so
happy Mother's Day.
Moms. So I made sure to give my wife some attention and make sure she felt like the mom she deserved, So spent some time doing that.
That's right. Wait, what's going on here, by the way? They're looking at a piece of paper with pictures on it.
It's probably got their strategy on it.
What's happening?
Like they're,
okay, Ray's drawing a giant red circle and X.
I think that's
he's saying we can't play that.
Wait, hold on.
Oh,
Scar. Oh, got it. Oh, they're locked in. Got it. It's their wanted poster. I like it. So that's the sheet that you give the cameramen. So when they say eyes on Rated, they know exactly who it is, because they can look. Because not every camera guy knows who Ray or Jelly is. And so they stole it from the camera guy, who's probably right behind them, right behind the desk, just to do a little bit. I like it.
Love it.
That's awesome. Yeah, they're in good spirits going into the game, which is really important.
I think that's ultimately, we're loading into game, by the way. Ultimately, that's what's important. These guys are here to win. They've already secured $10,000 each. Winner gets $12,500, so a little bit extra.
Nice.
But they're ultimately here to have fun. It's like friendly competition, which is what I really enjoy about some of these invitationals.
I mean, that's been the fun thing watching from afar is that, like, everyone's been having a good time and having a lot of fun. Even, like I said, seeing Kyun come out and just be like, oh, man, we were just having fun. We tried this silly thing. Like, you know, and I think some of the lower seed players have also just been, like, really enjoying their time here. So that's been really cool to see from afar.
Yeah, I feel like some of the lower seed players have been sweating more than the higher seed.
Yes,
like,
they are.
Yeah.
Alex played 3 games this morning and was like asking me for help and coaching. And then also, it feels like the lower seeds were having, like their batches were so fun to watch because the top seeds were like kind of meta slaving into like 4 Street Demon, 4 Marksman players. But the lower bracket matches were pretty hype, so I hope they bring some of that energy for this game. This is the Grand Finals. Game number 1 is Golden Gala, so pretty basic down the middle encounter, just all gold augments, nothing too crazy. We'll see if geriatric gamers can keep themselves hot. I do think it's important to get those reps, right? Practice using your removers. Oh, I have a little pause here. Practice like communicating. Hopefully everything is good here. Is there anything about Golden Gala that stands out in 4v4 you need, do you think, when you're like approaching it?
I don't see anything special. Maybe you can get a duplicator, minor duplicator, to easily force a 3-cost comp. Maybe you can play the Augment Hero Gragas. It's pretty good, huh?
Yeah, you think so?
But then you can get denied, so it's risky as well.
Yeah, 3-cost reroll is pretty risky. What do you think more? Do you think 3-cost reroll has a place in 4v4 right now?
Like I said, I think if you're playing at like the highest skill level, not really, because as soon as somebody notices you're going down that line, it's pretty easy to grief it. If enough of your team, like for example, let's say you are trying to play like the Gragas reroll, everyone on your team can sort of just grab 1 or 2 Gragases and really handicap that down.
Yeah.
But I think in this type of environment, I think you can. I think you can get away with it.
Okay. Okay, we'll see.
We got a gold opener here.
Yeah, gold opener for everybody. We'll see who's making that early interest.
Scar with a Gen 2 already.
Whew. Hyperfangs on 3.
Nice items.
So he'll probably be thinking about trying to play into the Exotech line, probably into Varus and Vex, which is most common.
Yeah, it's really good to have one person on your team playing that, just because you don't want to give it uncontested to the enemy team. So a lot of times you'll check all your check all your Exotech items and see who can play into that line with the strong ones.
Did you guys see any people try to play around like Misfortune Zeri or anything like that?
You mean today or?
Or no, I'm just saying like, do you believe in that line, Asa?
I think it's kind of okay. Zeri's a nice like Rageblade backup if Helios is not an option for whatever reason, if you're flexing both on your roll down. But I think it's gold for Gold Valley is a little bit weaker than some of the top meta lines. So.
Okay, Crown Guard. Warpath. Oh, box.
It's really nice actually because your allies can open for you. Oh, 2-trick is really nice as well.
Yeah, 2-trick and Warpath are very similar, I think. Is he thinking about Twisted Fate? Because he's hovering over speed kills.
Yeah, he is thinking about it.
Okay, Pandora's.
Wait, he didn't reroll speed kills? Oh, were we looking at Robin?
Robin has speed kills.
Okay.
Okay.
Also hit a Greater Duplicator there, which Greater Duplicators always feel a little rough to get on 2-1 because you want to have that instinct to hold them for a 4-cost or a 5-cost, but holding it that long just is losing so much value.
Yeah, seems like Robin's just going to use it for reroll, so he'll probably just use it early.
It's actually interesting that the first seed of a team is going to reroll comp, because you can deny him, you can grief him, he can go 8th maybe.
Yeah, I do think that, you know, it's interesting. I was talking to Kiyun, and he was saying that he thinks the reroll comps are harder to play than some of the 4-cost comps. Like, he thinks right now Twisted Fate reroll is far more nuanced in terms of how you're controlling your early game snowball, when you should be rolling, because you can roll in multiple intervals. And then, you know, compared to playing a much simpler comp like a Vertical Street Demon, which feels like most people understand at least the core components of.
I think reroll is especially hard in 4v4 because you're the one seeing the most shots on your team, so it's mostly the reroller's job to deny the enemy team. You gotta be on top of what everyone else on the enemy team is playing and who to target.
So no wonder Slab. They put the hardest roll on poor Sykkuno, man. They needed Sykkuno to take the hardest job.
Can we take a look at Kyun's board at after this fight?
We can do it now, man. We can do it now.
Okay, or now. Yeah, so he has 4 Cypher hostile takeover.
Oh, okay. You want to be losing?
So the optimal thing with hostile takeover is obviously to like kill everything but 1 unit and then still lose. But losing is so little value with this augment that I think just full tempo win streaking is best if you can get away with it. Just because you'll have the extra health later to then keep going. This is an augment, like, I think when you see like the most extreme Cypher cash outs, like make it all the way to 5-5, this augment's involved, right? Because it's like you get this, you get the value early game, win streak till like 3-3, then start maybe losing a couple rounds, and it can get really out of control. But if you end up losing too many rounds, what'll happen is you'll feel too weak, you'll just have a normal cash out, and now you're kind of down a gold augment. So,
right. And then we'll also have to see what he chooses to play into, because, well, we don't know exactly what Skate Parch is playing across the board right now. So
Yeah,
I'm curious what he's going to try to cash out into, or if he's going to stay in Cypher.
Yeah, I feel like he's probably just going to go for like the Draven 3. That's would be my guess, but we'll see. I mean,
I think the big thing to make that difficult, though, is the items. You look at his items, and there's not a lot of great Draven items. That being said, a bonus component here with an early pick. He's first pick. There's a Draven right in front of him.
Boom.
You know, that can help him there. He could build the Ginsus if he wants, and that gives him the glove for the IE, which is pretty traditional. So, yeah. Or, like I said, he can stay open. But, again, with this augment, I really do think, like, trying to get those early wins is actually important, and maybe even fighting that instinct, because if you're somebody who's played a lot of Cypher, you're like, oh, normally I lose here. But, no, you do have to play this augment pretty differently.
But it's really tough to win when your board is Draven, Galio, LeBlanc.
Yes.
They have nothing in common, so it's tough to win. And also, Ginzu is a good item on Zeri late game, but not so much on Draven, so I don't know if you can slam it. Draven 2, wow.
Yeah, with Last Whisper as well if you want.
I mean, maybe he can win
He
now.
actually pushes levels. He's level 5 with 3 losses.
Oh, he is going Rageblade. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like this play. I actually think, I was about to say, I do think you slam the Protector's Vow here, get that on Galio. Just really try to maximize that value. Because again, every kill you get here is going to get a ton of value. Keep your Raven doesn't do a whole lot, is because you frontline die so quickly here.
That was perfect.
But perfect thing here.
Unless.
That's fine.
Oh.
Was he fighting an ally there?
Yeah.
I know he was fighting an ally, yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, saving them
started,
health too. Yeah, that's great.
You want to wait until you see who you're fighting before you make all your items, but it's these guys have been mostly playing duos where you can't fight your teammate, of course, so they're probably not as practiced for that yet.
Yeah.
Right, and Boxbox was probably like hoping that he could like match into Q and snap his lose streak, but Q just did anyways, so yeah, all good. Robin not exactly playing a strong board either. Let's see if Raditz can keep his 5 streak going. 2 trick into Techies.
I was talking to the teams before the game started because they heard that comment about how this team is a team of 4 loss streakers. And Raditz was like, no, I'm not a loss streaker. I'm tempo. I like to win streak. So seeing Raditz here do that, the win streak, he's living up to that.
I like the Seraphine in the top left. This was actually because I believe Kiyun was still in his pool, and so he could feed a kill to Kiyun even though he's still likely to win. And so it's like one of these small little things they could do to help his teammate because, as you know, with Hostile Takeover, you get extra bonus from kills.
Yeah, that's a pretty advanced play. It's nice to see them doing that. Sometimes like 1 HP can be easily the difference in a placement.
Yeah, or even just the Cypher catch. How many times have you seen like 289 out of 90 or something, and you're like, oh my goodness.
Skara does find a blue buff Annie to at least get him through the mid game on 5. During development, by the way, we Annie 2, because like we had to put in a bunch of extra levers for stage tuning because you'd get an Annie on stage 2 with a blue buff, and Tibbers had so much health it would just dominate the entire early game. So we still have sort of that PTSD whenever we see a stage 2 Annie of like, oh god, it's so strong.
Was she the terror in playtesting?
Oh yeah, especially like I said, early game, it was just like, oh, guess they have a 2,000 health Tibbers, guess I'll die, you know?
Yeah. I wonder if we want to lean more into this if Scar, like you could just slam Shojin as well here. Actually, you can still do both because Shojin's good on Varus. But the thing is, the third tier in Vex often wants to be either Vow or Shiv, so you'd have to slam that, but then you're stuck with 2 swords.
Yeah, I like Shojin just for the item economy, even though like I would rather have Shiv, but then you have 2 swords like you said, so I mean, Giant Slayer is a good option as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was thinking Giant Slayer just because it keeps the options open. And then Adaptive I was like 50-50 on, so it's interesting to see that because obviously Gunblade probably going to be, one of those other swords is what you're looking for.
Right.
So.
Yep, that makes sense. Keep the sword open for Gunblade. That also works too.
Yeah, in the 4-4 format, he's fighting a member of the other team, so just every single win is that much more important because you're also giving the enemy a loss.
Boxbox is playing Street Demon, looks like right now, so he might be the Street player. I don't see a lot of value in Starry Night, so I don't think he's thinking about that.
I think he's helping his teammate right now.
Oh
yeah, that's probably
important.
Can we look at Trisha? So Boxbox is staring. He's looking at all her augments right now, trying to help her. Not today, Marksman. We've seen that. Or forward thinking. We've seen both of those options.
Very nice.
Yeah, good choice.
And now Boxbox back to his own screen. Oh, wait.
He'll get there.
Hurry up.
Boxbox.
Oh? What's happening?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Boxbox, you gotta pick your augment! Boxbox, you gotta pick your augment! You gotta pick your augment!
Oh,
he
no, he
Starry
got a
Night!
Starry Night. Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
That's very bad.
You can see, look at his face. He's sort of like, uh-oh, what happened?
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh,
Throwing for content.
So, can you actually pivot and play Dr. Mundo Alistar 3 and Zaira 3?
That's
so sad.
So honestly, I think what you do in this situation, one of the things that people often forget about Starry Night is that as you level up, the odds of seeing the 2 stars goes up pretty dramatically. So I think in this case, you just play Street Demon normally. You keep going. Yes, you're down a gold augment, but at least it's 4v4, so you won't take as much damage. Get to 8, and then cool, you might hit a 3-star Mundo, you might hit a 3-star Zyra, and then use that on top of the normal comp to be at least a slightly higher thing rather than completely change your playstyle.
Okay. Is there any reroll that can fit? I guess he has a Veigar. Theoretically, Street Demon plays into the same core, so if he's still playing, if he's the Street Demon player, he can maybe pick up some 3-star reroll while looking for the Street Demon core ultimately and still playing that. So it doesn't feel like his team is giving up things like Brand and Nico for free. Yeah. And he's transitioning his items as if that might sort of be the case. I think he's open to the idea, possibly.
Yeah, he's actually pivoting to Veigar.
Yeah, I think after you take Starry Night there, you're mentally thinking how can I use this augment? So you're probably thinking Veigar right now, who he's got the items for him. So.
Yeah,
I'm not a Veigar. Right, maybe.
Yeah, I'm not a Veigar believer. I feel like you have to have it from the really good spot here, and this does not feel like the good spot. So
okay.
You need the cyber segment.
Oh, there's a Nico on the other side. But Oz can deny it. Oh, they're racing to it. Oh. No, the dagger. Oh, man. That is good counterplay. We have a replay, by the way, of that moment while we look at the rest of this carousel.
Oh, no. Okay. All right. The worst thing that could have happened just happened.
Yeah.
I forgot to pick my augment.
Oh, no. I mean, Box Cannon's fine. Oh, what'd you get? Starry Night?
Starry Night.
Rob was like, it's fine.
It's fine. Let's take a look.
I was waiting for the it's fine, you could do this, but nope, it was just oh, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, he actually spent 40 seconds looking at Trisha's board.
Yeah. He's just gonna go for the Veigar.
See, I don't know. Especially considering we saw Raditz with it. I don't know if Raditz is still playing it. That would be the thing that would weigh in, but contested Veigar especially, while at 49 health, I'm just not a believer in this state.
Oh.
Well, I mean, Starry Night could theoretically bail him out, right? The idea is you just hit everything.
3 Veigars right there.
Wait! Why is he holding all these bruisers? Is he thinking about doing something?
Yeah.
Maybe.
Kind of silly here. Is he trying to go bruiser reroll? No, he's not. Okay. You know what's nice, though? At least he would be rerolling 2 costs for Robin as well. So pulling it out.
That's true.
And Veigar's still pretty good in stage 3.
Yes.
But he actually needs maybe Veigar 3 on 4-1 right now. He has a clock on his head.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's my experience every time I play Veigar, is it's like, you're doing really well, then 4-2 rolls around, and then you're like, oh.
And in late game, you lose every fight because he's just killing people one by one. He's too slow.
I think part of that is a little bit of positioning, though. I do think people position Veigar a little bit too much like this, just in the corner, and then you isolate. Yeah, you don't get the splash. And part of it is because you're playing Street Demon. So you feel like, oh, I need to get these hex values. I do think you need to ungreed a little bit.
Okay, remover, nice. Remover is actually extremely precious in 4v4 because you can remove the items and put it at the last moment.
Yeah.
But now we needed to do that.
Yeah, that kind of worked out really well where the removers add that extra layer of like,
yeah,
do I use this now or do I save it for a health preservation in the late game, which made them, it's a really cool game design concept there.
Yeah, I don't think you guys ever had 44 in your mind when you're thinking about item removers, but it just so happened to have a major impact.
I'll be the first to admit we were not, designing around 4v4 with that, but like you said, it worked out really well and adds an extra dimension, especially considering the primary audience of 4v4 tends to be our most like deeply engaged challenger players. It's like they're the ones who kind of benefit from that really core decision making.
Alex with the early fast 8.
Alex is rolling on PvE.
This Raiders guy is a beast. He immediately bought and sold the brand in his shop to put it back in the pool because he knew his teammate Alex was rolling.
Oh, you're right, because if it's in your shop, your teammate can't see it, so he bought it and sold it immediately. Nice.
0 brand and 1 Nico only. No, 2 Nikos, 2 Nikos.
Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad it didn't pay off. He did that play and it didn't even work out, but it could have, and that's the most important thing.
The thing.
Oh, Prismatic Orb. Oh,
That's
what do you get? Masterwork upgrade?
Very nice.
What do we get here for box?
Oh no, box.
Oh god, full bench. Support item and gold.
Poor box.
Box is just overwhelmed with decisions. Yeah. Support item.
Let's take something.
Anything. Shroud
is really good
generically.
at 4vs4 because you get.
Yeah, Shroud is really nice.
Zeke's okay. He's not picking it up.
Spatula.
Spat.
Yeah.
Oh, Spat is not very good. Maybe Techie?
Yeah, he has Reforger, so he can go into Frying Pan if he wants.
Just
But he
needs the
doesn't have
Vigor
rod.
2.
He's the
Oh, he has
position.
Pandora's, yeah.
Oh, you're right. If he's unhappy with it, and he has 2 Reforgers as well.
He has a strategist spatula, which is extremely nice.
I like it. You need. Not bad. Not bad. That's pretty good. The thing is, I feel like he's overwhelmed with decisions right now. He didn't even finish rolling. He's not even close, and that roll could be the difference between hitting Vagar 3 with Starry Night. He didn't get his items on in time. He didn't position. It was just too much. It was just too much to do in 30 seconds.
Yeah, and I will say, we were talking earlier about how he was rolling during PvE. I think that's one of the times where rolling during PvE really can help, right? Especially if you're not like a top, 1500 LP challenger. It's like spending some of that time is a resource, and spending some of that beforehand is a good thing to do.
I was instantly picking his augers before helping his teammates.
Like, not this again.
I think he learned his lesson. Oh, please. Oh, Capacitor. The problem with Capacitor, I just think it's kind of low power level in general, but it gives him the Vagar. Hey, he's close. He's close.
Okay, 1 off.
You really want a 3-star techie front line with this because that's who the augment is mostly for. But
Yeah,
pretty far off from both.
The bench lock is rough here.
Okay, that's good. That's big.
4-2 Vigor 3. Now he needs to position correctly.
Yeah. And he's also close to Shyvana. He probably. Oh, one more Shyvana. That's good. I think tempo matters here, so he's rolling. But yeah, you're right. He's still not positioning around. He doesn't have his items on his techies. Like, he needs the items on the techies. Also, I think you saved the pan for the techie emblem, yeah?
Yes.
I mean,
right
he's got the pan now, so.
Is there a techie emblem tech at all? More? Do you know any good techie holders in the setup like this?
Oh, there's one. Let me think. I gotta think. There is one that's really decent. I can't remember who it is off the top of my head, but there is one person that uses it really, really well.
Okay. I'm sure there's. I'm sure. Oh, sorry. Yeah, sorry. I was inside. Oh, we have Inigo in the back. Hello. 4 Marksman, 4 Vanguard. Aphelios 2 for you, Jelly. So it looks like Trisha and you, Jelly, are the Marksman players.
That's okay. Aphelios 2, nice. Leona 2 as well.
Leo 2, and she has Little Buddy's Glass Cannon. That's a really good set of combat augments.
That's really good.
She can actually top 1 maybe from this spot.
It was Techie's Kobuko, by the way.
Ah, okay. Even on the rework?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's still really, really good. The autos hit really hard. The fact that you get the AP from the Cyber Boss multiplied, and the fact that it links in with 2 Bruiser really, really well. It's a solid pickup.
That's specific 3 on the other side by Robin, though. Quick question, you need. If you have Little Buddies Is it worth taking out Jinx too for like a Kindred?
Of course. But
Okay.
I don't think she can because right now Jinx is holding items and Kindred cannot hold items. So she needs Xayah too and then she can cut Jinx.
Okay, I like it.
Jinx is amazing as an item holder.
We haven't peeked on it in a bit. Oh.
Can we have, I think the open mic's behind us is putting a lot of white noise. Could we lower it a little bit? Thank you. All right, thank you.
I was going to say, we haven't looked at Kyun in a bit, but we know he's got that Cypher cash out still building from the Augment. So very curious to see how high that's going as we reach this
380.
That's pretty solid. So it'll probably hit, you know, one more step up before 4-7. But given his health, I don't think he's going to be able to push for the 5-5 Insanity. Unless his, like, if he hit Draven 3 like this turn, maybe. But we're probably going to see a 4-7 cash out here. But that could be as high as, you know, 450.
That should be enough to go first, usually, depending on what he gets.
Yeah, the issue is that his other teammates are kind of low in HP as well, so... Box's job is to play for not 8th, given what happened on 3-2, the 3-2 incident.
Yeah, if he can outplace Alex, that would be huge for Box.
Yeah, so Box just trying to hold on for dear life. He has 3 stars.
Shyvana and Poppy.
Ah, he's gonna get locked.
Shyvana 3 just falls over so quick.
Yeah, especially if you don't have like the sustain stuff. So a lot of times you itemize damage on Veigar, but a lot of times you can go Gunblade, and that's largely keeps Shyvana alive.
Yeah.
Box alive, barely.
And he actually lost against his teammate, Skara.
Yeah, one of the really good things about playing Exotech in 4vs4 is you can bench your Exotech item every single round and just put it back on.
Yeah.
But it's a little... It's hard to remember to do.
Yeah, you have to do it every turn.
After this round, we should peek in on Kyun just for the cash out. But
Oh,
yeah,
yeah, for
Box.
sure.
Yeah.
Final round could be dead here.
Wait. Oh yeah, U-Jelly is the one that has the little buddies. Trisha looking pretty good as well. Zeri 2 for Kyun. Okay.
The good news for Box is the rest of his team is doing well at the standings at least. So who knows? Might be okay regardless.
This looks like it could be anyone's game. Geriatric Gamers kind of has the HP lead, but Kyun is probably going to win out if he gets a good cash out.
I think he's dead here.
Yeah, not
Hold
good
on,
enough.
wait, Veigar, I believe.
Throw
him! No! Oh. All right, he's locking back in, don't he? Looks like Trisha's board. He knows.
All right, 486.
Yeah, push again. Why not? Okay.
Coward.
Yeah, you know what?
It's a free Aphelios.
It's probably fine. So the game plan is to stay in Draven and play the 4 Bastion Draven. This was the original terror of the set launch in terms of Cypher. When you played Cypher, people would reroll Draven 3. With Twisted Fate's popularity of duo carrying a Draven, this actually fell in popularity because it feels like it's hard to get Draven 3. And I worry that Kyun might be in that situation. If he gets stuck in Draven jail for whatever reason, that could be pretty nasty for him.
So I've played this comp a lot recently on live, and something I think's being slept on a little bit, and it's actually getting buffed next patch, which scares me a bit. I think you actually play 5 Cypher, considering you got the Tactician's Crown. That gives you the avenue to keep all those champions in while still hitting 4 Bastion and get all that extra AD on Draven and Zed, which I think matters a lot considering those are your primary carried items, your primary itemized champions here.
Yeah.
I would be sticking with 5 Cypher. Now that being said, he didn't hit the Draven 3.
Ooh.
So
a little bit of misposition as well. Zeri in the back.
Wow,
I don't think he wanted to do that.
Zeri will save herself at least.
Yeah, Zeri dashes back. You know what? It's like Corki from the previous set.
Yeah.
Scrap Corki.
Draven is not so good as well.
No, I think he... Oh no! Oh god! That Nico is doing so much damage. Oh, Ziggs! Okay, actually perfect loss. No way Zed loses this duel, right?
Yeah, it's a win.
I think. Yeah, Zed doesn't deal any damage. Or, sorry, Nico doesn't do any damage.
Yeah.
Good trade, actually, from Alex.
And that's the thing, by playing 5 Cypher, you get so much more base AD that even that Zed becomes such a terror.
I can see it. What does he have instead of it right now? He has God of the Nets, and he has... like, extra Exotech, I guess? Yeah, I guess it's just Garen, I guess. So you would say 4 Cypher then?
Yeah, and then go to 9 and play the 5th Cypher is usually when you can get that in with the Tactician
I see.
Or you play 3 Bastion until 9 and then go 4 Bastion.
It does feel like it'd be a cheap way to amplify stats if you don't have the 5 cost, which is nice.
Yep.
Okay.
Keen's holding his items against his teammate Ujelly.
Yeah. Keen has life to give. That's partially why he wanted to cash out. I think if you think about it rationally, he probably could have, if he was like trying to play for like stream content, he could push it even further, but he doesn't actually want to go down to 1 true life because that just gives his team less options. Like he can't sack here for his team.
17 is okay.
Yeah, if he thinks he can win out, giving lives to all his other teammates is better.
Yeah.
Yeah, without the Draven 3 though, he won't, like, that is such a difference between like the power, so
yeah.
Like, can we mouse over this gold thing in the top left, the item? Because I noticed a lot of players are not using this, but not even making 10. If you just use this, it gives you at least 1 gold per round.
Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if they forgot what this does, because this sometimes looks like a remover in the corner of your eye.
So what Asa just pointed out, while true, doesn't take into account the fact that people aren't very disciplined, and so by saving it, it forces you to not roll. And it's actually one of those things that becomes like a, okay, I shouldn't use this until the last minute. And so there's this like human element of like, I need to just put this gold over here for later, which is really important.
That's right. It's like a 401k. Except you, well, I guess.
He's got the Draven 3, so he's going to start doing big damage to everyone he fights.
Yeah, he destroyed Robin.
Uh-oh. Ujelly lost again. Robin's starting to bleed out. Trisha and Raid's also getting a key with big duplicator.
Oh, this is big. Any of the 5 costs on the board now becomes so threatening.
That is immense for some of these people looking for the big spikes.
Samira for Alex.
Yeah.
He was actually playing Samira, he had 1.
Wait, that's a Samira 2 for Alex?
Yeah, Samira 2.
With the
That's crazy.
Sheesh.
And he had no AD shred, so it's amazing.
And what is Alex playing? He's playing 7 Street Demon.
Alex is a really strong board, but he's also really low HP with Q and Ujelly, so eventually they're going to rotate into each other.
Yeah, but
holy cow, that's
now
Samira 2.
Now you get the Samira 2.
Oh my gosh.
Can you switch some item from Ziggs? Maybe not.
So I was just about to ask, so I've been avoiding the Street Demon line for the most part, so itemization-wise, once you get the Samira 2, I assume you itemize the Samira 2 over at least Ziggs, if not even Brand to some extent, right?
Yeah, but the items are bad.
Yeah, red buff, and you know what? Death Cap gives damage, Imp.
Yes, it does. I don't know, the Ziggs maybe holds the red buff better, I don't know, but it's Samira 2. A lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, she's pretty good at applying red buff.
Yeah.
He lost some of her Aegis bonus. Oh god, she's getting targeted. No, the Samira int. Okay, but we have so much left over. Should be fine.
Yeah.
Alex is amazingly strong. He has a jeweled gauntlet on Brand Radiant.
Yeah.
Samira
and Q gets the Ghost win. This is actually really close. Team JRG Gamers preserved their HP a lot, but Trisha is now bleeding out. I think her HP advantage and that duplicator doesn't help her. Look at what the duplicate is right now. It's on her bench.
She can't do anything with it. It's looking really bad. I mean, she could do a Silas, honestly, but...
Are you guys underestimating the Silas 2 spike here?
Oh.
I mean, it's a spike. You're not wrong.
You can only duplicate Aurora or Zac when you go 9, but it's very bad in marksman duplicator.
It's looking really bad for geriatric gamers. Keen and Alex with such strong boards.
Ujelly going up against Robin. Robin did such a good job preserving this HP, but I just don't think that. I think he's just getting outscaled in late game now.
The Braum got destroyed. He has really good combat augment, but it's not enough in the late game.
Oh, Alex lost. He lost to. Oh, he lost to Kiyun. Got it. No, he lost to Kiyun.
On purpose.
And so that's actually that's actually amazing because if they played on stage 6, he would have died.
Yep.
At 2 HP. So
that was best case scenario.
That was best case scenario for matchmaking.
Very good communication as well.
Yeah, and now we're at the point where it could just be box Trisha in 7-8, and if Robin goes bot 4, that will determine game number 1.
Skara can actually reforge the Sunfire on Jax because he has red buff on Aurora.
Now, credit where credit's due. Rated's called out that the team has full loss streakers on their team, and sure enough, that's kind of what we saw here. Is people building these late game boards and then spiking up, and seems like mission accomplished all according to plan.
Yeah, it looks good so far. I mean, part of it is that Kiyun's able to get early Cypher racking up, and Alex able to get that Samira too. It's not over though. Scar trying to do his best to hold his team together. Can sell this Urgot, for example, but that would be selling his Aurora unit.
It's so few frontline upgrades for 6-1.
Yeah.
Sejuani 1, Mordekaiser 1.
Yeah, I'm not sure how that happened. Going against you, Jelly. Taking a look at Trisha. This is Trisha's last stand, and it's going against this Kiyu and almost a certain loss. How's Alex doing? Alex is going against... who? Radiant Blue from the other side. Oh, it's you, Jelly?
It's Rated.
Oh, it's Rated.
Rated's at down. Yep.
Alex is so strong.
Yeah. 3 people from
That's
Geriatric down. That's it.
Oh,
That's
6, 7, 8.
6, 7, 8. Ouch.
And
that's it. GG.
And Skate Park's able to escape from that game. Wow. I can't believe it. I think that duplicator was a big swing. Obviously, the Cypher was a big swing. This lobby got so insane. That prismatic orb was also crazy too.
Yep.
Yeah,
the carousel with duplicator.
I think this is a sample game where like a lot of people kind of struggle with the swing, right? Because if you looked at Alex's board where he was rolling, he was fast 8 on 3-7. He was rolling down to 10 gold, had missed the brand, but then he prismatic orbed into a bunch of gold, and then we saw the duplicator, and so it's like all of a sudden, all that econ he spent just shot right back up. So, and we got Raditz behind us already.
What's up?
Oh, what up, Ray?
Bro, my partner surpassed me.
I know.
I was thinking about removing. I was like, I don't want to kill you, and then I forgot to remove her like last second, and I'm like, oh no, I'm sorry, Alex. And he's like, wait, do I even lose to you, bro? And then he killed me. He 17-0'd me.
Wait, so he should remember for you.
Yeah.
That's right, man. That's right. That's a story of like what's going on. It's like the 4th seed's really coming up huge. I mean, part of it. What'd you get off your prismatic orb?
Radiant. I actually got saved that game, so I had no tears, and I was playing Vex, and then I got a complete item Anvil, which gave me blue buff and masterwork, and I just got a Radiant blue buff off walls.
Man.
Wow.
And more dog applause. Slow clap. We have Box on the line. Box. Unfortunately, we did saw what happened on 3-2.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Can we turn on Box's mic real quick? All right. Can you?
Yeah, you like my pivot?
Yeah, it's a Vagar. Oh no.
We were sitting there watching with like 10 seconds left. We're all shouting, Box, turn your head, turn your head.
What went through your mind as that was going down?
I mean, she asked me a question, and she was asking about like the difference between 2 augments. I was like, oh, that's a good question. Like, let me think about this. I should have said, let me pick my augment first.
Yeah. That's okay. That's okay.
Kiyun is such a good team captain now. He is legit looking at all our augments. He's like getting up and walking, looking at our spots, saying what we should slam.
Oh wow.
Really?
And he's like,
wow.
Yeah, he's really precise. Like he doesn't like ramble or anything. It's
insane. That's actually his skill in 4v4.
Yeah.
But you know what? Good news, Box. After that happened, they high rolled like crazy, back to back. So I don't think it didn't matter, and they also got their good luck out of the way.
Yeah.
So they wasted it all on game 1. All right. Alex, good job, man. How's that game on your end?
I was so nervous.
That was your first 44 game.
First 44, and I was so nervous. I like lost so much slamming value and everything. It was bad.
Oh no!
Lost slamming value.
No one on your
I
team
skipped
told
over
you
brand.
weren't losing
I had
slamming?
brand 1, skipped over brand twice.
Twice,
because I was too nervous. I was like just rolling and trolling. But
what's making you so nervous? Just because it's unfamiliar?
First 44, too much caffeine.
Oh, I see. I actually would like to get some of that.
I was about to say, I've seen you have a couple Red Bulls already. So.
Yeah, and I had to bang when I woke up in a coffee, so I'm
got
moving.
it.
Woo. Oh,
Kiyun, Ray's complimenting your 4v4 captaincy skills.
Oh yeah.
But then we found out that Alex played like a full stage without slamming and skipped Brand on his roll down, so you might have to keep an eye on that.
Yeah, it's fine. He just drank too much caffeine. So I think it's fine. He just needed to calm down a bit. Also, I think he got too excited playing 4v4 with all of us.
Yeah.
We had a fun time though.
That was fun.
Are you worried you used up too much of your good luck for that power spikes at the end?
Yeah, I expect so hard.
Did Albert come here yet? Did he talk about what happened?
Yeah.
What happened from your perspective?
This guy's
What
a
happened from
griefer, man.
We have the clip actually. We should load it up. We actually have the clip of exactly what happened.
Yeah, he low rolled the augment too. I was just like, oh my god. Like we're like, I guess he has to play Veigar from this position.
Yeah.
Oh,
actually,
no.
so you guys didn't even know what happened. You just saw he picked Starry Night.
Wow, this guy's so flexible. He's awesome.
No, that was an accident, and we're loading up the clip, I think, to see if we can show the reaction. It was actually really devastating when we saw that.
Yeah, it was. Because like I said, we're seeing it with the 10-second countdown, and he's still way over here, and we're like, dude, go back,
It was
go
also
back.
really close for me. There was like 5 seconds left.
Yeah.
I was walking around the chair, choosing everyone's augment, and then I'm like, wait, and Sally was like, oh, you have 5 seconds, like 5 seconds. I'm like, oh, shit.
all right. So maybe a little bit quicker decisions. We don't have the clip, unfortunately, but I guess we can send you guys back to your places for game number 2. It is a best of 5. I need to join this lobby real quick. But man, that was fun. So I think that as long as that you can choose your augments on time, I think we'll have a more competitive game number 2.
That's true. Choosing your augments is a really good thing to do.
Yeah, because Box was in a great spot. He was going to play Street Demon.
Yeah.
Can we cut the mics in the back? Just because we hear the white noise. Yeah.
He also ended up giving Alex uncontested Street Demon by doing that.
And also Veigar doesn't want the build of Brand. He wants Nashor, Gunblade, not the same items at all.
Yeah. Like, good.
I was gonna say, I think this is why, you know, understanding the different lines, like this is what happens when you sort of funnel into like the known lines, right? Like I was saying there, yes, you got Starry Night, but consider staying with Street Demon and taking advantage of that Starry Night in a different way. Those are the things that I still think there's actually still a lot of growth in the TFT community on, is like realizing that you can do that.
So you're calling us bad?
I mean, I'm saying there's room to improve in other aspects. Definitely not calling you bad. Definitely not calling you bad.
He's talking to you, Asa. There's room for growth for you.
Oh, I mean, for Asa, for sure.
Oh, God. You're not talking about me. I'm perfect. Yeah. We have the clip. I mean, they're not here, but we can watch it again. we already saw this twice.
I mean, it's a great clip for anyone just tuning in.
We should watch it again. Let's just watch it.
It is a great clip.
Reaction.
Yeah, roll it.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
All right, the worst thing that could have happened just happened.
What?
I forgot to pick my augment.
Oh no.
Oh,
Last Cannon's fine. Oh, what'd you get? Starry Night?
Starry Night.
That's fine.
I said it guys, it was my bad.
No. What can you go from here?
Veigar.
I just love that, like, what'd you pick? Starry Night. Waiting for the, like, cool, that means you can, no, just silence. Just silence.
Robin's usually very positive, like, this is what we could do, don't worry about it, don't mind, and then, just silence. Dot. Oh, man. Not really many options there. Are you guys happy with, like, the general state of where reroll is? I think people kind of waver between obviously being too strong, not enough, they want it to take too weak. Where do you think reroll is currently from the dev perspective more?
I mean, if you say reroll as like a broader scale, generally fine, right? Like I think there's a bunch of lines, you can play 4 cost, you can play reroll. I think there are particular reroll lines, like for example, Twisted Fate, that might be above where they should be. But if you compare that to say like the Street Demon brand line, that is also too high, right? So it's like there are individual comps within each bucket that are out of line or underperforming. I'm sure there's reroll lines that are a little weak right now, right? But on the average, I'd say they're doing what they're supposed to be.
Okay. I actually didn't take a look fully at the patch notes next, but I think there's a Street Demon nerf next patch. And then, I think so. I think you're buffing Zeri as well, and I think those are minor adjustments. This next patch should be like, is it like considered a big patch or a small patch?
No, I'd call it a small patch.
Okay, all right, so small tweaks. Looking forward to that. Game number 2 underway. We're loading in, and it looks like it is going to be Vi component anvils. And remember, this is a best of 5, so even if Team Skate Parks wins this, they still have to win one more afterwards.
Yeah.
We still got a lot of TFT to
definitely
play.
got the momentum on their side. Even looking at the player counts of the teams, Geriatric Gamers looks a bit dejected.
Nah, they're fine.
It's one game.
They're one game.
Okay.
I think Scar coming down and making fun of Box already kind of tells you kind of the dynamic of it.
Yeah. So my hot take, by the way, is this encounter is the best encounter in the game and actually has the highest skill expression.
Oh, interesting.
I disagree.
I'm interested to hear the pro and the against. So go ahead, more. You start off.
I think the fact that you have all these components, you can actually make things like early blue buff or Warmogs, and you have the agency to make a decision early, decide to tempo off of that, or make the decision to lost streak and save them for an even more optimal play later. There's just a lot of dynamic usage with this encounter, and it's not that inflationary to the rest of the game. It's like just a solid, you know, I don't think there's many complaints about it. So there's just a lot of really cool ways you can play this opener.
Okay. And then Asa, what is your counterpoint?
I think when he says pretty dynamic, I actually find that on this encounter, people lock in their lines a lot earlier. Like you mentioned, blue buff. A lot of times people will pop their anvil, and if they have an early blue buff, they're just like mentally committed to playing Vex most of the time, and sometimes maybe Annie or Yumi. Sometimes people will pop and get an early Rage Blade, and then they're just kind of mentally committed to playing Twisted Fate or Aphelios or Zeri most of the time.
So your angle is that they commit too soon because of the extra items.
Yeah, whereas if you don't have your extra items, you kind of have to play around what you're given more.
Gotcha. Okay, yeah, I can see that.
Yeah, I think it's because more you see it in like the ideal way it's played, but in practice, people just want to slam Rage Blade because they they see a bow and they're like, oh, I can just make Rage Blade if I just get a rod right here.
TF deafen.
Yeah, exactly. It just feels like you know, one of these games. Can we actually listen to a team for their 2-1 augments? Maybe not. Maybe even this game if we can.
Oh, Robin's looking around. He hasn't picked his augment yet.
Oh, the Poppy.
Yeah, button mash.
Poppy, you saw his items? He has the beast?
Yeah, I feel like it's too risky. It's too risky.
Ah, no Poppy, no fun.
It's okay.
Oh, wait. No fun.
Whoa,
we got Vibe.
Okay, we got some fun here. Sheesh and desist.
Box after a Veigar gameplay.
Okay, so Boxbot said going 8th once wasn't enough.
No, again.
We can go 8th again.
Oh,
actually,
I
he
like
has the beast also.
I think it's good.
All right, I know Zach was actually not too bad. Asa, walk us through it.
I mean, you get a lot of damage through your Vi, so you can just play Vanguards, and you can also just fit in Slayers, Jarvan being a Slayer, and there's already like a pretty solid comp that people just kind of know how to play around it. So you don't have to do anything too crazy. You just get
what's kind of cool?
Extra power in this Vi.
You say that you don't have to do anything crazy, but the cool thing about Vanguard hero augments is that it actually could be anything. You can play Slayers because it naturally bridges to Jarvan.
That's true.
And Vayne and Senna, and there's variations within Slayers, but you could also just play Vanguard Marksman.
Yeah.
You can also just play, like, if you back when MF and Aurora were too powerful, when Aurora was too good, you could have played Aurora and MF, and then guess what? Brahm's a Syndicate that can all tie in. And so theoretically, Vanguard hero augments are extremely open-ended in your backline, and I've seen people do some really crazy stuff with Cease and Desist Vi and Rost hero augment as well. So in the ideal world, you can see him flex. But we'll see.
It's interesting where hero augments have landed this set because we haven't had a patch yet where they're just like all out of control or anything like that. I'm just saying, like, I'm not trying to apply change here. I'm just saying, compared to previous sets where there was always like 1 or 2 that felt way out of line, this time they're like much more narrow. I think the closest we've had to wild off was like the first patch Rost, but even that wasn't that insane, you know. So they've actually become a thing where it's like if you have the right spot for them, they make sense, but otherwise actually don't just insta-pick them, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree, and I like that. I like the spot that they're in now because just look at the chat react. They were like, yes, holy cow, he's picking Season Desist Vi. It's cool. They wanted to pick Button Mash Poppy, but when it was like, what was the Story Weaver Garen, the story champion?
Yes.
That one was just ridiculous. It like determined entire like championships at like MSI because the guy just hit it 3 games out of like 5 or something.
Yep. Yeah, and like I said, I think that's why this set they've kind of ended up in about where they're supposed to be, which is like play from the right spot, but not just hard force.
Yeah, exactly.
I am surprised about the items put on Vi. I thought that she needed more damage.
Yeah, I thought he was going to go Infinity Edge as well.
I think she works fine with just straight up fighter items. So you're talking about like Titans, Bloodthirster, Stairs Gauge, Hand of Justice. Yeah, I think it's because Infinity Edge and all that stuff, that kind of falls off even in the late game, and she kind of just cares about being more of a drain tank in later stages of the game. But both can work. You can actually put Infinity Edge on her, then just
And
item
remove it.
remove later on. But the downside is, in 4v4, using that remover guaranteed gives you one fewer option in the late game for your teammates. So that's a trade-off you would have to make.
Yeah, and typically that's going to depend on like what's your end comp, right? Like what do you have around it? And so I do like the drain tank version a lot. And the other thing is that early game, especially when you have all these extra components, not a lot of people have the damage to take it down. Like that's why Vi falls off in the late game, is because you're dealing with like a ton of damage. But early game, it's like she'll just heal up damage, and like it's really hard to take her down. So I like this itemization for tempo. Which again goes back to what I was saying for the opening encounter. It's like there's some good choices here, but I realize I might be too idealistic. So
No, I mean I like this encounter. I think like you said, you can't really complain about this one. I feel like it's pretty
I'll tell you, the only person I've ever heard complain about this one is Dish Soap, and that's because Dish Soap. He said that specifically. He doesn't even have a real complaint. His only complaint is that his AVP is lower on this than other portals.
Yeah.
That's what he said. He's like, I don't know why, but my AVP is lower on this portal, so I don't like it.
Well, it's just because like a lot of players, they just want to play Vex, and when you just have two extra animals, it just makes that line so much easier to hit.
Yeah.
Or like this Twisted Fate build, for example, that Reddit has.
I'm trying to get better about this, but the way I interpret that is I don't have anything to complain about, so I've decided to find something to complain about.
I think I mean, I think it was a joke. I think.
Yeah, I'm laughing. It's all good.
Yeah, I don't think it's a real complaint. I think most people agree this is a fine portal. It's like the same territory as Golden Gala, like pretty safe, straightforward.
Oh, see, Golden Gala to me is so boring.
I agree. It's like, thank goodness you can introduce Silver Gala.
Oh god,
Silver Gala.
Yeah. So that was in. That was in set.
I mean,
the last set.
I am struggling to sleep at night, so you know what? Sometimes it might be good to play one Silver Gala before I go to bed.
we turned on Silver Gala as a joke at the end of the last set. So.
Oh right, you guys teased this by having the hacked encounters.
And we got Boxhawks and Trisha for Jericho Gamer both 100 streaking, so
yeah,
for them. But
hey, you know what? Season this is Vi 5 streaking.
Skateparks did say they're a lost streak team, so
they
don't count out yet.
Yeah, this is what I was saying. Like a 3-item Vi hero augment in stage 2.
Wait,
nothing's killing that.
Hold on, are you wait? So Geriatric Gamers controls both win streakers, Trisha and Box, and they control both lose streakers, which is
No,
oh, sorry, I misread. No, it's Rob. It's just Robin.
They've got Robin.
They got really good back streaking for sure. Yeah, 3 people full streaking, and then the other player, Skara, is a 3rd in HP. That's like the best thing you can have.
Is Robin streaking? I see
no,
the thing say
the
0.
Oh,
they had a draw.
Oh. They had a draw, which is fine because he's drawing with the enemy team, so it's just breaking even.
I also think that Skara is really in trouble because he faces Reddit and he has shop glitch Reddit, so we will have a lot of TF before Skara. It will be tough.
Yeah. No, that zero streak is actually a big deal because it actually stops the only thing good going for Skateparks, which is that they had at least a lose streaker. And Jelly, whenever she loses her lose streak, she kind of panics a little. She looks over to us and she's like, "What do I do now?" It's like, well, it's fine. Just start the streak again.
She actually found great synergies between our two.
Wow. He rolled deep for it though. Bravo.
Holy.
He rolled all the way down to 10 gold here, so
yeah.
I like that.
I have a question. Is this there's an augment for Vanguards called Reactive Shell that improves the Vanguards, and you actually in one of your videos was talking about how it's actually good. Is it good in this kind of setup too?
I would think so, yeah.
Yeah.
You know, to be honest, it's one of the augments that I don't fully understand exactly why it's great. But I think, you know, the 8% health can matter a lot. And then the extra splash damage on top of everything else is like right around where a gold augment should be. It gives you solid direction. Vanguards are relatively uncontested. I would take it in this spot personally.
Oh, what is he going to get?
The support cache can be amazing.
First, he's going to help Trisha Big, and then he's going to quickly go back to his Spirit Link.
Is just really good in Vanguards because every time they gain the shield, they gain durability also.
True. Do you like it better than Spirit Link?
With 100 HP, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I would agree with that. The extra shield matters, the extra health. Because the other thing is that the Vanguard shield scales off the amount of health you have.
Box.
So,
I'm gonna be honest,
please,
if he
man.
doesn't pick his augment here, it's not gonna be that bad.
He tried to help Trisha golemify.
Okay, go for support cash.
I don't like this pick here. The one positive here is if he takes Randuin's, giving this Vi even more armor and MR, it's going to make her a beast in the early game. Like, nothing's killing this Vi till, like, 4-1.
Yeah, I was actually thinking he didn't really need to roll that deep because he only had his teammate Trisha, who's also 100 streaking, and then 2 pretty weak players on skate parks in his rotation, but...
Yeah,
okay.
hyper rolling at
3-1. 10 roll, 10 streak.
He wanted to take advantage of the 1 cost roll on 4.
Yeah, he did. He did. He played for the odds. This is actually the old school way to reroll back in the day, which is to roll to 10 until you hit.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I said, this Vi is so strong right now that I would be shocked if BoxBox lost before 4-1.
Agreed.
Oh.
So this is always so much more interesting in 4v4 because you can control 4 of the votes. And my guess here is that no one splits.
Wait, what?
You said one person.
2. Okay, 1 from each team.
Yeah.
Okay.
What we actually did, was the poorest member of the team did did share.
Got it.
Sometimes you can try and like snipe the gold though. So like if you sense that your team is really far ahead economically, you can send 2 players and they send 1, so no one gets extra gold at all, and that keeps it gold neutral. So we've seen people do that, like intentionally sabotage the 2 split. Which I do think is pretty interesting.
For that one in particular, which is a 1-to-3 ratio, if you send 2 or 1, it kind of breaks even either way. Like no team gains an advantage, so you could do it either way in that one.
Yeah. Oh wait, what is this? The MF pair on 6 for Scarra as well. He's at level 6, like 0 gold. He's got to sell up to make 10. Okay.
Maybe you sell Shaco to make 10.
Yeah. And Ray contesting as well. Okay, so we got the Spirit of Sykkuno lives on.
Yeah.
Oh, the counter to Golemify. Cease and desist Vi to get past the Golem. Okay. Ooh. Well, that's kind of annoying for Trisha.
It's okay, they're teammates, so Trisha had already lost streak, so it's good that BoxBox wins that one.
It's very nice to see Vi augment hero in tournaments. It's extremely rare.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? Like the right spot for it, it makes sense, but it's not an auto instant pick. So, like I said, pretty happy with where hero augments are landing right now.
All right. Just taking an inventory stack. It looks like Jelly pick climb the ladder, so she's committed to the Street Demon. So Jelly, Kiyun on healing orbs. Oh, he's playing Vex. And then Ray on Twist of Fate, Alex on Marksman. Okay. So the core 4, if you will. 28. You would just take any cash out, right, at 3-7, even if it's like 8 gold?
Yeah, for sure, anything.
Okay.
I mean, this is like 2 gold.
Even less
This
than
is like 2 gold.
I think he's getting less than 8 gold.
Yeah, probably less than 8 gold.
8 gold you'd be happy with. I'll take a component. Like, that's fine, but that is like
that's not
2
bad.
or 3 gold.
Yeah. And we also have Jelly on strategy or Cypher as well. Okay.
Do we have a team on Geriatric Gamers on Street Demon?
Yeah, they do.
Oh, okay, yeah.
It would have to be Scarra.
Oh.
Wouldn't it? Trisha, I thought Trisha's like the Marksman Vanguard
I thought
player.
Scarra was Twist of Fate.
I think.
Oh, wait, you're right.
It is Robin.
And Robin's Vex.
No, I think Robin's Vex.
Oh, right.
And BoxBox is Vi.
Oh, that's why. Because they have Vi and Vi TF, so they don't have a Street Demon player again.
Yeah.
I think
that's
maybe
fine.
a little scary giving probably the strongest line to the other team uncontested.
I mean,
you can
yes,
deny.
but I think that it's fine if the compensation trade is the HP streaking from BoxBox.
Yeah.
What do you think?
Yeah, I mean they're in a good spot with BoxBox's HP, Scar's HP, and Trisha, 3 of them in the top 4.
Right after this round, I'd love to see Robin's cash out just so we can laugh at the 3 gold.
No, no.
But other than that, this is a very like top-heavy bottom like lobby. Like we have 3 people above 85 health, 2 of them win streaking. Meanwhile, at the bottom, 34 and 44 on 3-6. This is some of the lowest we've seen in a while.
Yeah. It's really hard to come back from this HP deficit. Even if they cap out higher, they're going to run into their own teammates and take losses.
Yeah.
And sometimes it's not as easy to come back as Brand as it is in Vex. I feel like it's more expensive, you have to go 9.
Yeah, agreed. All right, get ready to laugh. Capital H.
This is like 3 or 4 gold.
Capital A.
Yes, 3 gold, we did it.
A 2-star 3 cost for you, Jelly, which is a 2-star Draven. Not bad, we did it.
8 gold.
Okay.
25 HP, she needs to roll down Youngeli soon.
Honestly, during development of Cypher, we had to make sure the lower cash outs were low enough so that we didn't run into something like Heartsteel where it was always correct to play the champion. And so we had to do sort of this parabolic curve where it takes a while for it to start actually being worth it.
Yeah.
And that was a learning from Heartsteel that we got.
Yeah. Oh, Heartsteel. You know what? Soon.
I'm about to say, yeah, isn't that going live like literally in 3 days? You can play with Heartsteel again if you want.
That's right, that's right. Here comes another roll down from Box, trying to go for 3-star Slayers.
Yeah, it's looking for Vayne.
Oh, he's going for
really
Skarner
good items.
3.
He can go QSS and Gunblade.
I worry that he's trying to go for too much. Like, I don't think you can go for Silas 3 and Skarner 3 and Senna 3 and Vayne 3.
And Jarvan even.
Yeah.
It's okay because he can use his HP to give to his teammates. So it's okay for him to be weak for a while now.
Okay. I like Quicksilver Gunblade. He might think he might need Sundering, so he might save it for Sunder component.
You are correct. Raditz is in a really good spot, playing TFT role on a win streak.
Dude, Vi is so sick, man.
Never mind.
You know, I'm kind of down for the forecast Vi to do this again, because I think this is what her ability from like set 3 or something, right?
Yeah.
And she was a 3 cost back then though. Yep. She wasn't a 4 cost. But I like the like tracking and go back and assassinate thing. It's pretty fun.
Wow.
Okay, wins again. Here comes.
You can actually go for the right one, Tomb Raider.
Oh, yeah, with 100 health? I agree, actually.
Yeah,
I agree.
You are so far
You
ahead.
think so? Let's at least look at the other options first. Oh, no, he's going to look at Trisha's options. Here's Trisha.
Yeah.
Over heal, very good. And then back over the box.
Come
This
on,
dynamic
box.
is so funny.
Tomb Raider. Do you need items? Yes, you do. Huh? You can put on Senna, Jarvan. Okay, never mind.
I agree with you. I think Tomb Raider was absolutely the right choice there. Tomb Raider is another one that, like, you know, if you look at the results of Tomb Raider, it's like when you take it from the right spot, it always overperforms. It's a very, very good augment. You just have to understand when you're in the position to take it.
Oh, he doesn't want to hold Jarvis because it stops Trisha from hitting Jarvan. Okay. And Trisha hit Aphelios too, and oh! What is this? Oh, okay, never mind. I thought we had MF too as well. I thought we were playing some Aphelios MF duo. That would be cool in theory. Hey, you know what? Look how flexible she's being, though.
I was gonna say, having this marksman line with that golem is very powerful.
Yeah, and what that does is it makes it so it's not as important for hit the Leona too, and she can actually focus a little bit on more backline instead, which could be very key.
Yeah. Oh, Box finally takes his first loss here.
Yeah. It was a matter of time. Robin is...
Didn't I say 4-2 would be about the time Vi would start to die?
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. Also because I think Box took Item Collector, and it doesn't feel very strong to me yet.
No.
It can get stronger as time goes on, but I think this is like an augment for later on in the game, I think.
Yep.
Yeah, scaling augment. It's really good in this this portal because he started with an extra item. He also has a support item, so a little bit of extra value there.
Yep.
No bow at all for Trisha, so the Aphelios will struggle with attack speed.
Right.
The nice thing is about Aphelios, though, is that while Ginsu's is like a common build, it's not actually that necessary.
Yes.
Because Aphelios has the more modern design where it says your next 5 autos, not for 5 seconds.
Yeah.
And so it's like you get that full value every cast. So you don't necessarily need it. Now that being said, when you have a golem, you certainly want it because you've got all that extra time to build up. So in this case, it would definitely be better.
Yes, and also when you go to look for the Beast of Aphelios, it's like double Ginzu QSS, so he likes attack speed still. But he can do without, I agree.
When you compare it to like Kog'Maw that has, I'm curious that you mentioned it's a more modern design. Is that going to be like more preferable moving forward to make the itemization less stringent?
Yeah, generally we saw this a lot in I think it was set 12 with like what's the little dragon's name?
Smolder.
Smolder, thank you.
There's also Twitch in the previous set.
Yeah, but it was like we want to
Namzi.
make sure that if you don't have an item like Ginsu's, you're not just completely hosed. And so like that's why instead of it being for 5 seconds, it was like your next 5 autos. That way, like, okay, I'll take 5 giant autos with AD items rather than just completely losing value, like say something like Zeri right now, where Zeri is so bound to Ginsu's, like you absolutely have to have it.
Yeah.
It's a tough game for Robin.
Robin lost his last fight, by the way, and he needs to win out. Him losing here is a really big deal.
Did he just duplicate the Renekton?
What? No.
I swear I heard the duplicator sound.
No, I don't think so.
He must. I thought I heard that as well, but I think it's just items.
Okay.
I think he's just equipping items.
He's in a really bad spot. You need to go 9, you need Vex 2. It's not enough. And Little Buddy is not so good in Vex because you play Mordekaiser and Gragas.
Yeah. You play a lot of 3 costs. I mean, you still get like
Varus.
3 units of value, so I think it's fine. It's just not. It's not like optimal.
It's actually a composition where Trifecta is good. So if Trifecta is good, maybe Little Buddy is average.
I mean, 3 units is okay. I've seen worse.
Chat is saying he had a lesser duplicator and used it on Varus for gold. So
Okay, got it. Thank you, chat. Okay, so if I'm Robin, and I don't think that, it's a win out, I need to play for placements. He's to outplace you, Jelly. You Jelly does not seem very strong right now.
Okay, this Little Buddy climbs the ladder. Amazing augment from Yangeli.
Yeah, it's just 1 stars across the board. Actually, she has a Nico too, so it's not that bad.
She doesn't put Samira in instead of Jinx? I'm surprised.
So this is probably because there was a lot of discussion around what is better, Jinx 2 versus Vi 1, or Samira 1.
Yeah, but Little Buddies.
Little Buddies has changed that equation a lot.
I think so. But it's okay, maybe it's not very important.
She's winning. And Robin gets a big win over Alex. That's huge.
Yeah, see now we're running into the Vi hero augment where it really struggles, right? Because it has to go 1 at a time, cast again, 1 at a time. But now that there's 8 units, box falling off really hard here, and Cap hasn't really capped out around anything particularly exciting here. A Vayne 2 with 2 items, 4 Vanguard. It's not really a lot going on here.
It's a Vayne 3, so that definitely helps. I think the lack of Sundering really kicked his butt. Just not able to actually have the Slayers penetrate too quickly. I also think that he needs a real tank as well, which is kind of silly because he's playing Vanguards, but if Vi has the primary tank, that just means that it's going to be really bad because she dashes away from your front line. And that might drop aggro and cause some really weird fight interactions that you don't want.
Déjà 22. Reddit also hit TF3.
Okay, yeah, TF3. MF2. Oh, look at that roll speed.
Wow, the AP
The
is
zoomer
crazy.
energy.
2 of Braum, 1 of Draven. But he doesn't have enough item.
Yeah. Last Whisper's good.
Yeah.
Yeah, going up against Box. Box does have the anti-armor now, but still doesn't have the anti...
even Shroud.
Oh,
the Vi! Oh my God! Sit down, young
What
gun.
happened?
Is that Vi from Arcane?
That was the assist.
The Syndicate was committing crimes, and Vi said cease and desist.
I see. Okay, so Ray has to roll it back down.
I feel like Ray going 8th here would be pretty disappointing considering
Yes.
they had
The
the TF that
wave.
early. They've got good items.
Granola
so,
wave.
Oh no, the wave was
Oh no, he missed
Never
it,
mind.
he missed it, he missed it. Oh. Makes the tech.
For the players who are at 1 life, it's really important for their teammates to, like Boxbox has 4 removers. If he kills one of his teammates, it would be a big mistake.
Okay, Boxbox remover. That's why he's trying to make
good
sure.
play.
Yeah, what's he? Oh, for okay.
Yeah, for his teammate.
And ends up fighting not a teammate though, so
yep.
We'll see here. And get 6 Vanguard, which I do think is a decent spike here, keeping that Vi alive a little bit longer. It's gonna get Vayne.
Oh
Wow,
my!
one shot. Okay. The Vi's down, but she did her job.
Oh my goodness. And then Vayne's onto the back line, and Zaya doesn't cast again. Box.
That's a big win.
Scar's
Very
dead.
big win.
Wait, Scar died.
A lot of people at 1 HP, and then
no.
and Boxbox with a lot of HP to spare.
Kiyun hit another Vex too. It's very, very close. The outcome of this game will be determined in the next fight or two here.
Yeah, if Robin can stay alive, he's got the next 2 now.
Well, what's interesting is if you look at the standings now, it's actually like 1-2-7-8. So like, even if we see something like it could go the other way still. This is really interesting. These health pools, the fact that Geriatric has 2 people both above 50, while everyone else is on 1 life, this is wild.
Okay. And Boxbox is getting traded by Robin, and then Alex going up against Trisha. It's a marksman Vanguard matchup.
Yeah.
The golem
If
is
Trisha
huge.
can take out Alex, that'd be huge for the team. Oh!
Nope.
It's very close! It's very close!
What?
Oh!
Stays alive.
And Robin gets the win here as well. U-Jelly's dead. U-Jelly fallen.
Wow, it is so close.
Ah, she lost to Ray. But they couldn't help it because
Yeah.
Ray was at 1 life as well, so they had to kill off somebody.
Yeah, in that situation, you just have you just fight with your strongest board, and whoever's stronger.
The exec spot can be okay when you play Vex. To put on Renekton maybe? No, it doesn't want. Okay, Kiyun took it.
Okay. Does anyone need any shred? Trisha doesn't even know what to pick. It's all AP items. It's just awkward.
Boxbox takes the Bruiser emblem.
Yeah, I guess he wants to play a Gragas on his next level.
Okay.
But,
no, he's going to do something crazy. He's going to reforge this. And it's going to hit a...
I was just going to drop center for it immediately.
Okay.
I liked the enthusiasm though.
Nah,
I
just want to live a little, you know?
I do. I like it.
He would be the guy to do it.
Oh, he would, for sure.
Oh, Leona too. Okay, drop 2 Jarvins. And he can move items as well. Not enough time. Who's he match up against? He has Raditz in his pool. It's going to be Trisha. Alex versus Ray. Uh-oh.
Yeah, one of them is dead.
That's not good, so that means Robin. Robin has to win. Robin gets Kiyun. He's on Vex 1 though, still. And Sedge didn't cast.
Oh no.
But maybe.
No, it's not enough.
Oh, maybe take a better loss. Oh, it's 6-8, and Alex with a huge -5 instead of a -7 or -6.
So now they need to go 1 and 3rd?
Yeah, they need to go 1/3. But the good news is that I think they can.
Yeah, they can.
They definitely can.
But Box will go weaker and weaker as the game goes along.
Right, so Trisha has to be the one that goes 1.
She has to, yes. I think she can.
Okay.
I don't know. This is looking...
Yeah, the golem
Because
is
if we look at the
huge.
strongest boards right now, I think Kiyun's got the strongest board.
Yes.
He's actually stuck on 8, but he has good augments.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it comes out like okay. How good is
Oh, be careful
climb the
about
ladder
the
for
Vi.
Vex? Oh, Sejuani ulted backwards, which means Vi didn't get caught.
The
And
Vi
Vi's
is
back
coming,
in.
The Vi is coming. No.
Vayne's
Maybe
not
next
caught.
time.
And then Vi ults back.
Oh, no.
Oh, wrong units. Oh, Vayne's working on the back line, maybe?
She never went on the damage.
No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Vayne's got
Oh my god!
Oh,
oh my god, it's a 1-2!
That's it.
Oh! You know what?
1-1.
That makes it for last game. That makes it for the last game. Oh my
Holy.
goodness. Holy cow. Can
was
you
so
believe
close.
it? Season desist Vi and Slayers closes it out. Man.
That's awesome.
Box, wow, such a crazy game.
That was insane finish. I can't believe it. And we were all like,
Trisha
yeah, it should fall off. It should fall off. 4 out of 5 on stage 5.
Too.
The double Ginsu's vein really helped there. And we would talk about, you know, the tank versus the damage version. The fact we went drain tank by gave enough time for that vein to ramp up and actually be a serious threat. So that was a really cool version. So just good itemization there.
And it's also a good demonstration that in 4v4, driving the tempo means a lot. It put the other team in awkward positions where skate parts couldn't optimize. Also, people just cap lower because they're just griefing each other's units. It's not as high power of a lobby. And you know what I love about this the most? They didn't play any Street Demon. They didn't play any Street Demon. It worked out fine. Part of it is that Jelly couldn't cap out really high because that was a Street Demon player, but I think it just goes to show it's not really just you have to play Street Demon no matter what. You can, in some circumstances, avoid it if it makes sense. I like that. I like that they're finishing out. By the way, I think the trademark 4v4 MO for BoxBox is that he finishes out his games.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah, I feel like he finishes out every game that he's ever part of.
Okay.
Yeah, he never FFs.
Well, we got Ray and the team behind us here.
This Scara guy contest me Vex game 1, contest me TF game. Like, what is he gonna contest me game 3? Aphelios or something? Like, this guy's just following me.
Yeah. I think if there's anything that I've learned about Scara is that I don't want to ever go on his bad side. This guy is petty as hell.
Yeah, for sure.
just distract him and play Zeri and see if he follows you there.
Yeah.
All right, Ray, you gotta contest him first.
Oh.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Like, whatever, you have to somehow get into his brain and contest him before he even knows what he's playing.
Okay, Twisted Fate, though, in 4v4, like, taking off the hat every turn just in case you see your teammate, it's so much like... And one round I had my items removed and my hats removed, so then I went against the enemy team, and I just slammed my items and the hats within, like, the 2 seconds. I was like, this is too much.
It's kind of hard, right?
Yeah,
TF is not an easy comp to play in 4v4.
It's low-key the most APM in TFT ever.
Yeah. You Jelly, you were uncontested Street Demon. I thought you had it.
Yeah, I thought I had it too, but then I didn't hit Brand 2. I went 9, lost life, and then,
Oh, I'm sorry. What do you think went wrong for you guys, aside from not hitting, obviously?
Should have won, but I made a really crucial mistake versus Robin, and I could have sent them 7-8, and I could have an extra life, and we probably would have been in a really good spot. But I put my pulse on my Mordekaiser and my chases on my Varus. And then I ended up giving him a life, and I lost a life, which was really bad. Also, I made another misjudgment where like Sally had true best brand board, but she was like brand 1, and I thought she was gonna lose anyway if she didn't have brand 2. So we made she said Ray should just FF for Sally because Sally has a strong win out potential, right, with brand 2.
Right. She never hit brand 2.
Yeah, she never hit brand 2. But I thought Sally, because usually the Stair reroll board is really good into brand, because the brand doesn't have it, like, it's like the Stair just heal everything up back up, right? So I thought she was gonna lose the Stair anyway, but I think she told me that she beat with brand 1, so we should have definitely kept her alive.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh, by the way, I think Trisha's beating BoxBox.
Yep, that's gonna
end. And Trisha wins the
Yeah.
lobby.
That was just a 4th seed, huh?
Yeah, that's the 4th seed. The 4th seed's going up big.
Well, what are you saying about Alex?
Nothing.
All right, Geriatric Gamers ties the series 1 apiece. Now, all of a sudden, we're sending it to game 3, tied. Yeah, I mean, that's good stuff overall. Alex, are you feeling less nervous now? Did the caffeine wear off at all?
Yeah. I feel like I'm less nervous, and I feel like I'm more focused now. I'm like, I think game 3, I focus up, we go big.
Okay.
But I'm also playing lines that I never play just because I have a one-track mind play style. I just full open like every game. So I'm trying to learn, but we're chilling. Kiyun's a good coach. Like we're figuring it out.
Okay, so you're trying to evolve even in the middle of a tournament.
Well, I have to because it's like I'm assigned a role, and because I have the best spot for it. Like I had Jinx pair Jarvan to start.
Okay.
So then I feel like I'm playing that line, and I know how to play it, but I just I just have to lock in and chill out.
All right, no worries. I want to talk to BoxBox. Dude, what inspired you to take Cease and Desist Vi? And how you feel, man? You kind of like popped off there that game.
Yeah. I I actually like. We were like sitting here trying to figure out who's gonna play Street Demon, who's gonna play Vex. I'm like, none of these fit. I just bought my whole shop, and I see Cease and Desist. I told my team, I'm like, guys, I swear I'm him. I swear.
Yeah. Do we have a clip of that? If we can go back and find that, I would love to hear the audio clip of him saying that to his team. So you said I'm him, and you clicked Cease and Desist Vi.
Oh, I didn't think you'd fact check me. I actually didn't say that.
Oh, okay, got it.
I just said I'm gonna do it, and Rob was like, sure, why not? And then I was on 7 Vi's at about 25 gold, and then I was sitting there like, imagine the pogs if I roll down and hit here.
Oh yeah.
But I had crafting, so I was like pretty confident I would hit.
Okay. Did you expect it to go as smoothly as it did though? It felt like. Is this augment like underrated? Like, did you have prior experience to this and know that?
Actually, the moment I saw it, I pulled up TFT Academy and copied the guide.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and followed it.
Yeah, no shot. That's actually great.
Once I hit Vi 3, I was very confident that it was like easily like first or second. And then I saw Trisha hit Golemify. She didn't know it was sick. Like with the bruisers, you put in the bruisers and then you Golemify. And then I just said like trust me, like click it, and then she ended up popping off and getting the first place.
That was really, really sick. And you know what? This makes up for the other time, because there's another time you copied TFT Academy's hero augment, and you said you went like 8th. I think it was a Wolf Unchained Silas.
Yep, I went Wolf Unchained from TFT Academy.
Yeah.
And I was like, this build doesn't make any sense. Why is it telling me to reroll Seraphine?
Well, because Seraphine was really good at the time. This was earlier, and then and Anima Squad was OP as well on that patch.
Yeah.
And so you went 8th, but you know what? It made up for it, so I think we'll call it even.
Yeah. Thank you for the first place. Second place.
No problem. Robin, that was an exciting finish, was it not?
Oh, yes. Oh, I forgot it was best out of 5.
Yeah, best at 5, so you guys are tied 1-1.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, that game, I was like, my spot was so bad. I thought I was going to go 8th, and I felt so bad, but like, good thing my teammates got me.
Yeah,
because I was like, oh my god, I'm going to let my teammates down. I'm going to go 8th with open Vex. I had like 1 Vex. My spot was so bad, but yeah.
No, you held out. Your team held out. And Scar, a quick question for you before we send you guys back. Ray said that you need to stop contesting him every game. Is that coincidental, or is that
I think it's crazy
targeted?
because like I'll contest him and he's just luckier. Like I swear to God, the first game, I was a positioning problem, but he barely killed me in Veigar and kept the streak. And he had like no Vexes, no Tears, and his Prismatic Orb is Radiant Refractor. He drops double Tier and gets Radiant, and I get Cleaver. I'm like, okay, man, thanks. Like, this guy's just so lucky. That game, I think without Heroic Duplicator, he's not able to contest me for Braum 3. He hits it, and I hit like the most garbage augment ever, and I never hit Braum 3. Which I was at 7 Brahms with Duplicator, and he was at 4.
Holy, Scar might be the biggest yapper here, man. This guy.
Yeah, I've been watching a lot of Soju this year, actually. So sorry.
Yeah. I felt like I was there, the full rundown. But yeah, that was good. Take a deep breath. You guys got it. Good way to tie up the series. We'll see you guys for Game Run 3. Head over back to your player stations. And that was an exciting finish, though. And you know what? I want to see more of that. I think, if anything, that I hope gives a glimmer of hope for some of these players. I think talking to them, they feel like they have to have that Street Demon play. They have to have that Vex play. They have to have that Vanguard Marksman. But it doesn't be every game. Yeah. There's definitely openings to do other things.
For sure.
Yeah. 100%. That must have made you really happy.
Yeah, no, it was definitely a fun game of TFT, seeing an unconventional line do well. I gotta say, I'm just enjoying watching 4v4. We've been watching a lot more of it lately, and just little ideas come to my head. Like, for example, when we saw that final match kind of end it, I just want like a big like KO to just like drop in and be like, it's over, teams, just to like really celebrate that moment of like, teams are done here. So
yes. Actually, I have an idea to follow up on that. After the KO, Vanguard goes into your control panel and uninstalls League of Legends for the losers. What do you think?
I mean, I see no flaw, right?
Yeah. I mean, we gave you guys kernel access for a reason.
Wait, but what if it's just your team's fault? I feel like it should just uninstall it for the person who went 8th on your team. Because I always do well with my teammates.
I mean, we want them to feel bad, but we want to understand that it's a team effort. I think that'd be good. Yeah. All right.
Now my team is throwing.
Asa is competing in the closed qualifier for EWC. Who's on your team?
We unironically might have the weakest team. They're all my friends, though. It's a lot of fun playing with them. We have Goobums, Phoenix, and Kenny is hard.
Okay, Goobum's Phoenix kiting is hard. How did that team even come together? That's like an interesting mix of players.
So we used to have Solus, but he abandoned us and he called us the leftovers. But that that is kind of how we came together. Is none of us were like really taking it seriously. We didn't really scrim until just a couple days before the event, and we're just like, yeah, might as well just play. It's open qualifiers.
Well, how much of that team was the same team that did well at Macau?
Yes, that was the same team that we won tickets to Paris for in the 4v4 side event in Macau, except we have Goobums instead of Raimplosion. Raimplosion, sadly, of course, can't play in EWC. But yeah, Kiting and Phoenix played with me in Macau.
so similar team. So like you guys have at least had some of this success before.
That's true.
Did you see how they qualified? Their team lost in the first possible round they could play in. They got to buy
you had
first
to go
round.
full low bracket?
So they played 7 series in the lower bracket through the gauntlet of round of 128 for the round of 64 to the round of 32 to the round of top 16, round to the top 8. They had to win 7 series in a row. Phoenix had to go 1-1-1-1-2-1. In the
2 was a 1 because he FF for we were just top 2, so he just FF.
Oh, so he literally went 1-1-1-1-1.
That was my bad.
And a lot of them were impactful ones. So people have a new term. It's the garage ult.
Nice.
Yeah. Every single one of them, except the one where we're top 2. Every single one of them, he had to go first against the one on the other team to secure the game. It was crazy.
Can't believe it. All right, game number 3 underway. We got gold subscription for Twist of Fate. If you need to head out, you can just head out. Ace going to take a little bit of a break. CLE back on the couch with myself and more. CLE, you enjoying the game so far?
I absolutely have been. 4v4 is so exciting, and it's fun that it's 1-1 right now. Now they're just playing a best of 3 straight up.
Yeah, so I guess it's effectively a series reset. What's up, Zane?
Yo, I have more casters. We're going to have Iniko. Oh, they stopped. Iniko's going to come in, and then I have a contingent caster. If someone slams a Ginsu's and a Gunblade, then we'll have Sykkuno commentate.
Sykkuno comes in. Great. Okay, all right.
And if not, then he'll go back to watching the ping pong tournament.
Oh, there's a ping pong. Can we at least get like a picture-in-picture feed of how that's going? Like 30 seconds.
Dan, you think I'm not on it already? You think I'm not already?
Okay. I need to see that. And also, someone might need to fill in my spot while I play as well.
Hello, the white noise is back. It's me.
Oh yeah, the white noise.
Look,
yes.
Here he comes.
Oh.
I
heard there's a
TFT. Who's that? I
Gangly?
can't see.
Gangly versus... I can't tell the
I think that's Flex.
Felix, yeah. That means that Panda just won his game.
What was
this
that,
Panda
Felix?
guy, oh my god, he just scoops every single ball from below the table,
Panda's
chops everything.
Good. Yeah,
he's very good.
He's pretty good.
Infuriating.
All right, dope. Well, they're playing the ping pong tournament. We'll keep you updated. That's kind of the stuff that's going on the side while we're here watching some TFT. We got Sykkuno on the couch, man. The card shark himself.
I don't know what's going on, man. I don't see TFs on the board.
Not yet, but the night is still young, my friend. Well, we might see some people make some irresponsible financial decisions.
Who's
it's tied 1-1 actually. That was we just saw like a crazy close game where the geriatric gamers brought it all the way back and closed it out with the Vi hero augment of all
What's
things.
all that? What's going on?
That's pizza.
Oh,
pizza.
shop glitch?
Pizza for dinner tonight.
Dude, that pizza's huge. I'm so sorry. Let's focus on TFT. Okay, but that is an extra larger sized. Let's focus on TFT, guys. Specifically the TF part of
You know
the
what's
TF.
good with pizza? TFT.
That's true. It actually, one of my favorite things about TFT is you can play while like eating or
pizza.
like while getting ready or something.
Absolutely.
It's one of my favorite things about it.
While getting ready?
Yeah, like to stream or something,
yeah,
or,
you like change clothes, man.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
And that's why I'm still low rank. No, I'm kidding. That's why I lose sometimes.
Yeah. That's why.
TFT's right on the line of one of those games where you can like watch a TV show on the side.
Right.
But then like when the game starts getting really intense, you're like, I'm
you
gonna
gotta
pause the
lock
show and yeah.
Yeah, you can play it different ways, and that's one of the best parts.
When I first got into TFT during COVID, I would play TFT, and I watched, I think, 20 seasons of Survivor on my second monitor while I learned TFT.
Okay, that's a good show because you don't need to like full focus on it. It's not too plot driven. Yeah, that's a good choice. I can see that.
Are you enjoying the recent seasons? I started getting back into it a little bit recently.
Well, I don't have cable, and I have a very hard time keeping up to date with things, so I'll definitely like binge it later, but
okay.
So I have no clue. Big fan though.
Oh, Inigo's mic is cut. Hold on. Or
I wonder if we have
turn
any
on
TF
this
players though. Saikuno, you see any?
I'm gonna be totally honest. I think I attract the TF players because every time they're in game with me, they all spam TF, and the second I'm not in the game, they're like, "Yeah, I don't touch that comp." So I'm not sure what it is, but
yeah, it didn't top 4 last game, so I can't play. You know.
Yeah, it didn't. It didn't.
I don't think it top 4'd all day.
I think I think in my last game I was going Nafiri actually. Is when it felt like I think I had more.
Oh yeah, you had more Nafiris than Twisted.
I had more Nafiris than TFs, but that was intentional.
Don't worry about it, buddy. All right. Yeah. Okay. No, we found one.
Wait, there he is.
It's Box.
No
Dummy
way.
with the gun.
Albert, my goat. That's my guy.
Okay. So I'm
he's
curious. What do you think
locked
about this augment? Have you ever felt this augment be very impactful?
I don't know if it's super good, but it does like send a message to your team and the other team.
I see.
You're going
What message is
TF.
that?
That you're gonna either run it down or you're taking someone down with you, probably.
I see. Yeah.
I think every single game, it was me and the other TF guy going 7th and 8th. If I got 7th, I felt like I won. So hopefully it goes a little better. I feel like Albert's really good, right? I think TF.
I think so.
A lot of times doesn't get first, and I feel like Albert is good at getting first. So do you think this is a good move for him?
I mean, I think it's like good enough, right? In 4v4, the first when you're instead of playing for like a first, you can play for a really good 5th or a 6th, and it's nice because a lot of times playing for 5th or 6th feels bad. But in 4v4, it moves a goalpost so you can help the team, and so even if he's not going to be able to get like a first place, I think that's totally fine because his job is to try and pressure the enemy team. I always compare like these high tempo reroll comps as like the entry fraggers. Like they have to go in and do the dirty work.
Oh, that's pretty. Wait, I play entry fraggers in Valorant.
Yeah, it makes a lot of sense.
That's why I like these comps.
Yeah.
I played a lot during the Syndra set. You know the one where like everyone just went Syndra?
Oh, set 12.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like that one.
You like that one?
Yeah, I went Syndra, then I went Ahri, and then Toast said, "Why do you keep choosing girl characters that have balls?" And I said, "That's not it. It's just a 2-cost reroll. It's just 2-cost reroll. That's it. It's got nothing to do with that."
I see. That is an unfortunate common denominator.
No, weird coincidence it was.
Yeah.
It was a weird coincidence.
And Twist of Fate, I mean, it's not quite the same.
He's good though.
I'm not gonna lie. As soon as you said that, I started going, okay, who are the other girl characters with balls so we can make sure they're in the next set?
Oriana.
Oriana. Yeah. Okay. Oriana
as long as
reroll?
she's a 2-cost. As long as it's a 2-cost reroll.
Yeah. As long as
it's
it's 2-cost. All right. Trisha's still back on her marksman, and so is Ray. Just trying to take some inventory stack. Are we going to see Alice contest TF as well?
It looks like it. Morgan, can I ask you a very, very, very specific set spoiler that the answer is probably just going to be no to?
Sure.
Is Oriana a 2-cost that uses her ball as an ability?
I can neither confirm nor deny such a rumor.
He hasn't decided yet.
Yeah,
but
but
he definitely haven't
I
decided.
think after hearing you talk, he may have decided.
We could change his. You could
All right,
see
guys.
Oriana on. What would the name be, Frodo?
Monday 9 a.m. meeting. We're gonna have to make a quick pivot, guys.
Oh man. Yeah, we need to get these
only
influencers
the best
hooked.
players can pivot. I've heard this before.
Uh-huh.
You have to really be good.
Yep.
Oh man. All right.
UJelly has a nuts spot for Street Demon, by the way.
Yeah. UJelly is actually she opens into Street Demon almost all of her games.
Well.
And so she's in her comfort zone. You might think like, oh, she's losing a lot of HP. She does this all the time, so she probably feels pretty good about it. Trying to intentionally lose. And the person contesting her is Skara.
He's really good at that, yeah.
Skara. It is. He's intentionally losing. Also, who wins?
Uh-oh.
Or specifically, who loses?
Who wins by losing?
Yes. And I think Skara flying the Morganas is worse for him.
Does he lose?
Wait,
the
those
shields
Poppy
were
with
massive.
shields.
Yeah, I thought Scar was gonna lose, but
Yeah, but
oh no!
Wait, but the echo here.
Oh, you can see Scar panicking. Look at him jiggling about.
He needed to do the trap. He needed to do the corner trap. He needed to trap it. Ooh.
Yeah, Morgana actually, because she gets those casts off, does a lot of damage over time, and so that made a pretty big difference combined with the Poppy shields. So
that's not good. That's not good.
By the way, I know this is tooting our own horn a little bit, but sometimes I forget how much content we have in this game because I was looking at Young Jelly's board, and I was like, what are those items in her inventory? And I completely forgot that that's how the augment works. I was like, oh, right, that's what that is. And it's like, I haven't played that in so long.
Spray can. Spray can.
Yep.
Using a champion to tag the hex below. I mean, I never got the impression this one was like crazy impactful, but it is fun to spray. I like freestyling a lot more though. It just feels, yeah,
So-
man, that one feels fun to play.
So development story, with this set in particular, there were a lot of crazy ideas that the set designers had.
Sure.
And our lead of sets, Giovanni, has already been coaching them of like, if you have a really cool idea like that, make it an augment, right? So originally Street Demon was going to be this whole like painting mechanic and stuff, but it's like that's a little bit much for a core origin. Let's move that to the augment space. And so that sort of became like cool that now this is a way you can keep that fantasy while also still having Street Demon to be a pretty easy to play vertical for everyone else.
I see, I see.
I was talking
I do think that would have been cool though to have the spray can. But
Yeah.
you're right, it would have like been like a ton of like what the heck is going on here.
I was talking to Nico yesterday just about his role and how much he works with next sets and tries to bring designers back down to earth a little bit. And I'm sure that's one that Nico was like, you know, there's some of these things, but I think it's fun that you can take some of those fun ideas and then move them into something that's still usable and playable, but not all the time.
Oh, so he crushes their dreams.
Yeah, usually.
Yeah, he's the bad guy. In the dev team, there's like the bad guy. He'd be like, yeah, well, here's all the reasons why that doesn't work. And Nico's that guy.
He's the good guy for the players, though, surely.
I mean, it goes both ways, right? Because on the one hand, yes, you get some of that, but on the other hand, we have this joke where it's like, oh, you're finalizing the fun out of the game, and so like it's a back and forth, right?
Oh,
like
God.
each team has to sort of represent both sides, and we find that right balance. So, insert joke about Riot balance.
Yeah. I mean, yeah. Doing a great job on both. Thumbs
Hey!
up. All right. Ray taking raining gold. Or
Golem.
raining gold. Eh? Anyone? All right.
That's
You
a
got a single
golem.
left from me, those.
Oh, Trisha
Golem.
got the golem again.
Beast. Yeah, very good stuff.
She's learning.
Alex with the roll down. Oh, no. Okay, so in your opinion, Saikuno,
Yep,
no
yep.
rage blade, Shojin
See.
guard breaker, twist of fate. Is the spot
This is
cooked,
pretty
as the
bad.
kids like to say?
This is really bad, actually. Like, I would say, remember when I said Albert can do so much, you know? Like, I locked in on this comp because I felt like I should just learn one thing and be pretty
Yeah.
good at it. I feel like Albert could probably have done something. I mean, he's locked in now.
Oh, this is Alex. Box.
This is Alex?
Yeah, Bob. This is Albert's spot. Box.
Oh, they're both. Oh, okay.
They're contesting.
Just running it down, huh?
He's got better items, but only TF1.
Oh, these are pretty good, yeah.
Oh, are you supposed to put
But his
dummy, with a gun?
has a gun. Well, the more it shoots, the more powered up you are. Assuming
Yeah.
it has that thing. So.
But are you supposed to put it like in the second? Usually you see people put it towards like the back.
Yeah, I see people put it in the back. I don't know if there's a
I
right
like
or wrong
third
answer.
row personally.
Okay.
This augment in particular is like surprisingly very strong. And it's like trying to really understand why it's so strong, but the effective health you get from the dummy is really important and can swing a lot of early game fights, which allow you the time to get to that TF2, that TF3 that happens on like, 3-5, 3-6. And then late game, it's just that little extra, like it doesn't actually shoot that many shots if you track it. It's like you're gonna gain maybe 10 AD and AP, maybe a little more if you're lucky. But again, target dummies in particular in our past in our augment design have been surprisingly valuable. We've had to take target dummy augments and nerf them repeatedly because there's just so much health from those target dummies.
Yeah,
This
getting
one,
extra
this
body on the
one's
board.
not that OP, right, guys?
At least theoretically on paper,
This is the only
but
comp I play, please, bro.
oh yeah,
for
totally
what
fine.
it's worth, we're not like nerfing this augment or anything, But I will say, like, this is one of those ones, if people saw the augment stats, the number is high, and they would go, that's a really high number, you know, and so...
Oh, I will keep that in mind. Thank you so much. I'm glad you're here.
It's a good augment.
Thank you so much. I mean, I always take it when I see it because I just lock in on it, but I was like, well, that's good to know. That's good to know.
If we
Secret
were to
stats.
get a dummy carousel, would the dummy that they get from that get a gun?
No, I don't believe it says all dummies. I forget. Am I crazy?
No, it just says.
Oh no, it does.
No,
yeah,
it
does.
does.
Yeah, so it
Wait,
would.
so
yes.
you could take this and what's that one that gives you a bunch of
Dumbify.
Yeah, yeah.
Yes.
That would get a gun, or you could
Yes,
do future sight.
I have seen 2 target dummies before with this, but I've never
that
seen
could
3.
Be OP.
So yes, it does.
Okay, so
could be
future
insane.
sight. That's what we're rooting for.
I mean, Trisha is getting a lot of coaching,
Yeah,
but she is
yeah.
trying to navigate through some difficult spots. The Golemify, and Golemify, she's on a win streak. This is a very important couple fights. If she can finish on a 10 streak, she puts her team in a really, really powerful position.
While having Dumbify as well, which will get our Golemify, which will give a lot of those stats and taking us into the late game and keeping the economic power that comes from this, that'd be crazy.
This Golem is
Wait,
so
that thing
hard
is
to
a
stop.
Chungus, bro. That thing ain't dying. Look at that.
That's actually the name of the Golem if you right click it. It says
Actually?
Chungus.
No, but that would be great. That's one of those things that someone on the team
his
probably
name is just
tried for
Golem.
a second, and then we went, nah.
Okay,
Wait,
but the
you
thing
should
is,
give it a 1 in 10,000 chance of spawning with that name.
Yeah,
Someone's
yeah,
gonna get
yeah.
it, and no one will believe them.
Yes,
that could be
yes,
great.
I would ship that. I would ship that.
Oh, dang. All right, we got confirmation from the man himself.
We all thought Crab Rave would never happen, but then it did.
Yeah.
And it's, you know, stuff like that.
Yeah,
Well-
I suppose so.
One of the things we talk about on our team is that we do believe one of our like benefits is that we're willing to just kind of do silly stuff like that. Like I don't know if you guys remember, but like the set where Yasuo was a 5 cost, and if he was the only person left alive, he'd play his finisher emote.
Oh yeah. Set 7?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just like little stuff like that that just brings a smile to your face, and so yeah, finding the place to do more things like that is something we want to keep doing more of.
Yeah, little Easter eggs like that I think are fun.
And we love that TFT has the bigger team and the more resources now to actually actually bring those things to life. It's sweet.
Yeah.
210 here for you, Jelly.
Oh.
4 costs, and this could be pretty good if it hits the right 4 costs.
Annie Zeri.
And Vex. Unfortunately, not the ones that she was looking for.
I just need like Nico and Brand or something.
Nico, Brand, and the last spot is flexible. I've actually been favoring more front line than back line. A lot of people like to play Ziggs because they feel like Strategist is really good. But Ziggs without a Cyber Boss is really weak in my opinion. So I've been picking up, for example, these Cho'Gaths and playing Cho'Gath 2 temporarily. Just to help, because you can't hit Nico 2 all the time, so you need something to hold your front line together. And you have a Bruiser, so I'm down for mini Chungus, since we got big Chungus in the game.
Cho'Gath's pretty good. We've seen a
Oh,
lot
or
of
just
really
hit a
good
Koboko. That sounds good too.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that guy's good.
Brand 2. Holy cow, upgrades across the board. Robin
But
also
she just
rolling.
got it all.
Yeah. But she didn't 2-star it. Robin, unfortunate for you, Jelly, did get it all. He has Brand 2 and he has Nico 2.
Dang, wait, he just got it all then.
Yeah. 7th Street Demon.
I do want to call out Trisha and BoxBox from the Geriatric Gamers, both win streaking, very, very healthy.
Second game in a row they've done that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tempo
I think
play.
Albert did have the better items for TF.
Is that a Braum 3?
Wait, Alex
That's a Braum
got-
3.
Whoa! He's got a Braum. Wait, that's pretty good.
Okay, so recombobulate.
Oh, but you banned it on 4-2. Didn't you?
I swear it came. I don't know. You might be right. But
I thought so too, and then I think the other day I actually had.
I swear I've seen it back.
Okay.
I don't know. I'd have to double check that.
All right, we'll have to find out then. Let's see. Oh, it's gold anyways. Ah, dummy with a gun.
Dummy
More
with a gun, round 2.
Someone really cool told me that Augment's really good in the stats.
I've heard from the man himself.
Oh, sorry.
Hold on, can you look up the stats? Is that what you're doing?
No. My bad. So I use the
He's
keyboard
looking
to
up the
observe,
stats as we
and I
speak.
press the desktop button.
He's looking up the stats as we speak. How good exactly is it? What's the
My
delta
bad.
on that?
Look at him.
Oh,
He's
you know
speaking the
Deltas.
language.
There
I
it
don't
is,
know
there
what
it
that
is.
means. I just hear people say it often.
No one knows what it means, but it's it's
in
fun
my
to
last
say.
video, I was, since I can't talk about the stats, I was trying to reveal him as like green and yellow and red, and I'll just it's a green augment, you know. We'll just leave it at that.
It's a green augment.
Green means good.
Good.
Yes.
Okay.
Well, I think specifically he said OP, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was like over 4.3 was the framework I was using.
Yeah, if it's over 4.3, it's OP,
yeah, I mean, that's
which
pretty
actually is not actually too far off from the way pro
Yeah.
players evaluate things.
Well, that does make sense.
Box. His front line
Looking
is just
pretty strong, except for the
He's
front.
good.
Yeah.
He's not expecting to win many of these fights. Everyone's like spiking with 2-star 4 costs, so.
Yeah, I think it's getting where you just try and die slower than the other TF player. Is
Right.
What ends up happening. For
Ah, wait. Robin hit everything and lost?
Oh,
What?
Samira in the shop. That's pretty good.
Lost to Ugelly.
Ugelly.
Ugelly?
Yeah, no, sorry, I like
You know,
Ugelly.
Alex said
Young
he
Gelly?
thought. Yeah. He thought her name was Young
Ellie.
Yeah,
Young
that's what he
Ellie.
said. He was like, "Is that like? Are you like a rapper or something?"
I'm looking forward to her latest diss track.
Her new dish track for dish soap.
Ooh, I like it.
Dish
Maybe
track.
she'll drop a cipher. Nice.
So how
Guys,
OP
it's
is
Mother's
this
Day. Why are we
golem?
making dad jokes?
Hey.
This golem looks really strong.
It does. I'd be very surprised if Robin loses 3 and then he puts himself in a situation where the Street Demon players are just racing to the bottom.
It definitely looks like he might just lose right here.
This is really... Wait, both Street Demon players might go 7-8.
Oh, damn, that is a
All right.
surprise.
Note to
And
self, buff
Rob-
Street Demon.
And Robin can hold a Samir pair, or does he deny Brand? Or neither.
Oh, you mean from Ugelly? Like, so she can't get brand. Oh, there you go. Okay.
Yeah, from Young Ellie.
Goes for the Shyvana.
Young Ellie got a brand. Does that give her 2-star brand, or I don't know how many she had?
I don't know either.
At least +1, yeah.
You can check.
Oh, it does?
Yeah, that's brand too.
That's surely a huge power spike, and now she wins.
Wow, I think Robin did not expect to invest this much gold, hit this hard, and lose 3 in a row. He's not even lacking like shred and utility. Like he's got it.
Yo Ugelly just hit everything too.
He finds a different way to say the name every time.
I know. All right, Kiyun. 7 Exotech.
I was about to say, this is a Zeri board. We don't see a lot of Zeri boards right now.
No, that usually means that he missed so hard on his Vex items that he has to play Exotech.
Huh.
And the only way I've ever seen Exotech be viable is if you are playing around Pulse Stabilizer and play as a Misfortune Zeri duo. Because they basically mirror Vanguard Marksman. You have 2 4-cost backliners, 1 Rageblade, 1 Infinity Edge Burst Holder, and then a 4-cost tank. So it almost feels like you can flex between Vanguard Marksman and Exotech. Flux Capacitor in comparison is,
I mean,
well
that was-
understated.
That was
if that
closer
wasn't
than I
a
thought it'd
golem,
be.
if that wasn't a golem, like that was a win. So like that board doesn't look that bad. What are the augments exactly? Item collector, spirit link, and is that 2-trick?
2-trick.
Yeah.
Okay. So not like crazy augments either.
Yeah, you're right. All these Loot Streak players are pretty strong, but I don't know if they're strong enough. Box falling off the face of the planet. This is very tough, and his front line does not look very good, so
What's
it comes down to him
Scarwin's-
and Alex.
What's Scarwin streaking with?
Vex 2.
He's got the Vex board, all right.
So because he was contesting against Kiyun as his head-to-head. These are looking good for Skara. Oh, did he take Magic Roll or Trade Tracker? Oh.
Magic roll, pile of champions. So a lot to guarantee that, but not much combat power other than board of directors.
Yeah.
Which is a very good augment for this GOM.
Yeah, a little bit of a rough matchup here against Brand.
And Robin and Ugelly are both stable now.
Yep.
Okay.
Looks like Kyun actually won his fight as well.
It does look like that. So I think the person most likely to go 8th is Box, but I think Alex is right behind him as well.
Yeah, it's looking pretty bad for Alberto.
But it's fine as long as he like outplaces and maybe even outplace Ujelly if she ends up taking a bad loss.
Oh, Ujelly has Kobuko.
Any 3 stars, or is he just all 2 stars?
It's all
Alex?
he's one off.
Albert.
No 3 stars, no 3 stars.
Dang, he's cooked.
Hold on.
He might be donezo.
Oh, he's going level 9?
Wait, level 9 with TF comp is
yeah.
kind of crazed. What's the strategy here?
I think he's just assuming that because he's contested, he pushes levels, but he should be staying lower level and like trying to deny. Usually the TF player in this spot, Alex should be rolling as well. Oh, he hits Twisted Fate 3.
Yeah, he's kind of got it all right now.
Okay, he's going against Oh, Alex might be able to put Robin in the dirt.
Yeah, the Braum 3 in particular.
Yeah.
Like, normally when you're playing the TF reroll, you struggle to get the Braum, or the Braum comes later, but the fact he got that Braum so early puts this a leg up, and Brand's going to really struggle to deal with that.
The Gunblade specifically
really
helps deal with the Brand.
Oh, it's close.
Wait, he might just win here. Oh,
I
think he's got
one more cast.
Oh,
I think he's got it.
Oh, and Robin is down.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's really
looking
and
pretty
the ping.
good for Alex.
Did he question mark ping him?
I don't know if he did, but I think
sure
he did get pinged. Oh my goodness.
Sheesh.
And that's really big because that was one of the players that I think Geriatric Gamers was banking on to make a big comeback.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be hard. I mean, Albert's probably dead in like a turn or 2.
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think he's going to be able to hit anything that makes him particularly stronger.
Yeah. Now the goalposts have changed. They need to outplace Ujelly, and they need Skara and Trisha. They need their lower seeds to carry them. I believe.
Well, Trisha's been doing very well for like most games.
I don't know. I see Brand 2 get 8th. I go to work and buff. It's fine.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you.
Noted.
Man. Brand sucks.
Boom. Oh.
Wait. Brand just lost
wait, they didn't want that. They didn't want that.
Brand stinks, clearly. Gotta be it.
Skara's on a 3 loss. Wait. Hold on.
Are we about to go?
Wait. Maybe this is what they were pinging, by the way.
Oh, he's got some Vex.
Yeah, we didn't see exactly what pinged. Maybe that's the ping.
Is that how many is that?
We got 1. And Ray is holding. That's 8. That's 8.
Ah.
He's got 8. Quick scout. No one holding Vexes. There's technically 1 more.
Looks like Skara might Vex this game.
And so Skara might actually find it on Carousel. Going against Ray. Ray is holding 1 of the Vexes. Skara's stuck on Sejuani 1. The problem with Skara's front line is pretty suspect.
No, it's fine. He loses this fight, puts him in a place to get first carousel pick.
Hold on, I think he got this fight. Oh, the Vex redirect. And Ujelly.
Oh,
gosh.
Twisted Fate.
Okay.
Oh, didn't target.
Oof. Box at 7 HP.
No Vex.
Boombot emblem. It's not really applicable to anybody here. Kabuko is nice for Ujelly, though. And Box takes the stone plate on Nico.
Oh, did she not have anti-heal?
Who?
Ujelly.
Ujelly? I think
or maybe
she
was
did.
just trying to deny it from Skara.
I think she does, doesn't she?
Oh, she does not.
Oh, so what was a good take there?
That's messed up. How this ends up playing out in the bot forward tells us a lot. Trisha is level 9, and keep an eye out for Trisha. She has yet to really hit her true spike with Aphelios 2 and hitting her 2-stars. She's done all this on level 8s without her 2-star 4 costs.
Yeah, she's still been doing pretty well. Like, she's winning a lot of rounds.
Yeah, the golem just does so much work here.
There we go. Okay, and then she can move items. Skara hit. Oh my god, wait, Skara hit Vex 3!
Vex 3.
He actually did it!
Oh my god, that's it.
Whoa, geriatric gamers are back somehow. A 3-star
just
forecast.
one-shotting everything.
Wait, but now he's facing Box.
That's fine. It's fine. Wait, it's not fine. It's not fine.
Yo,
It's not
don't
fine.
too hard,
You need to trade HP. You need to trade HP. Unless Ujelly loses.
It's going to come down to who loses harder.
Oh, Ujelly's not losing.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Wait. That was a clone of Box.
Oh.
But it's still not good. It's still not good.
Okay, and that's the case, then they need.
Trisha,
no. If
they
that's
need
the
first
case,
and second, right?
That's the case. That's fine for the 1-2. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, that's
because
going to be.
Actually,
honestly,
to be honest,
Trisha's looking good.
They can do
Scars.
it. Not only can they, I think they will. Look at the HP totals. Like Trisha just takes this nice and safely. Scar wins every single fight. I think they win this.
Trisha's carrying.
The only way that it doesn't is if somehow Trisha goes third.
Right, which with 68 health seems so impractical.
Yeah, that seems unlikely.
Oh my gosh.
Just have to
the
make sure.
lower seeds. It's Scar and Trisha carrying the geriatric gamers. Oh my goodness. And Ray was even holding. Ray even held the Vex. That was the last X. It wasn't even like they weren't trying.
Yeah, I mean, Trisha honestly playing so well with the golems, showing the power of those golems, playing the nice marksman comp around that, which gives it so much health. It gives it that time to ramp up.
Yeah. Oh, Kiyoon barely loses to Trisha.
He lives.
Oh,
Okay,
Alex
GG.
lost as well, and that's one. Okay, they're one round away from doing it.
Yeah, like this, I think just ends it.
That would just be incredible. I can't believe it. To see a 3-star forecast and 4-4 are incredibly rare.
Yeah,
it's
so
incredibly
is there a
rare.
tiebreaker here, or like how does this go?
So the tiebreaker is whoever wins the game. So if they have the exact same play standings, which is 1, 2, 7, 8,
so
then whoever goes first.
It's looking pretty good for the geriatric.
I think they win this.
They should win this game. They should go up 2-1, and that means that they're on tournament point. But we'll have to see if anything crazy happens. I don't know if there's a 3-star forecast on the line for somebody else.
Now, if we end up going to Game 5, who's going to sing Silver Scrapes with me?
Oh, I got you.
All right,
Nice.
you and CLE got it, because I don't have the pipes.
I don't think so. Are there words in that song?
Do 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 do.
Yeah, that's it.
Wait, no, you.
Oh, wait,
Hold on.
We got Cho'Gath 3 attempts.
Kiyoon's gonna send a 2-star, right?
Yeah, but the wrong
Yeah,
mode.
send that right over, my
Ooh.
guy. Send that right over.
I mean,
I
this,
think
like I
it
said,
will
this fight
likely
probably
be
ends
two.
it.
Yeah, like it's probably over here unless
This is the fight that turns because we know Scar's gonna beat Kiyoon.
Yeah.
So
oh,
it'll
they got an item on their bench. Is there a reason?
The Declon bench, not on Mysterious.
Yeah, you should have it. But Declon's not that helpful in this matchup anyways.
I mean, it might not have made a big difference, but like.
They did it.
Holy cow.
Woo. Dang,
Wow.
first and second.
Geriatric
Wait.
gamers back-to-back 1-2s.
Yeah.
And in 4v4, when all is lost and you go 7-8, you can always win out and go 1-2. Once again, another 1-2.
Look at the smile on Scar's face right there. He is he's happy.
That is unbelievable.
He's
I
a proud
cannot believe
grandfather.
it. He is. Are they trying to finish up this game? Ray, hold on, Ray. We can't hear you. We need to turn on the mics. Let's cut Ray's mic on. Are you ready to go? We can't hear you yet. We still can't hear you. Can we turn on the back mic?
Yo.
There we go.
All right,
Ray,
nice
one more time.
bro,
Sorry.
Nice TF. It's good. It's good.
Oh no, we don't have the right mic.
Ujelly or Alice rated by 2 HP. I didn't find my idea.
How do we hear Albert?
Backseating Trisha
Oh, they're talking. It's okay. Yeah.
Sorry guys, miscommunication. They turned on the mics
in their
for
room.
the players in their room. We wanted the mics here.
I did want to hear him.
Way too dank. Way too dank. Sorry. All right, Ray. For the fourth time, we're here. We're ready to hear you. Yeah, for the fourth time.
Okay, I mean, these guys, like Trisha's augments, could not have been more hand-picked. Golemify, million HP, little buddies, Mace's Will. Okay,
Mace's Will. We're complaining about Mace's Will.
Okay,
they have a glove.
Her augments were insane, and then I'm holding Vex, and Scar hits the last Vex somehow. If he doesn't hit that, it's just GG. It's like, nah, these guys, you already know they're low rolling next game.
PB. Hey, they can low roll next game. They've got another game after that.
Also, how come these guys first and second seed are looking like they're third and fourth? You know what I'm saying?
We were wanting the same thing.
Why are they carrying Robin?
Aren't you
What's
the
going
first
on,
seed,
man?
Robin?
Coming out with some heat.
Your bottom seeds are carrying you guys.
I'm getting straight up carried. I'm getting straight up carried. I took the wrong
Robin,
offense.
you hit everything and then went 8th. You hit Deagle 2, Brand 2, you had perfect items.
Why was it so weak? I don't know.
You're making it look like I need to go buff Brand. Like, what's going on
Dude,
here?
yeah, I think Brand needs a buff. I think Street Demon needs a buff. I think, I don't know why I was so weak, but I took the wrong augment. I took Cyber Bulk when I had like no items, and then yeah, I don't know. My early mid game was like, I mean, I'm just sacking, but
it's all good. It's all good. Scar, where'd that Vex 3 come from, man?
Yeah.
I mean, we were tracking at 8. Bray had one. We're like, oh, he's not hitting. It's like kind of hard to hit the last one.
I had 4 right with 100 gold going to 5-1. I rolled down, level 9 rolled down. I'm like, oh, this is a lot of X's. I wonder if I can hit this. I see Ray, of course he's ratting me. The guy always does this.
Yes.
And I
Oh
got
my
the
God.
Vex, the last Vex, and luckily was able to win out. It looked like I was playing double up, honestly, and everyone else was playing.
Yeah, it was. So we're looking at Robin's graph and laughing.
It's crazy.
I've never seen them do
What?
that. That's so funny. That was unbelievable. You and Trisha are just hard carrying the team.
Legit, Trisha's literally top 2 every game. It's actually crazy. Yep. Like I just look at her. I look at her position. I'm like, she has the best Vanguard mark spot every game. I'm like, Golemify, overheal, pumping. I'm just like, what is going on?
Yeah,
Mace's
it's nuts.
will.
Yeah.
Mace's will. Can you believe it? She hit Mace's will. It's insane. Trisha, you gotta be feeling like you're on cloud 9. Everything's working out.
Yeah, I'm getting really lucky, and to be honest, I have to shout out Manute because he went and got me some magnesium because I was having a panic attack because I'm so nervous. So he's a king.
Beast.
And
You're
Box
handling it
is
great.
really helping me out as well. I'm getting really lucky, I think.
Well, it's a team effort.
Hopefully,
it's a
I
team
keep
effort.
being lucky. I wore my lucky bracelet.
Oh,
that makes
sense.
sense.
What's your
It's
lucky
gotta be
bracelet?
that.
Can you show us? Can you show us?
It was a viewer brought it for me at TwitchCon as a present. So it's special to me.
Ah, okay, awesome.
So this is how you know, true TFT player. We're getting to like the winners interview, and it's like, oh yeah, it's all luck. It's all luck.
Yeah. She's gonna peace out, just relax for a little bit. And I guess that is gonna bring us to a quick break. We're gonna give the players a couple minutes. So when we take a commercial break and come back, we're gonna have the last game or 2 of the Cyber City DigiDuos Invitationals. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Let's go!
Go!
Dude! Guys, thanks for the carries, guys.
Oh.
Yeah, Trisha.
Yeah,
You got it. You got it.
We did it. Oh.
Nice.
Good shit.
Oh, you, bro. Big dog. Next
Wait,
3.
you should fight anyway. See if you can win.
Welcome back, everyone, from the Cyber City Digi-Duos Invitational. We got ping pong, we got pizza, we got TFT, we got the PP. We got more dogs still here.
True. True.
And what we don't have is a fourth commentator, but we're working on that. Everyone else, I think everyone's having too much of a fun time just yapping in the back. As soon as I walked by, Distop literally stopped me. He's like, and he looked really serious, like he really wanted to talk about something. And he said, "Look at this." He turned me to the screen, and he's in 7th place. And he says, "I 10 streak from this position, and I'm going 7th." And he has like a full 7 streak demon board, fully upgrade, good items.
See?
And then he walks me through the entire lobby of everyone else high rolling. And I'm like, is there something important about this? He's like, "No, this is just so egregious. I needed to tell someone." I was like, I need to go to the bathroom and finish my pizza. Like, I don't have much time. He literally stops me for 2 minutes just to complain about TFT. And I'm like, "Well, do you want to come commentate then? It sounds like you're not having fun playing." He's like, no, I need to queue up again." It's like, no, I need to play another one.
You know, all the way back, even like, you know, before I joined the team even, like one of the joys we always saw of TFT is that social, like, everyone talking about how their game's going or watching you in the middle of the game or backseating. And so the fact that that's still kind of the case 6 years later kind of just shows that, like, it is just fun to watch everybody play the game and talk about what's going on. And
it is.
I think that's why it's also lasted so long as like a streamer game, that like it's just fun to watch. So
yeah, specifically hate watch. And you know what? Love watching is fun too.
It depends on which streamer you're watching. I think some have developed an audience of, you know, enjoying that, and others not so much. But you know,
it's been the most fun to watch our players play for 8 hours a day on stream, and then want to play for 6 more hours off stream right after we're done.
That's usually what happens for most TFT streamers. They stream for 12 hours and they play for 4 more hours off stream.
Yeah. I remember at the first summit where it was like Setsuko, anytime he wasn't playing on stream, was immediately in that computer in the corner, right back at it. And like, I think he was there until like they kicked us out at like 2 in the morning or something.
It was actually the very first time that I ever met Setsuko and Distop in person. And the very first time we did, everyone stayed until about 2 in the morning to just play games. And it was really quiet because everyone was just so focused. And it was actually kind of interesting. There's like an aura around everything because you could just see how focused and intense everyone was about climbing. And I felt like I was in like an actual boot camp. You know, we talk about box boot camp. I felt like I was in a training boot camp. And then out of nowhere, the piercing of the night, right? There was a silence completely broken by Bebe, who goes, "Whoa, welcome everybody," because he turned on the stream. He's like, "Good to see you, good to see you, good to see you. Yeah, great games today. We got good games today." And he was just like, all of a sudden he just broke the silence out of nowhere and just kind of ruined the mood a little bit, but it was really, really funny. And then for the rest of the night, Bebe just kept yapping on stream over and over and I couldn't even play TFT, so I just gave up. I was like, you know what, I can't focus. I'm just gonna go sleep. So
that's so funny.
Yeah, that was my first experience like labbing with Dish Open and all the top NA players. Panda, welcome. Did you win the ping pong tournament?
It's still ongoing. I'm in finals though. So
okay, so they're gonna pull you in like a minute or so. Yeah.
I have 1 game. If it ends here.
They're just lucky I wasn't able to enter. So.
We're coming up on game 4. If you guys are just tuning in, we're not here just yapping. I mean, we are, but it's 2-1 currently in favor of Geriatric Gamers. They're 1 game away from closing it out and taking home the very coveted Cyber City Championship trophy. Do we have a zoom in on this? This thing is it's kind of nice actually. I think they actually have the ability to rotate it and like do like a 360 degrees thing. No, not the pizza, man. Zoom in on they're like zooming in on this like pepperoni pizza.
Ooh.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Wow.
Fancy.
It's
Cyber
cool.
City champ.
Yeah. Now the fun part is afterwards how they had to decide who gets to keep it out of all the 4 players.
Right, because there's 4 of them. Yeah.
They rotate.
It's like a joint custody thing.
Every year.
Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah.
I will say I feel like if Geriatric wins it, it feels like, you know, Trisha's kind of been the MVP at least the last 2 games.
Yeah.
So maybe, you know, trophy for the MVP kind of thing. But we'll have to see how the next game goes, or if they even win it, there are still, you know, possibly 2 more games to go.
Yeah, that'd be really fun.
Chat would like a close-up of the pizza instead.
It's pizza.
It could be arranged a little bit for a hefty price. I'll put it on my OnlyFans. The pizza pics.
New business venture.
I mean, times are tough. Esports winter. Gotta make a living somehow. Robin's actually still eating the pizza. Bro, finish your food before talking, man. Really, on Mother's Day? Come on. I think they're having a good time. It's important to get that little bit of food break. For Skate Parch, a little bit of a reality check. They were very confident. Their egos were flowing. They were saying like, yeah, we got this easy. And now I can see them. I can see a little bit of the stress. There's no longer goofing off on camera. Every time we cut to them, they were doing some kind of bit. Now it's time to take the gloves off.
And it will be the eggs on stage 4. So you can choose between the different length eggs. Usually 9, I think, is the most common pick, the safest pick. I know there are some more high variance options for the 13-round egg. We'll see if it'll be 9 across the board for most of our competitors.
Yeah.
Yeah, generally the 13 egg is more powerful. The question is it debatably, is it worth it? But the problem is there's one cash out in particular in the 13 that is generally perceived as pretty negative. It's actually going away next patch. It's going away.
Okay.
Bye-bye ZZ-Rot.
Yeah, that ZZ-Rot unfortunately just didn't quite land, I think, where they wanted. So, yeah, so 9 ends up sort of being the safe fallback. The other thing is that generally you have to be in a really bad position to ever take the 4. I mean, you have to be at like, 20
So you would
health.
appreciate this. You know, I do have to watch a lot of 4v4 for other regions to keep track of them. And APAC actually picks 4-turn egg in 4v4 pretty often, specifically to try and control stage 4 tempo. And so that's a questionable pick. You know, reviewing with some other team members and whatnot, we're always on the fence whether or not that's actually correct. But it is a much more open strategy in 4v4. The issue is, I feel like the reputation that a 9-turn egg is like largely driven in like, okay, it's always 9-turn egg, you never click anything else. And I think in rare circumstances in 4v4, I think it might be correct.
Yeah, like I said, I think right now that might be true. Next patch, a lot less so. 13 patch, kind of getting that fixed. So at least it'll now be an option to try to greed for that a little bit better.
And it is the same cash out for all players, so there is information to be had in terms of who's cashing out first. You can go to their board, check out what it is, and then maybe plan and adapt your next 2 turns to better prepare for it.
Yeah, top on board with MVP last game, Skara with that Vex 3 to see what he gets here.
Yeah, pretty standard augments here. 2-Trick, Scapegoat, Pyromaniac. 2-Trick doesn't feel like it's as good in 4v4. Divinicorp Emblem, I don't know. All that Shimmer seems like a pretty safe choice here.
We have IE as well.
Yep, I can see
so
that.
he can go with Gold Collector.
He doesn't have an item holder for it, though, which is the only issue. Usually you want like a Kog'Maw or some kind of good AD item in the back. Maybe 2-Trick is just better, too, because that puts you in a higher HP position to take a higher egg cash out, so.
I think it depends on where the rest of the spots are. Yeah, so 2-Trick, so he'll be playing around Win Streak.
That's pretty good.
Getting Morgana and Rost, yeah.
We're 2 off Poppy 3.
Oh.
And he
We're
sold it,
definitely
though.
going to play that, right?
No, he sold it. He already sold it. I'm with
Fun.
you, though. 7 poppies on 2-1, you at least hold them.
Ooh, Blighting Jewel. Horrible forward from Kiyun. And Kiyun, I wonder if he's going to be thinking about Fiddlesticks here, because I know he loves Fiddlesticks. It's his favorite comp in the game.
Interesting.
But the problem is this is the 3-cost reroll that we talk about not being great in 4v4. Everyone's just going to immediately hold 2 copies, and uh-oh, now you can't hit.
Freestyling with Echo 2. You're right. You're 100% right, CLE. I will say that I have seen Kiyun play Fiddlesticks before in 4v4, and he did win out that game.
Okay.
So I actually would assume that he is one of the few people to be trusted in those spots, because I think he can navigate through it.
If we look at Robin's board here, he's playing Street Demon again. Last game he went 8th. Chat, if he goes 8th again with this, I need you to all make sure he doesn't forget it for at least a week or 2. Going back-to-back 8th with Street Demon in this tournament. Yeah, come on, man.
With Echo 2 already as well, I mean, we have a really solid front line. Obviously, we'll work on the back line, but this augment specifically, again, I don't know the stats, but in my opinion, it's quite good. As soon as you get that 25 gold, you just lose streak throughout most of the stage, but
Yeah. It's pretty OP. I don't need the stats to know that this augment's kind of insane. It gives so much gold, and it rewards you for something that you want to do anyways, which is to play Street Demon units. And you basically get like a mixture of combat power because you get the Street Demon units early, and you can also get a bunch of gold, which is exactly what the comp wants. So,
okay,
very nice.
Real quick question. Don't you buy that Mundo and use that Mundo to fill up more spots, right? That's what you do? Okay.
Yeah, you could, yeah. My hot take on the augment is it's actually pretty balanced. Its power is generally relative to the performance of Street Demon. It's just very tied to that. Early Warpath, I am a big Warpath believer. I love this augment.
You would be, Mr. Tempo player. All right, talk to me about why you like Warpath so much.
Like you said, I'm a tempo player, and so having that free 2-star 2 cost to get you going, allow you to, kind of like what we're seeing here, level to 5, play that and get that advantage. And then when you start to fall off, that's when the big cash out comes in. And all of a sudden, if you look at that value, it's like you preserve all the health in the early game, then you get 2 full items, which is the same value as like BRB, and you get all the 2-star 4 cost and the 5 costs. So like when you add it all up and you look at it on paper, it's just so high, but you just have to play that early game tempo well, which like you said, it's kind of my favorite, so.
There's a Fiddle on the carousel, and Kyun does not go for it, so maybe not opting for Fiddle reroll. I was thinking maybe you can use Fiddle with Lightning Jewel as a tempo option, not go for the 3-star, and just try and go fast line with that. I'm not sure if that would be correct or not. We know Kyun did play Urgot Flex in day 1, so he's comfortable in the comp.
Yeah, it's possible that he's just going to stay on Morgana and then play for... just like a fast 9 strategy. He's not even going for any component.
It's just Draven for the Cypher.
Okay, so he is playing Fiddle 6 now.
Yeah, it could be, Cypher cash outs tend to be very good for Fiddle. There's just so many good hits in terms of artifacts, in terms of duplicators, in terms of... I think there's no real misses. It might be the one comp that best uses them.
Yeah, because there are a couple of troll cash outs, to say the least. When you start hitting like the 300s. There's like one where it gives you Fiddle 2, Mord 2, Shyvana 2. That's being really good for the comp. You also can hit 2 Mundo 2s, 2 Alistar 2s, and a Pan. God, that's really good for Fiddle 6. There's also like a 3 duplicator cash out somewhere in the 200s as well. There's a lot of actually good setup that you can get for Fiddle 6 there.
The Pan one in particular, considering he has the
Blighting Jewel.
The Blighting Jewel, you could get the Bruiser Blighting Jewel combination.
Yes. That combo is real nasty.
I don't think that combo is as good on Fiddlesticks because he can't generate from the like double proc of the double mana gen. But it's still fine.
What do you mean?
Well, because Fiddlesticks is mana locked during the spell.
Right.
So you can't generate extra mana while that's happening.
Oh.
Well, it's like Morgana can just like constantly permacast.
Yeah.
So it's a limitation of Fiddle that he doesn't take advantage of the Blighting Jewel quite as much. It's still good, don't get me wrong, but it's
still
not
insane.
like it's not as insane.
And we saw the Morgana from Manute in day 2. It was Morgana 4, I believe, with Greater Moonlight, but he had no frontline, and he was already on 1 life when he finally hit and assembled everything and ended up dying out into, I think, a 7th or a 6th.
Oh. Is Boxbox playing Shaco? Shock glitch?
It's possible. There's a Quicksilver in the belt.
Oh, I'm a fan.
Yeah, I think it might be.
I think it's been very underplayed this weekend. We haven't seen much of it at all.
Trisha 100 health again, by the way.
Oh, you jinxed it.
No.
Oh no, it was you Jelly that lost.
No, it's Trisha and Scarra again.
Yeah.
The real tempo players.
Holy cow. Okay, depending on how fast Boxbox can hit this Shaco 3, will tell us a lot. Even if he doesn't hit it right now, as long as he collects a good amount of pairs or a good amount of copies.
I do feel like if you're going to play Shaco reroll, you need to hit it by like 3-3 at the latest.
Okay. I would say even earlier.
Yeah.
He's one of the few hyper roll champions in the game at the moment because hitting a 3-star Shaco enables you to get more kills, which allows you to kill more, and it just snowballs onto itself.
A good amount of swords, though, is great for him. We now have IE.
Oh, jeez. He probably feels really bad about that number of copies. How much should you roll here? He only has 6?
I would press it like 2 times, go to 35, and then if you don't hit, go to...
Okay. So now,
now you go.
Commit, now you commit.
The wave.
Yeah,
we wrote it.
There you go.
Okay. And then you go IE.
Could be Sterax, maybe just
Implant
Redemption for
size.
now.
Okay. That's really, really big for Box.
Because you really want Hodge, right, as your third item.
Yep. Can we listen in to Team Geriatric Gamers for their augment choice on 3-2 as well? Because I am interested to hear what they have to say coming up. Because this is a potential huge round, not just for Box to win this fight, but for their next coming augment choices. If Trisha and Scar can continue to streak.
So, hot take, by the way, I actually don't think Hodge is the right choice if you're going the Slayer route. Oftentimes, one of Shaco's big... Oh, sorry, Tom's.
Oh, yeah, I was thinking for an augment round. Okay, okay.
Oh, magic.
Wait, how bad? Am I looking to win out? Because I'm going to do Prismatic Pipeline.
Coronation, Flurry Blows, Blazing
Wait, what?
Soul.
Do I look to win out?
You're streaking, no, you're streaking.
Yeah,
roll
most likely
roll middle, roll middle.
Reroll the middle.
Oh, calculate enhancements. It's good.
Yeah,
it's
Flurry
good.
Blows is good.
Calc enhance. You need to keep streaking.
All right. And Box.
Wait, am I holding Fiddle for Hyun?
Ooh.
Oh, he's losing. Yeah, you need to hold Fiddle. You need to hold Fiddle. He's losing.
There it is. You can hear some of the teamwork kicking in there.
Radiant item choice.
Oh!
Not good.
No!
You can go for the Rage, but yeah, for Vayne, just go for the secondary carry.
I put it on... I want to put it on Shaco for now.
I would put it on Shaco for now, for sure.
I wonder if it was a Slayer +1. You get a pretty big spike with Zed. You get 6-layer early. You have a really high cap with Renekton.
Sure.
I like it. 6-layer early is a very big deal. I agreed.
And it's sometimes you think the circlets might be a bait, but I think in this position it was actually a very high tempo option.
Yep. I was going to say Edge of Night on Shaco, I think ends up being really good because if he gets any aggro, unfortunately he'll die too quickly, especially in the late game. And if you're playing Slayer, you've already got a decent amount of healing. So that extra AD really matters. So
okay.
Yeah.
If Box hits a specific augment, he actually has the setup. He has to hit Scope weapons. If he has Scope weapons, Radiant Rage Blade, oh man, he actually is ready to murder everyone. It'll be crazy. Because that he can put it all on them.
We should really keep an eye on Kyun here, because right now, you know, that team is unfortunately on their last game here. They need to win. And he's going to be a linchpin here with this Cypher cash out. He's already down to 50 health. He did. Wait, he got the Bruiser? All right.
Okay, now he just needs one tier, and he has the Exodia.
Yeah, so I'm about to say, we'll get to see this on display.
He can also go for Spark if he wants. Oh, no, sorry, he needs the Archangels. Never mind.
Yeah,
he's at 146.
I feel like often with this comp, you have too many offensive components, and so it gets a little awkward, especially if you don't hit Urgot randomly on level 8. And so his spot looks pretty good, having a good amount of tank items that he can flex around.
And the other thing, too, about Kyun, oh my gosh, another critical loss here. The thing about Kyun is that he's the centerpiece of their communication. So if he's like hard tunneled on like what he needs to do for a Cypher cash out, there's a tier, by the way.
Great denial as well on the brand.
It puts the rest of the team in a tough spot. Oh, is Kyun going for...
Maybe he's trying to leave the brand for one of his teammates.
Oh, okay, yeah. So I think he saw, like, if you can get here, I'll let you have it. Otherwise, I'm going to deny Robin. Okay. That's good. That's good, actually. I like that. Not just like, okay, I need it. He's willing to sack for the team.
More, as you're saying, 39 at this spot.
It's so low.
5 is so low.
Yeah.
Obviously, we'll take a 3-7 cash out and pivot the whole board.
Okay.
But we're not close to stable.
Well, if he gets Fiddle 2, you'd be surprised how strong this is. He actually might even win a fight on Fiddle 1. That's how insane it is.
See, I'm just not a believer in this setup. Like, I think one or the other is good. Both feels overkill, but he's going to lose the next 2 rounds, given as he's not equipped any frontline. He's got a Warmogs, which is solid. I like this. It's just really going to be, we're going to have to look at that 4-1 board and see what happens. But like you were saying, if he got like the Alistar Mundo cash out, right, and all of a sudden hit those 3-star, then yeah, he probably just wins out the game or something like that.
UGL's Warpass at 38.
Oh, that's... Wait, only 38? Really?
We're only at 3-5, and she's won most of her fights, I think.
Yeah, I would expect it to be higher given the 100 streak she was on for a while. Or that's Trisha's, sorry. I'm confusing with Trisha.
I have another very niche question about TFT interactions, which I know is probably your favorite. With Warpath, what happens when somebody FFs?
So it used to be bugged, But then last patch, I believe, we changed it to where it counts player damage. That you do. Oh, you're saying if they FF in the middle of the fight?
Yep.
Yeah.
Ah, you could screw them over, I believe, is the current
It doesn't
interaction.
count it.
Yeah, I think
Okay.
you just do nothing to them.
I'm just saying, it's 4v4, you know.
I don't think we're allowing that.
Only at the end of the game when it's already locked in.
Trisha's still on another win streak.
Yeah.
Beast. And don't look now, but Box also has the Edge of Night on the Shaco.
Yeah, I like the itemization here.
And Box gets a free win over Kiyun. Trisha trying to see if she can get an easy or a 10 streak, a nice cool 10 streak here.
Box is also one off Mundo 3, which can do some crazy things in this current patch.
Yeah.
If he can get some great itemization, maybe a talisman somehow later in the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Box is in such a good spot. It just goes back to what Panda was saying. I think the Slayer circlet was just such a better choice. That might have been a big difference, but
This
two
win
win streakers.
Yeah, and plus one more round of shop glitch now for Box means that he can maybe get another
Like a
strong
Vayne.
win streak going in stage 4.
Yeah.
290 is actually like the one cash out breakpoint that there's a couple that are like you don't really want.
Oh.
Okay, this could be good. Ah, okay,
Wait,
that's
Shiv.
good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good.
So they'll
That's pretty
quickly
good.
lower their MR so that he can get more
So
mana, in theory.
the problem with the so Shiv is actually like an insane item, right? Like no
Yeah,
one's
yeah,
gonna
yeah.
debate that. Who uses it?
Urgot. On 8. Because usually you
sure,
actually,
if you can get to there, yeah.
No,
He's gonna high roll
this
it.
guy's gonna just hit this Urgot on 8. I'm just feeling it.
Okay.
And a lot of times people actually think they have to roll on 7, but in 4v4, rolling on 7, you have to accept that you're probably not gonna hit Fiddle 3, but oh, we had Redemption? Wait, if this guy hurts Urgot Cho 2, he's actually back.
Yeah,
An
I would
egg?
agree with that.
9 or 4?
Goes with
Is
the
that
4. That's a 4.
That's a 4.
Oh.
Which I think is correct.
Oh. Yes. Cho'Gath. Kabuko. Vex.
Kabuko.
Now
Now
Urgot. By
Urgot.
the way. And Urgot. He's easily Fiddle 2, by the way. Wait,
Oh.
what? Kabuko
Oh.
pair?
Okay, he hit the fiddle too.
Okay, at least he hit that. He's playing 2 Vexes. Whatever, 2 Kabukos.
Yeah, I mean, at least Vexkey can put the Shiv on, right? So, like, that's solid. So this is a pretty solid board. Needs to get his items placed pretty quick here, but otherwise, if he can hit Cho 2 here, yeah, really good spot.
He's trying not to slam too much against his teammate. He knows he's really... he should actually win all of stage 4 now.
Yeah, I would
He's
agree.
extremely strong.
Yep.
And so he's trying not to deal too much damage.
Yep. This is a great spot.
Yeah.
And Box no Mundo 3 despite the shop glitch. I'm not sure what else he was able to pick up.
Trisha win streaking again.
Oh, who's this holding a fiddle? Someone's holding a fiddle, which is smart. They're
all holding fiddles.
Yeah, they're all holding fiddle too, which is again, really good.
This is Trisha.
Yep.
Bulkybody's really awkward
quite
with
good.
Zeeks, so you probably don't want Zeeks.
We don't have anti-heal.
Maybe backup. Because you're
Vanguard.
playing it anyway.
Or
Yeah.
Marksman. Yep.
Let's
Yeah,
oh,
we
that
didn't
works
have
too.
anti-heal, so that's quite good.
This is Box. Box, find your center, Shaco.
Not
And he has
bad.
Quicksilver Edge of Night to keep him safer. What do you think, Mort?
It's not bad. It's not bad. The thing is, Shaco's going to fall off late game no matter what you do, just because it's still single target. It's going to come down to the support. Now, you look at this Vayne, and if we can turn this into a Vayne 3, then you're going to feel like you have that backup support, but we're only at 5 copies, so still a long ways off. We do have the duplicator, which could put it at 6, but Shaco can't solo carry no matter how much you invest in Shaco.
Okay. Back row to Key to see if he can keep this stage 4 streak going. Going up against Raditz. And it does look like Kiyun is starting to steamroll a lot of these lobbies. And the thing that I'm worried about is Skate Parks is also a lot of the bottom finishes in terms of HP right now.
The whole lost streak strategy that their team's really comfortable playing around, it's just not that great together in 4v4 because just the pool of HP goes down. Trisha finally loses though, which is helpful.
Yeah. Alex, the Street Demon player. Ray, the Vex player. Vex 2 for Skara.
On the positive, I don't think Robin's going to go 8th.
You never know. You never know. We'll see. And then you, Jelly, the Vanguard Mars. She's the highest HP person right now, but their tempo is just not high enough.
What is the amount on the Warpath?
Warpath is currently at
Ooh.
46.
So this is where, again, if you haven't played the Warpath aggressively enough, this is where the augment starts to feel really, really bad, and you're just down a gold augment, right? Like, I look at this board and I look at this state, and I don't think you're ever cashing out the Warpath.
Yeah. And the problem was that on Geriatric Gamers, they had all very high tempo spots in stage 2 and 3. Even if you were able to win streak or get wins against them, they would be very small wins as well, with Skara, Trisha, and BoxBox all looking very strong in stage 3.
Yeah. Typically, Warpath, I find you want to be at least 60 by the time you hit, 3-7. And so if you're not that, like, yeah, this is where it falls off real hard.
I will say, though, it's not really over till it's over if they can find... If Ray stops losing soon and Kiyun can win out the way I think he could, I still think that Skate Park does have a pretty good shot, but right now I do think Geriatric Gamers are the favorites at the moment.
It's a Nico for Alex, might be an upgrade, and that could be the stability points.
Yeah, Alex could be the key player as well as a Street Demon player.
I'm hearing Kiyun hit Urgot is...
Oh, he's so talented.
This is
he's
a board.
So talented.
So good at the game. This is a board.
He's so good. Oh my gosh. Double Warmogs and Redemption.
The only thing he's
items.
missing is Cho 2.
Big friend. Oh, yeah. What comes out of 4 turn eggs? I know a complete item can. Is there anything else?
No, it's I don't remember the exact drop table. It gets picked so little.
Yeah.
But it's not a lot. But looking at this board and the fact, even if they like the 4, let's say it did nothing, right? The fact that he had that Cypher cash out and he's up a Radiant item, and it's a very good Radiant item for his comp now.
Yeah.
With the boom bots giving all that extra magic damage, with the fiddle. He's either way, he's at an advantage compared to the rest of the lobby at this point.
Yeah, if Keaton was playing for himself, I would actually peg him as a very high chance to win out the lobby. Oh, there's Varus! Oh no, but it's Alex against Ray. That's a good loss.
Yeah, that's a great loss for that team.
That's as good as it gets.
Now, just to call it out for storytelling here, we do have it 5, 6, 7, 8 right now as the team. So,
yeah. That being said, Alex hit Nico too, and he's playing quality for quantity Street Demon, which is quite solid. Ray hit Vex too. Like, none of them are like super. Okay, Jelly's probably the weakest, and I think they might have to drop off Young Ellie at 8th. But I think the rest of the board looks good, and Kiyun actually has enough HP to potentially sack for his teammates.
Yeah, he removed the items. Not
going against BoxBox.
I love that BoxBox is willing to take a little bit of a risk on this comp that can have a really low cap if you miss on that Shaco 3. But instead, he's here right now. Kiyun, though, is just so strong.
But he knows he's going to fall off, though. So, like, Kiyun... I think Kiyun already has won the game, in my mind. I know that he has yet to hit the Urgot 2 and the Kabuko 2, but he just goes to 9 and he hits, he wins the game.
Agreed.
And then the question is, can anyone from the Geriatric Gamers kind of play for 3 spots in the top 4? So let's look at it. Skara has a reasonable setup, but nothing too crazy. I look at his augments, and I think they're all right, but not stellar. And then
Go ahead.
Actually, what do you think about Robin's spot, though, for the Street Demons?
I mean,
Nico 1.
Yeah, he's got the Nico 1, but he has the brand 2 with, the traditional good items. And the fact that he has extra frontline, because one of the things the Street Demons can suffer with is the fact that, like, they only have Nico, and if Nico dies too quick. But the fact that you have the I'm the carry now as well. So, that is Kabuko too.
Kiyun's Gold Orb dropped a Kabuko, I think.
Yep.
And so he has a Kabuko too. What's the egg cash outs? I think it's components.
Yeah, 2 components, I think.
Okay. And Jelly just trying to, like, not go with, but I'm pretty sure they are just got the sacker.
Yep.
And they have to try and who's the lowest person? Robin songs?
31.
Yeah, 31.
And Scar not too far behind at 36.
If BoxBox hasn't hit Vayne 3, though, it's also possible BoxBox loses every round from here on out.
Okay. And Robin taking a huge hit here is a big deal because Kiyun's going to win, I think, by like a lot, which means that Robin should go down to basically 1 life if that ends up playing out the way I think it does.
Yep.
Yeah, which means Robin's like
losing.
Yeah. The Bruiser comp is Brand's weakness, and so
16 might be too live for Robin.
It might be. It might be if he trades well. Here comes the cash outs. 3 components. Jelly also losing. Kean gets a 9. Here comes the roll down. If you can find Urgot too, he's 100% locked in this game.
Garen now also on board.
I feel like
Is it a Cho 1 still?
Yeah, I was going to say the Cho matters more than the Urgot.
Oh, you're right. It's Cho 1 still. I just assume this guy has everything.
I think almost every player on Geriatric was holding at least one Cho on the benches.
Yeah. You can see they transitioned away from holding the fiddle to the Cho'Gath because they recognize how important it is.
Boxbox hits Senna 3.
Trisha not slamming. See, she's going up against a teammate. She needs to slam now, though. She's going up against Alex. This is really important to slam. She is slamming, but not quickly. She's greeting her items more.
We're starting to see a comeback here.
Yeah. This is very much in play for Skate Park.
Okay, Robin wins versus Boxbox.
Ujelli's dead. Ray.
And she didn't catch out the warpath, I assume.
Yeah.
Which is
I mean, that's
tragic.
Like I said, if you're not at like 60 by 3-7, it's pretty rough.
Ray losing to Scar is a big deal as well.
Yep.
What's Scar's spot?
Scar's playing the Vex as well.
Okay.
If Ray goes 7th here, then we need a 1-2, which will be pretty tough.
Yeah, but I think Robin can go 7, so I think if Ray can just hold out and go 6th, I think 1-3 is very playable.
I think Boxbox could go 7th too.
That is also true. That's also true. He's falling off really hard. He also has pretty bad items on Senna.
Yeah.
These are actually like two. You actually just don't want to slam Rage Blade or IE on her.
Oh, the stun actually goes through.
Good, successful save Shaco.
Shaco's doing work.
Kill the Vex is the question.
No, Vex has got it. Vex has got it.
Going the wrong way. This is so close.
I think Senna wins this.
Gunblade.
Senna wins this.
Ray.
Doesn't kill though.
Oh boy. Oh, Alex lost as well. Oh gosh. that might be critical. That might be critical.
And a Bramble.
They needed Ray to win that.
And Bramble's really strong for the Cho'Gath for Kyun if he goes for it. Oh,
I know the Senna items aren't optimal, but like given the situation, the fact you have Senna 3 and the Shaco to kind of like essentially tank for a bit, the items allow you the time to ramp up, and it's not a bad situation where you can have these items on that Senna. Wouldn't recommend it in most cases, but like here, not the worst.
Oh man, can they still do it?
It's possible. Alex would have to start winning pretty heavily though.
Scar's coming up so huge here. The fact that Scar's won these 2 critical fights against Ray and Alex is almost everything for the team at the moment. I thought with Sejuani 1, he wasn't going to be very stable, but he's proven me wrong.
Double Dragon Claw.
Yeah, the double D-Claw. Giving the world of pain for their enemies.
Helios
2 for Trisha. Ray's last stand.
Wait, he's
up against Kyun, and Kyun's not sacking.
Kyun's gonna kill him, yeah.
Oof. Oh wait, he footlined his fiddlesticks.
I mean, that doesn't matter.
It can matter.
It could matter
right on
here.
it. The stun's coming
through.
Okay. Really good positioning to sack without having to use a mover.
Is that enough?
No. That Cho'Gath's not dying.
Oh no. And Ray's dead.
It's a big loss
Alex,
as well.
we gotta look Alex.
Sorry.
Alex is down.
Sorry, Lo.
Oh no.
Okay, we're alive though. We're
He's
alive.
still alive.
But now it has to be, because it's 7-8, it has to be 1-2.
Yeah.
Which means somehow Alex and Kyun have to go the whole way. It's not
Kyun
looking
is in
good.
Alex's pool right now.
It's not looking good.
They need Alex to win out, and they have 1 life to trade. They need perfect matchmaking as well.
Yep. But the HP's, it's in the realm of possibilities, right? 27 HP for Trish at the top is not that much.
It can happen.
It's 2 big losses.
It's probably like less than 10%, but it can happen.
He's frontlining the fiddle.
Because he thinks he wins, so he's trying to get a soft dance for his teammates.
Right.
But if Alex dies here,
I mean, he's on
Trisha
brand
can
1.
take him out. It would be the icing on top. Oh man! My goodness! I think that's it.
That's it.
That's it.
There it is. Geriatric Gamers is gonna send them 6, 7, 8.
And again, Trisha, a masterclass of a tempo start for all those 2 rounds.
Yeah, we won the whole thing. Yep, GG. This is gonna be one of those rare games where I think double D-Claw's OP in the lobby. Yeah.
This shit, Vex Master.
Trisha,
Yeah.
go for Xayah 3 for fun.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. You can start rolling a little bit
switch
now.
to 6 golden hawks.
Nah,
Just
just get
to
Xayah 3.
feel something.
Can I switch to?
Oh, you'll feel something with Xayah 3.
This
if
is
you
the
live
most
3.
old person pop-off thing I've ever seen. Like, oh, we won.
Congratulations!
Cool.
Congratulations!
Crazy. Disconnected.
It's very typical. Box wants to play out the game. Just go for the tuber.
Of course.
So we should probably tell them that they could leave the game. All right, Ray's joining us for the finale.
Okay, wait, this thing's on, right?
Yeah, it's on.
Okay, I'm pretty, like, a lot of people think the best player at this event is Dish Soap, but I'm pretty sure it's Trisha. Like, what a generational run,
Right?
like, today from her. Like,
yeah, she actually, I believe, like, she, like, averaged, like, a 2.
yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, like, win streaking every game, too.
That's right, that's right. She popped off, and she was a huge difference maker for this series. Young Ellie, I'm sorry about the warpath.
Is Trisha just a beast? She's so
Is Trisha
good.
a beast? Yeah, she is. I think so. I think Trisha is. She's current. I think if she wasn't hooked on TFT before, she might be hooked now.
That's an
a really
adrenaline
good
hit. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sheesh.
There it is. All right,
Trisha
there it
taking
is.
another
There it
top
is.
2.
Yeah, Robin with the headset off. Okay, can we have an admin tell them to come down? They already won the game. Box is just like, he's having her roll.
Trisha's holding Scar's Vexes. Oh, no, she sold it. Okay.
One last 3-star forecast to end it all.
Oh,
She's back in
my
double
goodness.
up. Send me Leona's, please.
Are you kidding me?
He's not even close. He's like, roll for Xayah 3, and there's 5 Xayahs.
Yeah.
There we go.
There we go. They're working their way out.
They're working their way out. Okay. Wow. All right. Congratulations to the geriatric gamers. And you know what this is? They're just having so much fun playing TFT. They can't stop, man.
That's what I'm saying.
It's like when the other team types GG and the Nexus explodes, they're still there trying to micro skill shot. Like, no, just hit me with your skill shot. Just try it. It'll be cool. Like, that's what they're
farming
doing,
the
man.
minions.
It's like the game's over.
True.
I love it. All right.
Coming down the stairs now.
Yeah, Kiyun. While they're walking down, we'll talk to team captain Kiyun. I know you guys didn't take the dub, but still a hell of a weekend. You should be really proud of the team still.
Sorry? Sorry, Zonda. My bad.
What's up?
Yeah, I had a fun. Yeah.
Did you have fun this weekend?
Yeah, I had a
You proud of
blast.
the team?
I had a blast. Yeah.
Oh, here we go. All right, congratulations. Let's hear from team captain Robin Songs. Or at least team captain for about 30 more seconds before we crown a new one. Robin, you won the tournament. How's it feel?
Oh, it feels great. Yeah, I think my team carried me this last round because
no shit.
Trisha's
a beast.
Trisha top 2 to every single game. Pulled out the marksman specialist and Skara, Vex Master, and then Box like weird line master, Shaco reroll, and Vi hero augment. And I'm just going 7-8 every game. So thanks, guys.
Round of applause for
Oh! Got hit by the confetti cannon. Trisha's a birdie. MVP of the finals, MVP of the playoff run here. Some victory words, speech.
Thank you, Box for probably griefing his games by helping me so much, and Manute and Aiden for giving me the magnesium because I was like trembling so hard I couldn't click buttons. And Scar, everyone on my team and the staff, and I'm so happy. Oh my god.
That's right.
This is completely different from my other Riot tournament experience. I played at LCS.
Oh,
yeah,
oh.
I got dumpstered.
But this went really well, and the hard work really paid off, and I think everyone is really happy. Who do you think? So you can pass the baton forward. So if people are crowning you the MVP, if you couldn't crown yourself, who would you also shout out on your team as being the hidden MVP for the team?
Obviously my duo, but I would say Boxbox for this, because Boxbox was, oh sorry, I'm quiet. Boxbox was coaching me the whole time, and I was like literally asking him questions every few moves, every move.
All right.
Yeah.
And
really
Boxbox, just some words from you, man. I feel like when you're doing the weird stuff, you were really in more of your element for the team than just playing the meta lines. Would you agree with that?
Yeah, I was having a lot more fun playing my weird stuff.
Yeah. So what inspired you for like the Shaco and the Vice? Like, it just were you just like, yeah, I'm just gonna send it, or did you actually have that up your sleeve?
I've never played Shaco. I had 3 Shacos and a QSS opener. I was like, I think I have to do it. So then I again pulled up TFT Academy and pulled up the guide.
Hey, no
How
way,
much you paying
man.
these guys?
I'm literally nothing,
enough.
man. I'm telling you. It's weird. It's weird. It's cool. Man, really cool. Did you guys feel like you were like the favorite? You guys won pretty dominantly. Did it? Was that a reflection of your expectation?
I didn't say it, man. I didn't say it.
I definitely did not think. I thought we were slightly favorited against Dish Soap's team, and I thought we were pretty unfavored against Kiyun's team. If Trisha didn't average a 2, we probably would not have won.
That is true. Trisha popped off with her marksman Vanguard build for sure.
In Boxbox, this was your first 4v4 experience, actually for everyone but Robin on your team. It was your first 4v4. How did you like it?
My first 4v4. I think it was fun. I hate like that you can face your teammates, but like I understand that can't be changed. But I would describe it as a janky but cool experience.
That's like TFT in a nutshell. What's up?
Because for some reason, when I was pilfering, he gave me all his units. He even put a Jin in the front. And then he gave me a Sedge, like repeatedly, dude. It was so thankful.
That's right, the hidden MVP rate. Finally, let's talk to Skara real quick. Skara. Skara, I feel like every time I'm seeing you in these like invitationals featuring like the influencers and pros, you're like winning them. I don't understand. Yeah.
Actually, like I have a lot of respect for our upper seeds. Robin, this is what happens. I go in augment and I'm not sure what's best for my comp. I turn at me like, hey Robin, what do I pick? And Robin looks over. He's like, oh, you picked that one. I'm like, thank God. Okay, I don't know which combat augment's better. And then I used to be the one helping Trisha, but I was really bad at multitasking. Albert took over and was able to help her a lot more in this series, and I was able to focus on my own gameplay. So it's just, and I got luckier. So it was really unfortunate that Ray contested me, and then I got lucky in like 2 of the 3 games.
Yeah, how was your 4v4 experience? I feel like you've only played 4v4 like one other time, right?
This is my first serious 4v4. It's really fun. Okay. Like, it's super fun. I think it's awesome that you can... I wish the game was a little bit... close your ears, Mort. I wish the game was a little bit better balanced, because I think there's some lines... I wish there was a more flexible... like 4-cost lines here, and I think that some of them were like negated because you needed to play like from... You can only play them from like tempo, right? So... if there was a little bit better balance, I think 4v4 is really fun. I love all team-oriented TFT. I think it's the most enjoyable way to play.
Yeah, I think that's a really good summary of it. I'm out of bullets. You guys have any questions for Team Geriatric Gamers? Otherwise, I'm ready to crown them the victors. You win, not this water bottle. You win this Cyber City Champ Trophy. Congratulations, everyone. Can we get a round of applause? Team Geriatric Gamers takes the Cyber City DigiDuos Invitational.
Yeah.
A win for the old folks.
Who's keeping it? Who's keeping it?
Let's do a pose. Let's do a team pose here. Can we get a...
does, in fact, equal wisdom.
That's right. That's right. Yeah. That camera over there. That camera. Yeah.
Trophy lived.
Woo! I had some confetti. There it is. All right. And I think that's it. Zane, you want to have some final words? Like, we're closing out the show here, right?
Yeah, we're pretty much closing out. Yeah. I mean, who gets to keep it? That's a big question.
You guys can decide
I
who to
think
keep
it's
it.
very obvious. Yeah.
Let's go, Trisha.
Yeah, Trisha can get the trophy.
You can't cook with that, though. I don't think that's safe.
You can try.
So I guess that closes the show out. We actually didn't rehearse the ending of this, so this is pretty authentic. I want to give a special thanks to a few people. The first is, of course, Riot. We're hosting this at the Remote Broadcast Center, and I didn't pay any money to make this event happen, even though everyone attributes to me hosting it. It's mainly Riot like supporting the vision, but perhaps not just Riot, of course, backing the event, but Zane Benzali is the creative producer who kind of went all in on this event with me. Zane is the reason this all happens, both creatively, operationally, directionally, production muscle, and of course he hires his own team and gets people involved. But Zane, this couldn't happen without you. Both Summit and this is two priceless events memory-wise for the event, so thank you very much, man.
Thank you. Thank you for letting me be a part of it. No, I mean, I'm just really honored to be able to do this. The TFT community deserves it so much. I feel so grateful to be able to do this for all of you guys. And of course, I mean, I have a mountain of people behind me. Shoutouts to everyone in the control room, Tim, RTD, Mike, and Amber, and Patrick, and everyone here at the RBC. And I'm not going to try and name everyone because I'm like a bad Oscar speech. I'll just forget everyone. But yeah, no, I mean, it's incredible. It's an exhausting weekend, but at the end of it, it's so cool to see everyone gathered here. And I don't know, these types of events are great because like I feel like even the people who went second are like happy about it in some way. And that's like the best you could ask for an event, right? So I hope you all enjoyed. We love doing these types of things. Hopefully we get to do more in the future. Hopefully we get to keep showcasing TFT players' personalities and the vibes here, which are truly immaculate right now. Thank you to everyone who made it possible, everyone at Riot, my features team, everyone. You'll see some of them, so I don't need to name them. You'll see them in a little bit.
Yep. My main shout out, thank you to my family for supporting me as well, my lovely wife, my sister-in-law, and all the mothers out there. Happy Mother's Day. I think we should end on that.
Okay, I also shout out my wife. My bad. I also shout out my wife.
Thank
my
you,
mom.
Taylor.
I did
Thank
that
you,
earlier.
Michelle, Stacy, Wendy, everybody. Happy Mother's Day. You guys are the true MVPs of everything that make it all possible. Happy Mother's Day. But we're done here. I think we all can agree TFT can be pretty damn fun sometimes. From Frodan Mort, CLE, Panda, everyone part of the RBC, thanks for watching, and we'll see you next time for more TFT action. Good night.